Welcome to Police Marathons, your daily crime stories to fall asleep to. Before we start, drop a comment with what time it is for you right now and where you're watching from. I want to see how far these stories reach across the world. And don't forget to subscribe for tomorrow's marathon.
She made a complaint. It says somebody was in the basement and they were injured.
Wait, somebody got hurt down there.
Y'all gotta go. I gotta ask. I mean, because you're making me...
No, sir.
Well, you're making me a little suspicious now.
There ain't nobody tied up in the basement. Can we look? No, no.
But why would a crackhead say that about
The crackheads, probably because they want more crack, bro.
Is anybody on that front porch?
No.
So what's that noise I keep hearing? That you keep turning the music up on every time I hear something? Oh, Jesus.
When police respond to a report of a woman imprisoned in a local residence, they encounter a bizarre homeowner who says their very presence is putting him in danger. But there's no sign of a woman. It's not until a second call brings them back that the cops go inside and make a shocking discovery that's beyond anything they could have imagined.
Bro, what did they
The
find
following
in that
report
basement?
is based on official police records. On the afternoon of May 2nd, 2023, a woman calls 911 in Cleveland, Ohio, to share a disturbing story she just heard from a frightened stranger.
So someone else called
I
it
was
in.
just calling because I was at this store, right, and this lady had came out of nowhere and was just like all hysterical and scared and stuff or whatever. I don't know where she went to, but she said that this lady was supposed to be
So
tied
somebody
up in
else
this
saw her
basement.
too. This is
now, I'm only
real.
calling because I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight knowing that somebody might be tied up, even if it is a lie or whatever. I kind of believe her because the way she was scared. Like, no, she didn't say anything else.
Officers with the
she right to
Cleveland
call
Police
that in,
Department
honestly.
arrive at the address moments later.
Police.
There's music coming from the back. Hello?
After a full 3 minutes of knocking, the police finally get a
minutes and
response from
nobody
inside.
answering. That's
Bro,
not good.
y'all can't be here like this. You can't be here like this, bro.
I'm just knocking on your door.
I understand that, but you making me hot.
What does that mean?
Making you
I'm about to come
hungry.
out.
What does that even
All right, come on
mean?
out.
All right?
How you doing, sir?
Y'all can't be out here like this.
Just
That's
so you know,
cool.
everything's recorded.
Listen,
Yes?
turn those cameras off, please.
Well, what's going on?
Can you please turn the cameras off?
You have to give me a reason, and I
want the
can't.
cameras off. That's suspicious.
You guys are making my spot hot. I work for you guys, okay? Long story short, I work for you guys. Please get out here. You guys are blowing the spot up. All right?
Who do you
Bro
work
said
for?
he works for the police.
I can't tell you that.
Why?
I cannot tell you that because I'm not allowed to tell you that. Okay, so just understand that.
Well, here,
Go home.
we have a call. Here, sir, let me just tell you why we're
Good,
here, and
the
then we'll
cop ain't
leave. It could
buying
be
none of
nothing.
that.
I don't know. I don't know anything about you.
All right, I'm just saying y'all can't be here. Y'all making my spot hot. All right?
After pushing the cops to leave, the man finally asks what brought them here to begin with.
Oh, now he
What
want to know
was your
after
call
all
about?
that.
Did you have a female here earlier that was a white female in a black coat?
Hell no, bro.
All right. Well, here's the
Y'all can't be here.
here's the complaint.
What's the complaint?
She made a complaint. It says somebody was in the basement and they were injured.
Bro, they literally telling him what
y'all
she
gotta
said.
go. Y'all gotta
Well,
go.
I gotta ask. I mean, because you're making
No,
me.
sir. No, sir. No, sir.
Well, you're making me a little suspicious now.
Man, listen, you need to leave.
Not only
Bro,
do the
the cop
police
is
stick
right. That's
around,
mad
more of
suspicious.
them soon arrive.
Oh my God, there's too many f***ing people here.
Well, it's no big deal, man.
Man, it is a big deal.
What?
I'm trying to tell you guys up.
Well, we were told that the
Damn.
lady's tied up in the basement.
There ain't nobody
They
tied
said
up in the
someone was
basement.
tied up
look?
down there.
No, but like,
Why not?
because I say so.
Is someone tied up down there?
No,
What's your name, buddy?
I can't tell you that, bro.
What do you mean you can't tell me that?
I'm trying to tell you,
Bro,
I'm
don't
in
tell
a
them anything.
confidential
This is so
informant.
suspicious.
That's all I have to say. You guys are bugging right now. You guys are
No,
bugging.
that's not all you have to say. Who told you that?
I can't say nothing else.
Well, if
Please.
there's someone tied up in the basement, we have a
There's
problem.
nobody-
Bro, they
I
literally
just-
told
what I-
you
so
someone
why
is
can't I
hurt
look?
down there.
Why do you?
Because all that stuff that went on in the past with those three girls, man, we got to take this seriously.
What
and
three
look into
girls?
it.
What three
They
girls?
already know
Gina-
what this is, bro.
Shit, I don't know them
all
Man,
that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
If we don't take this seriously, there's something going
I'm
on.
about to give you my social security number.
Oh, yeah.
Bro went from get out to here's my social security.
We're not going in without
Yeah, he can't do that. Tell him please not to do that.
While the man appears to believe that his status as a confidential informant puts him above suspicion, the police don't share that view.
Detective
Bro
Smith,
being a
please,
CI
go.
does not
Which
protect
Smith?
you from
Detective
this.
Smith,
The one in...
2nd District. Okay, that's how you know I'm not.
Okay, well, I guarantee...
His phone number's right here.
No,
Look,
listen,
I'm not
we'll
gonna
call
play
him.
with y'all.
Listen, we'll
Don't
call
call
him.
him. Don't.
Well, why
Don't
wouldn't I
call him
call
here.
him?
Just let them
Don't
go.
call him
Will
here.
you stop talking for a
I
moment?
can't, bro. My life is on the line.
Who's on the line? All you had to do was talk to us. You're the one who came outside.
Y'all don't know what's going on, baby boy. That's
Bro,
all
he
I'm
came
saying.
outside.
Listen,
I got
once
drug
again-
dealers and everything that drive past here, and I got 5 cars out here.
All right.
Y'all about to get me killed out this.
Well, why are you acting this way?
You understand why I'm acting this way, dude? No.
If we have to call Detective Smith and say,
Bro,
hey,
nobody
do you think this
understands
guy
why
would
you
have a girl
acting
tied
like
up in his
this.
basement?
He's gonna say no.
Is he?
100%, bro. I just
He's
left.
willing to risk his career for all that?
You think I'm? Oh my gosh, you're gonna take a crackhead's word over
Bro, you
Detective
literally
Smith,
just said
Detective Smith's word, right?
I haven't spoken to
insulting the
Detective
witness.
Smith.
Well, you're gonna talk to him. He's gonna let you know what's going on. I was down there for an hour with him yesterday.
Okay.
I just left my probation officer.
But why
and my
would
judge-
somebody?
just
Why would
dropping
somebody
every
say
card
that?
he got.
Crackheads.
But why would a
They're
crackhead
crackheads.
say that about
They're
you?
crackheads, but probably because they want more crack, bro.
Do you have crack?
No, I'm not gonna. Why would I say that? Why would you ask me that on camera?
I don't
Why
know.
would you do that to me? I know I don't have no crack.
It's my job.
Bro,
Well,
you
why would the
literally just
crackhead be
said
here then?
crackheads want more
This
crack.
man is wild.
And the most confidential informants don't come screaming out the back door, I'm a confidential informant, do they?
Despite the suspicious
narrator is cooking
circumstances,
right now.
the
He cooked
police
him.
sergeant lets the man, Delonte Edmund Geiger, go back inside his home while the other cops contemplate what they've heard.
Have you ever, actually dealt with a confidential informant?
Yeah. And every time they're up to no good,
Yeah, that tracks.
that's what they
They always are.
That's how they act.
Yeah, that's how they act. So, I don't know what's up. My only fear is there's somebody really in the basement.
I actually think he's freaking out like that
Bro,
because he's...
even the cops know something
Up
is
to no
wrong down
good.
there.
Yeah.
He's gonna let us in. He's real sketcy. He said need another guy, but you're coming to him and tell him you're on probation. It's a training thing. And then these guys
Are they
will
about to
back
finesse
there
their
in
way
case
in
we
smart?
scream for help.
Like girls. Ah!
Right. So loud music playing, so you can hear the screams.
If it's a joke, it's one that will become much
Bro,
less
they
funny
really
before
think
this
someone
day is
down
through.
there screaming.
Hey, you mind if the record goes?
No, dude. There's too much going on. No,
Just
no.
All right, stand
Bro, if
outside.
you're innocent, why
Leave
you
this
saying
crack.
no
Don't
that
get you
fast?
screaming.
Nobody about to do nothing to y'all, dude. You guys got guns in there.
You can't.
No,
Seriously,
No,
just a crack. Just in case we scream for help.
no,
You
bro.
understand? They're not coming in.
Oh,
You have my word.
Leave the
Unless
door
you start-
cracked, bro. What
unless
is
you start
happening?
screaming.
With that, the police go into the residence, and as the sergeant checks the basement, his backup waits upstairs with Delonte.
I got PTSD.
All right.
I've been stabbed 7 times, shot twice.
Well, have we done any of that? to
No,
you?
no, no,
Bro
no,
was
no. It's
listing
just
his resume to the
I'm
cops
trying
right
to
now.
change my life and work with the police, and I just don't do that every day. You feel me?
Turn that down for a moment. There we go. Actually, turn it off until we leave and then you do what you want. That way I
They
can
trying
hear
to
everybody.
listen for screams in the basement. Smart.
Hey, police!
It's me.
All right, so what? Is someone just pissed off at you or something?
I'm trying to tell you,
Bro,
man.
the cop already knows he is up to no good.
Dude, never come back here again. Okay? All right. You want to lie back?
What happened in your hand?
Well, listen.
I got scratched.
But what? Yeah.
I'm about to walk to the store. I'm right behind you guys.
Okay.
Scratches, bro. We all saw those hands.
Here, about.
No cost.
Okay.
You might want to keep an eye on this house.
I know.
As it turns out, the cops will be back sooner than they may have thought. That evening,
I
a
knew they were
woman
coming
tips
back,
them off
bro.
that
I knew it.
Delonte showed her pictures of a woman being tortured and zip-tied to a chair, warning that he would soon do the same to her. The police go back to the house at midnight, and once again, it's not easy to get someone to the door.
Hey, Sergeant Everton, good police.
Yes. All right, so I
They went
appreciate
back
this.
at midnight, bro. This is getting crazy.
Listen, I didn't feel this. Yeah, you know my nerves. This shit. What's up, bro? How y'all doing? Same people.
Mm-hmm. I'm in the overtime now, man.
I need y'all to come through the back door, okay? Is that cool? Yeah.
Back
Sure?
door again, bro.
Yeah,
This
sure.
is not good.
Sorry for not letting you in earlier, bro. Sorry for my attitude, okay?
It's all good.
Give me 5 seconds.
Meet me in the back there.
All y'all.
Give me 5 seconds, bro. What you hiding back there?
The police head around the house to meet with Delonte, but as one officer stays behind, he hears some loud movements coming from within. Delonte soon lets the cops in, and they head straight down to the basement to continue the search they cut short this afternoon.
So, if you smell bleach or something, my nose doesn't always look good.
Okay.
Bro, why is he warning them about smell?
Now I smell cat pee, so.
The basement again seems to be absent of any victims, tied up or otherwise, but this time the cops are determined to search the entire house.
Not leave this time.
James, my dollhouse. Oh. I'll build houses. I got tours all over. Y'all about to see tours all over here.
Close.
I'm about to close the door on you. There's another door behind this door.
Why is he closing the door on the cops?
Yeah, I hang out up here because this is rather fresh.
Everywhere you got this section off. There's nobody, you know.
There's some blood right here. There's some
right
blood
there, bro. I knew
like
something
dried
was
blood,
wrong.
I think.
There doesn't appear to be anyone else in the house, but suspicions are mounting, not the least because Delonte has decided the search requires an extremely loud
about to do something
soundtrack.
suspicious.
Just turn it down. Hey. You got my name? Sir. Turn it down. All the way down. Please turn it all the way down. Did you find anything? Sir. Sure.
Yeah, it's something on the floor, but
Yeah, I know you see something down. I want to turn the music down.
can you turn the music down?
He's trying to cover up sounds, bro. This is wild.
Okay. Put some handcuff on. No, turn the music off.
With the newfound silence, the police turn to Delonte, determined to finally get to the bottom of this
They should have done
runaround.
this hours ago.
But even on a day filled with rumors, strange claims, and unsettling tips, none of them are prepared for what comes next.
Is anybody on that front porch?
No.
So what's
Bro,
that noise
what
I
is
keep
about to
hearing?
happen?
That you keep turning the music up on every time I hear something. Is anybody on there?
I heard him dragging something out when we went from the front to the back, too, just so you know.
Is anybody in that front? Because I heard voices.
He was
from
definitely moving
movement
something.
or
I
noise.
knew it.
Yeah. Who's out there? Who's out there?
Sweating a lot.
What is that? Can you hear it?
Bro, he was hiding someone the whole time.
Where are you at?
She's under. There's a thing under. Remember I shined my flashlight when you guys went back there?
All right.
Wait, so somebody was under there the whole time.
Police. All right. Yeah, I heard him sliding something under there when he went from the front to the back.
Where are you
So
at?
he was hiding
Where you
someone
at,
the
man?
whole time.
We're looking. How do you get through? It looks like a box.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Tell me.
They They found somebody under there, bro. I knew it.
I'm paralyzed. I'm paralyzed.
All right.
Okay.
How old are you?
60.
6-year-old female.
Oh,
A 6-year-old was hidden under there the whole time.
Are you injured besides that?
I'm paralyzed.
You're paralyzed.
I'm paralyzed.
What's your name?
Cheryl Cyrus.
They found her.
Carol?
Oh my God, they actually
Yeah,
found her.
Cheryl.
Cheryl.
Yeah. My leg's out. How
All right, we got EMS coming. I don't want to move you because I don't want to hurt you more. Can you
They
breathe?
found someone hidden under there, bro. This is insane.
I want Cheryl to for it.
The police escort Delonte out of the house as they try to make sense of the bizarre discovery they've made on his front
Bro
porch.
had a whole person.
Cheryl, do you know, is there anyone else here with you?
I don't know.
Okay.
Cheryl, how long you been there, honey? How long?
I don't know. They're hurt.
You hurt? All right, we want to get you out of there, but
This
I'm
is
afraid to
freaking
move you. I'm going to let EMS
Get her
do all
out of
that, okay?
They're the best.
What did he do to you? He did what?
Hey, Scott, you want fire to come at least get her upright and they can put her on her backboard? I know, we get fire here, they can, out of here. No, but
Need some help right now.
he's got no ETA on EMS.
There's no dispatch.
Huh?
Did he stab you?
Yeah.
Where did he stab, you think? Your arm? Did he sexually
Stabbed her
assault you
too,
at all?
bro. This is insane.
Do you know how long you've been here? Is it just one day? Okay.
But even with Cheryl Cyrus somewhat responsive
She
to
doesn't
their
even know how long
questions,
she's
there's
been trapped
nothing
down
that can
here.
fully explain what's going on.
What's the story here?
Dude, there's a lot. I don't even know where to begin. This might not be the only victim. But we just searched the house and we didn't find anything else.
As rescue personnel get Cheryl free of the box and transported to the hospital, police conduct another search of the home.
She was supposed to be wearing a pink hoodie with pants. So she had, no, she was completely nude.
So they stripped her too. This is it.
Oh, Jesus. Cat scared the hell out of me. And the attic's done. There was a pink hoodie, that was it.
The pink hoodie mentioned she was wearing.
Did she say it was this room or?
She just said that like he was transporting her from like the basement up here and like that there was going to be an AK-47 in here.
An AK-47. What is this situation?
Yeah. We might have to pull it apart to find a serial number.
There's no sign of any other victims in the house, but the one they did find will give detectives more than enough to discuss with Delonte when they visit him in jail
They
the
got more
following
than
night.
enough on this.
Obviously, we know some bad things did go down yesterday. Do want to give you a chance to go over it.
I'm a confidential informant for Detective Larry Smith out of the second
Here
district.
comes the interrogation.
Okay,
Let's see what he
How long
says.
have you been doing that for?
About a week and a half now.
Okay.
About a week and a half. And that was cool, but like I wasn't going to kill her though. I wasn't going to. I've been beating her, and you know what I'm saying. But I just can't have her out on this. Because I'm working with Detective Smith, trying to get him to evidence 5 AKs, 4 Glocks, 3. That's supposed to be going into the valley like next week. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get him Big Red.
Bro is
who
snitching
moves
on himself
6
so
ounces a
casually
day on
right now.
cold crack, and I'm trying to get him those who descriptions are ounces a day, but like I found out that this is that, and you know what I'm saying? If I was
Bro is rambling, trying to justify kidnapping someone.
the lady that what I was taking care of in my house is a rat, and if she was to get back out on the street, I'll be exposed.
Delonte, who calls Cheryl Cece, claims she's an addict, one among many who frequent his house.
Well, she's
Oh, so
always at my
now
house.
he's trying to flip it on her.
Okay.
So I take care of everybody on the streets, all the fiends. That's where they live at.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Long story short, that's ground zero for the crackheads.
According to
Bro said ground
Delonte, the
zero like
entire
it's a war
situation
zone.
began on April 27th, 5 days before police showed up at his house, wanting to search the basement. In an incident partially corroborated by police records, the car Delonte was driving was pulled over by vice cops. He says Cheryl
this
was
is
in the
where
car as
everything
well.
connects.
I left my house, and before I got 4 tires on the street, the police is hitting the block. I don't know what the going on. I'm swerving around up on the sidewalk trying to get around because I don't know what's going on. Guns in my face. Get out the car.
He tried to run from the cops with her in the car.
Turn the car off. Empty out your pockets. I ain't got nothing, bro. Y'all tripping like y'all just up. Like, what's going on? I had to steal him. Oh, yeah, you better. We can get you for this.
So he had a
notes right here. We're going to get you for that, man. Listen, bro, I cannot go back to prison, bro. What do you need me to do?
Delonte says that was when one of the detectives took his phone, programmed his number into it, and told him, "You're working for me now." But it was how the police treated Cheryl, the woman they would later find in a box on his front porch, that really got his attention.
Detective told her, "Thank you. Bye." Okay. Detective Smith said, "Thank you. Bye. Keep on walking." Okay. Listen to the detectives as we all got out the car. The detectives like, "You
so they
go.
just let
Thank
her
you."
walk like she was nobody.
Okay. You ain't even get searched. It's crap about $200 worth of dope in the car and scale, and you didn't even get searched.
He concluded that Cheryl had set up the traffic stop and would now know that he'd been turned into a confidential informant for the police. The next time Cheryl came over to his house, he decided he couldn't let her leave.
And I feel like my life is in danger. People have tried to kill me 3 times already. You feel me? I've been shot in my...
Bro, you kidnapped her. That's not self-defense.
Blood, all type of weird. It's crazy. I felt like I was going to die if I didn't hold her for like 2 days and tell her, like, let her know what was going on. I beat her up. I fed her.
Wait, he just casually said he beat her up.
All type of weird Made sure she ate. But I just could not let her go back on the streets and tell everybody that I was working for y'all.
Like everything that went through, like the time where you and Cece were together, like what happened during those days.
Protection.
I just punched on her, slapped on her, till her... Punched on her, slapped on her, punched on her, slapped on her, punched on her, slapped on her, moved her from the basement to another room, fed her,
He's
showered
just casually listing all that like a routine.
Put a blanket over her. I'm just telling you the truth, bro.
No, that's fine.
No. Okay. Is that what you about to ask me?
No,
I thought you about to ask me that.
No, like were you giving her drugs and stuff like that?
Why would I give her my drugs? Why the would I do that?
I didn't know.
Hell no.
No. All right. So at any point, was she asking to leave, different things like that?
She has nowhere to go.
Okay.
Bro, she
has nowhere to go. All she was just asking was why. Stop, I won't do it again. I'll never tell, Blast, please. I'll never tell. I know I deserve this, but I'll never tell.
She's begging him,
like that's a code
and
in
he's
the
still
streets.
telling on himself.
While Delonte speaks to detectives, Cheryl lies in the intensive care unit on a ventilator in what the hospital classifies as declining critical condition. In addition to being on dialysis, she's suffering from swelling to the head and brain, broken ribs, a collapsed lung, and multiple spinal fractures. But according to Delonte, it could be worse.
Go kill the the would have been dead. Long story short, if I wanted to kill her, she would have been dead.
It could be worse. She is
Delonte says that, among other things, he had Cheryl sit down and write, "I am a snitch," and "I am a rat" over and over again. It's worth noting that while the police report from the traffic stop identifies 2 passengers, neither of them were named
so
Cheryl.
She might not even be a
snitch. When cops showed up the first time yesterday with you and stuff like that, they
actually checked the basement. Yeah. She wasn't in the basement. She's upstairs laying down in the bed. So we went down in the basement.
So let me ask you, because there was a moment in time, I wasn't there, so I can't speak on it or anything. So there was a moment to where, like, you were still inside the house for a little bit. Did you have to call anybody to ask if you should let the cops in or anything like that?
My detective.
They asking if
so then at that point they told you just to let them in if they want to check the basement.
Yeah. He said they're not gonna. He said matter like this, they're not going anywhere until you let them in the house and check the basement. If you don't, they're just gonna come back with a search warrant.
Just cooperate wild.
I said, all right, back. 5 minutes. Tell them to come in 5 minutes. Took me 3 minutes to put her upstairs in the bed. And 2 minutes to let them in the house, and 1 minute for them.
He just admitted to hiding her from the cops.
They only wanted to search one room. They searched that one room. She wasn't here, and they left. Okay. Stupid them.
All right.
He just admitted to hiding her from the cops.
Right? You should search the whole house.
Yeah.
We found somebody's in the basement. Okay, come on in. Check down in the basement. Nobody's there. See you later, sir. Job. Y'all supposed to open up the tables, open up the refrigerator?
And left.
That's a horrible job on your part. Horrible job. I'll be the first to say it. A missing body.
Pretty
The
serious.
cops literally let her die, bro.
Do you think so?
They had
Yeah.
one job.
Well, next time take it serious.
After accepting Delante's feedback on their police work, the detectives move on to the second visit to his home that night.
Oh, they actually went back a
Yes,
second time.
the first time the police came, you said you moved her upstairs, right? And then she was upstairs. Obviously, the second time the police came, she was in that tote, right? How did that go
she
down
was
in
in a
between
tote.
there?
Well, they really wanted to check upstairs.
Right, but I'm saying, how did she get in there?
I put her in there.
Okay.
He
Put her
just said it like it
downstairs
was nothing,
and Put her
bro.
on the porch.
Okay.
Anything else?
Why'd you have the music going so loud?
Just in case if she made noise, they wouldn't hear.
When Cheryl improves to the point that she can speak to detectives, she tells them that
Wait, she
Delante,
survived
who
all
was her
that.
dealer, turned on her and accused her of being a narc. Over a period of days, he beat her, stabbed her, dragged her across the floor, broke a television over her head, and put her
This
in
man is a whole
several
monster,
different
bro.
containers. She says he also poured water on her to the point she couldn't breathe and fed her addiction so she could endure the pain. Even still, Delante appears hopeful that this will mostly blow over.
Hopeful after
I don't
all
know,
that
trying to help me or not?
delusional.
Well, like I said, it'll go from there once you see the judge and like the case starts moving forward.
No, but you guys have to talk to the judge though and let her know that I am a confidential informant and that like I am working with
Bro, you tortured
police.
someone and
I
you
understand
think
I'm
a
in
snitch
trouble.
saves you.
But what I need you guys to do is like,
Well, I'll put in the paperwork to let them know for.
you know what I'm saying? Because I like doing my job. I like my job. And like I don't want guns on the streets. I don't want drugs on the streets. So I can't do that if I'm in here.
you were literally
Detective Smith will
torturing
buy me out. Believe it or not, if I get a bond, he'll come buy me out. You know what I'm saying? So I just need a bond. And DT Smith will come buy me out.
Bro thinks he can just get bailed out after all that.
But that doesn't happen, and Delante is soon informed that his bond will be set for $750,000. News that he responds to with a middle finger at his hearing. 11 days after his interrogation, he's still in jail when he speaks to his mom on the phone.
Judge after all
You
that.
think they lower my bond? If they lower my bond to like 200,000, dude, I got enough collateral to buy myself out. I already talked to the bill advisor. He said you
Bro
bring
still
me
thinks he's getting
bring me
out.
my collateral, bring me my dump truck, bring him my trailer, my tools, and I told where I had to put one of my businesses up. And I'm like, that's what he said. He said you got to lower your bond.
We just got to see tomorrow when you go to court. The
His
worst
mom
outcome
really just trying to
that
keep him
comes out
calm.
of this for you is might be 5 years in a asylum.
But things turn out a bit differently. At a court hearing 6 months later, Cheryl Cyrus
here we
recounted
go.
the
He not
horrors
getting 5
inflicted
years.
upon her and told the judge that she remained 98% paralyzed and dependent on others for her basic needs. Delante Edmund Geiger pled guilty to 1 count of felonious assault, 1 count of kidnapping, 1 count of possessing a weapon under
Good they throwing the
disability,
book at
and
him.
1 count of tampering with evidence. In November 2023, the judge said, "I've never seen an offense like this in my time on the bench," and sentenced Edmund Geiger to 16 to 20 years in prison with an expected release date of April 2039. He's currently
16 to
incarcerated at the
20
Trumbull
years.
Correctional
That's it after
Institution.
all that.
If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon.
16 to 20
Channel
years,
memberships
man.
here on
He
YouTube
deserved
also
more.
include early access to select new videos. This eerie footage of 98-year-old Margaret Douglas was taken just moments before she was murdered.
I touched it, it was cold, felt clammy, but felt like styrofoam.
Wait, they showed her on camera right before that happened.
Oh my God.
That woman was 98 years old. And it's my son.
The police in Wadsworth, Ohio never could have expected that their investigation
own
into
son
another
did that
local
to her?
crime would lead them to the key to solving the mystery behind her death and the nightmarish things that were done to her body afterwards. The deranged motive behind the unthinkable crime would leave the offender's
What did they do
family,
to that poor
as well as
woman?
the police, in shock. The nightmare started when a man called the police to report that his car had been stolen. Much of what he reported was a lie, but would still lead to a truth so disturbing it would stick with the
So the stolen car
investigators for
report
the
connects
rest of
back
their
to her
careers. When police brought a 17-year-old Gavin Ramsey into the station on April 13, 2018, to talk about breaking curfew and the increase of crimes in his neighborhood, they had no idea what they were getting into. Gavin was accompanied by his mother, Chris, and the police informed them both that he was not under arrest and could leave at any time. Some of the following footage has never been seen before.
Never been seen
Gavin,
before.
does your mom know why
we
you're
going
here?
deep.
Well, he said he climbed on top of the church.
Yeah.
And so there's got to be more to that story because I wouldn't be going down here and picking up at school if that's what he did.
The police were already well acquainted with
they
Gavin.
already know something is up.
Lately, he appeared to have made a habit of going out at night to get up to all manner of mischief. This time, Gavin told a story about secretly meeting up with his friend, Braden.
We weren't really doing anything. Then we went over to the church and climbed on top. And then we went into the
Climbing
courtyard.
on top of a church at night, bro. Come on.
Nah, you did more. Unfortunately, you guys have left behind some very telling items. Okay? If we're going to get to the bottom of this, let's just make it the truth all at once and deal with it and get it done.
You're 17.
Yeah. You're a kid, so you're not looking at as much trouble.
The officer might come to regret this comment once she uncovers the full extent of Gavin's crimes. For now, all the police knew was that Gavin had been out after his curfew, but that was barely scraping the surface. Since he was staying rather tight-lipped, they also attempted to get the story from his friend, Braden.
Your phone.
Yes.
Where do you think you
Oh,
left
they
it?
going to Braden. Now smart move.
That I have no idea.
What were you doing last night?
Just out walking around. I forget the officer's name, but somebody stopped me and I talked to him for a little bit.
Bro, they're questioning everybody now.
Looking for somebody.
Who were you walking around with?
Nobody.
There was a very good reason the police were out looking for someone. They had no idea how close they'd come to catching their culprit that night.
So the cops literally talked to Braden that night and let him go.
Would you be surprised if I told you that there was a lighter with your phone?
Honestly, yes.
Gavin and Braden had a problem. In addition to the phone and lighter left at the church, the police also had security footage of the boys. When Braden was confronted with this, his story changed.
If you just want to be honest with me, that would be great. And if not, I can just say that you said you were nowhere near and...
They got the footage, bro. Just tell the truth.
Okay. I appreciate, I guess, the straight upness. I do, honestly. I was out with a friend. We were just messing around, and I'm not exactly sure what church that is, but we decided to get up on top of the roof, and then we dropped down to see if one of the doors were open, and then it started a silent alarm. Not really silent, we heard it. We saw an officer walking from the church, and then we ran from him.
So they literally ran from the cops that
green
night.
lighter then, or yours?
Green lighter, that would be Gavin's.
When he found out Braden was talking to police, Gavin confirmed the story about the alarm. This would be the first in a series of confessions he would make over the coming days.
I didn't even know what was going off because we were over by the windows and they were already cracked open. And we were just messing with them.
Messing with the windows, bro.
Honestly cracked
Sure,
open.
just messing
I'm not
around.
lying anymore.
This immediately raises the question of what else Gavin had lied about.
You'd think that would be enough to scare the bejeebies out of you and go home. Were you guys going to hide in the trailer?
No.
What did you do with
What
the
were they
trailer?
really doing out there then?
I poked my knife behind the little steam in it and popped it out.
Why were you guys going to go in there?
I don't know. We honestly had nothing to do. And me and Braden together, we know it's not good, but I don't know.
Who said we know it's not good? Yeah, no kidding.
According to Gavin's mother, her son wasn't supposed to be hanging out with Braden. This restriction didn't appear to have the intended effect, but that would soon be inconsequential compared to what else Gavin had been up to.
You guys do anything else in the area?
No.
So you guys didn't go into any cars? You know what? It would make me feel a lot better now if it was just the two of you that went into the cars.
They definitely went into cars.
Yeah. You know, because of the other issue in the area. I'm sure.
I didn't even know there was a car issue there.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah. You guys didn't. Now would be the time to tell, okay? because we processed the cards, we did fingerprints and DNA. He's been in trouble.
They got the evidence, bro. It's
you
over.
were with him at Central Intermediate School?
Yes.
So your DNA is on file as well. So that's all going to come up. If it's you guys, for goodness sakes, it's just rummaging through cars and nothing was even taken that they could tell. We've had a lot of goings on in the neighborhood
They are
lately.
slowly building up to something way
And
worse.
probably more than the general public is aware. I'm sure. More than one incident. Yeah. So more than one incident. So.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
They are slowly closing in.
We're trying to see if, they're all related.
Right.
The most extreme recent crime in the area came to the attention of police just a week earlier when they received a troubling call, which would kick off a case more disturbing than anyone could have anticipated. At first, they never imagined it was connected to Gavin's nighttime mischief, but would come to find that the cases were inextricable.
Watcher Police.
Yes, this is Howard Leisure. My aunt lives on Portage Street.
Wait, so this is about that 98-year-old
A friend of ours
lady.
stopped over there yesterday to check on her, and she was nowhere to be found. We didn't know if you'd found anybody wandering.
No, we don't have any reports of anybody wandering.
We can't find her in the house anywhere. He went in the house and looked through
So
the whole
that's
house.
the
couldn't find her.
98-year-old woman.
We don't know where she's at. She's 98 years old.
Does she live there by herself?
She lives there by herself, yes.
What's her name?
Margaret Douglas. And she never locks her house.
Okay.
She doesn't drive. She doesn't have a
Wait,
car.
she never locks her
and I
house?
checked with
That's the connection.
What relatives I had phone numbers for, and nobody's heard from her or picked her up, so.
Okay.
This was obviously worrying, but Margaret's disappearance would only become more harrowing as the search got underway. When the police were chatting with Gavin in the first of two interviews, they attempted to uncover what else he might have gotten up to on recent nights.
I'm guessing this isn't the first time yet.
Well, no, we've snuck out in the past before.
Yeah,
but
obviously not the first time, bro.
since I've got in trouble, this most recent one, without the law, I haven't really snuck out at all.
When was this recent time that he got in trouble on?
He has not had any freedom at all. I mean,
Yeah,
he literally
I bet
does
he
work
hasn't
at
had
home
freedom, sure.
probably 3 months because he makes bad choices, and we don't want that for our kids. So he literally
They
has no
tried to
life.
keep him in line, but it was too
At least that's what Chris thought. She clearly had no idea just how busy her son had been. Police had unwittingly started the process of uncovering the truth of Gavin's
She had no
activities
clue
the
what that
previous
boy was
week
doing.
when talking to Margaret Douglas's nephew, Howard. Desperate to find his aunt and willing to help in any way he could, Howard and his wife Cindy went to the police station to answer questions.
So when was the last time you guys were there?
Okay,
That was,
so they're
I'm
piecing
thinking
together
that
the
it was a
timeline
Tuesday
now.
in March 27th, I think it might have been.
Anything that anybody said?
It set off an alarm? No.
Margaret bothered me. That's why it's so just horrible.
She would keep him hard sleep.
A 98-year-old woman living alone never locks her door, bro.
David called us.
David, who had grown up next door to Margaret and her late husband, was the couple's friend and caretaker. The police would need to talk to him too, sooner rather
They
than
need
later.
to talk to everybody
During
connected
Gavin's
to her.
first interview, things got progressively more disturbing as well, but police could never have guessed that his tale would eventually become a full-blown horror story.
Did you rummage through glove boxes or anything?
A full-blown horror story, bro. What did this kid
And
do?
you didn't take not even change or anything?
Maybe 50 cents, but other than that, seriously nothing.
What'd you do if someone did that to my
Bro,
car?
you were literally rummaging
Like,
through
that is
cars.
so upsetting and scary.
I understand that, but it's really their own fault for not locking.
No, I don't lock mine half the time. Because
We
that's
lock
it.
yours every day.
It's not the point. It's not yours.
Gavin's crimes would only escalate from this point
Escalate,
on.
bro. He already
The
broke
previous
into
week,
cars.
with no
What else
idea
did
that
this
they
kid
were
do?
working on a connected case, the police met with Margaret's friend David. What he told them would prove to be invaluable, though it was far from reassuring.
David knows something.
And I came
big,
up
I can
Sunday,
feel it.
and between 4:30 and 5, somewhere around there, and there were the 3 newspapers on the front porch. So I knocked on the door and then opened it. She never locked her door.
She never locked her door,
Was it
just
common
like they
knowledge
said
that her
earlier.
front door was not locked?
I don't think so. I know we never told anybody. I wouldn't want anybody to know something like that, you know.
David walked through every room in the house, including the basement, but couldn't find Margaret. Where she was ultimately found would sicken and outrage everyone who cared about her. During the first conversation with Gavin, which took place a week after Margaret's disappearance, it became obvious that he'd been up to far worse things than he initially let on.
We had a carjacking.
Oh my God.
And the suspect is a young white
Wait,
male
carjacking too? This kid
with
is
a
escalating
nice
fast.
complexion and blue eyes. Is that you?
No, it's not me. I wouldn't know the first thing about jacking a car.
The proximity of the crimes was more than slightly suspicious, and the police
we all
likely
know it
believed
was you,
Gavin
come on.
was still holding back. They had unknowingly drawn closer to the heart of Gavin's dark secrets when Margaret's friend David recounted not being able to find her. Little did anyone know that this would be the lead-up to a stomach-churning discovery.
Is right.
Well, I
This
called
is about
Howard
to
and
get dark.
nephew to see if they came up, because they come up and take grocery shopping every 2 weeks, like or salt. See if they took grocery shopping. He said no, they hadn't.
When Howard still couldn't reach Margaret the next morning,
nobody knew
he
where
went
she
to the
was this
house
whole
in
time.
person. Meanwhile, David also called some of Margaret's other friends and neighbors, but they hadn't heard from her either.
And this was all on Sunday?
Yeah. And then,
Were you making those calls on your cell phone?
They're doing everything they can
no, I
to
made
find
it
her.
on her phone there
On her phone?
on the desk. It's the old style phone.
Oh, the rotary phone?
Yeah, the rotary phone.
Okay.
Yeah, and I called on that.
You don't want to use that digital phone?
A rotary phone,
Well,
that's how
it
old
wasn't
school
in
she was.
bracket
Okay.
where she kept it.
The missing phone would also turn out to have shocking implications, along with a few other seemingly innocuous observations
phone
made
is
by
gonna tie
Howard
back
and
to
his
Gavin.
wife.
I know
I
it.
know we weren't able to find her wallet and checkbook. Can you describe her wallet to me?
Her wallet is red. It's about, I would say rectangle. I would say
The wallet,
maybe
the phone, everything is missing.
4 inches in width.
Do you remember the location of the heater when you were there?
Oh yeah, it was right smack in front of the closet door.
Okay.
And actually that thought
The
hit my
heater was
mind
blocking
when
the closet door.
when they asked me to look for her coat. And I went over there and I thought, why did Margaret put that heater in front of the closet door?
The odd placement of the heater would come up again later. Perhaps the strangest thing was
The
a
heater was
jar of
hiding something
blackberry
in that
jam
closet.
in Margaret's living room. There would turn out to be a sick reason it was there, but nobody knew that yet. Gavin's second interview, however, would eventually tell all.
The jam broke.
After
What is
searching the
jam
house
about?
twice and finding no sign of Margaret, Howard and Cindy decided it was time to call the police. When they arrived, Howard helped them search the house yet again, which is when the case took a turn. During their first conversation with Gavin, the police brought up
Here
the
we go,
terrible
first
results
conversation
of
with
that
Gavin.
search.
There's no reason for me to fluff anything up.
Nope.
And I'm sure you guys know about the elderly woman that was found.
Oh my God, that was horrifying. That was
Bro, he says horrifying, like he wasn't involved.
It is horrifying.
Did you know her at all?
No, other than just to see her out, like on a porch, that actually makes me want to cry. Like, how do you get to be 98 years old? Nobody lives to be 98. It's so rare. And someone else thought that that was okay.
And now he's
Like,
fake
how does
crying.
that? I don't know. Like, why does your life end like that?
That's right. Margaret lived just around the corner from Gavin. Tragically, she'd been found deceased. She'd been strangled and her body hidden inside her own home. But the most horrifying facts of what was done to her
Strangled
body
a
after death
98-year-old
were
woman,
not yet
bro.
known. The answer of who was twisted enough to commit such a crime would hit far closer to home than anyone anticipated.
And then I'd get all scared. I'm like, oh my God, I have all my porch lights on now at night. I have
You lived
stranger
around the
danger
corner and
issues.
you're scared now.
The irony of Chris's stranger danger issues would not be lost for long.
I can't imagine you doing something like that. Just interacting with you this little bit, I can't imagine that's in your wheelhouse.
No.
But there was so much about Gavin that nobody knew, including his capacity for unspeakable cruelty.
I asked, did you get put in a bad situation? Did somebody put you in a bad situation? No.
Gaz, let's look at it this way. Honesty is always what's best.
I'm not holding anything back.
They already know.
You've already gotten yourself in trouble, so.
I know, and I don't even. I don't know what to say.
Is there more? Because you know it always comes out.
It's not that there's anything more. It's what the.
Bro, you are absolutely holding something back.
What I always told you kids, what happens in the dark comes out in the light. That's the way it works. You mess up, you get caught. You make bad choices, you're going to pay for it. So if there's something else, let's get it all out on the table.
This kid did something.
So that we know what we're dealing with.
There's not anything else. It's. I don't know. I'm mad at myself. I'm so mad at myself.
What are you so mad at yourself for?
I was 16, already had a felony, like 5 misdemeanors, and now I'm going to be in more trouble. I have to go back to court. I'm done with it. I'm so done with it. I'm costing them thousands of dollars, constant heartbreak. I've honestly probably never made either of them proud. I don't do anything good.
Stop cussing.
You didn't take anybody's car?
Don't play the victim card right now.
Have you ever used an app called Grindr?
No.
How do you feel about gay people?
I'm not gay.
Oh, well, that's okay. But they don't bother you?
No, nobody bothers me.
Oh, they are definitely going somewhere with
this. Might seem like a strange line of questioning, but there's a very good reason the detective is asking this question. It likely evoked a feeling of dread for Gavin, as it means that the police know far more than they've been letting on. Earlier, the police kept trying to determine what could have motivated someone to kill Margaret in such an atrocious manner.
So you guys didn't argue?
No.
She wasn't upset about anything? And you can't think of anybody that would want to hurt her or that would gain any?
The detective once again pushed harder for answers from Gavin, leading him to make an unexpected request.
Is there something else you need to tell us? What's upsetting you so much?
Nothing.
The detective clearly hit on something.
Honestly,
he knows they got the Grindr receipts.
What's that? You two actually, so I can talk to her. Yeah.
Knowing what had happened to Margaret, Gavin's mother was likely terrified of what her son didn't want to say in front of her. As it turns out, she had good reason to be concerned. Gavin was also unable to hide his emotions in the interrogation room, but this didn't stop him from giving the detective at least one of the answers she wanted, finally addressing the previous question about meeting up with someone from Grindr. But this was only one of the many secrets she would convince Gavin to spill.
The car wreck thing, it was me. I'm going to be honest about it, but the way that he explained it, that guy, that's not right. That Grindr thing, yeah, I have been on it. And this guy was like the first time that this happened, and I told him, like, I was 17 and everything, and I wasn't planning on doing anything with him.
He told the guy he was 16, bro. This is bad.
Not my style. I was just, like, he's a 40-year-old man trying to get with a 17-year-old, so I was just going to rob him. It's still messed up, but against what he's doing, I don't really think it is.
Bro is really trying to justify robbing someone right now.
The carjacking thing, I never even left Overlook. I literally, I got in, and he's like, what, should we go to the back seat? I'm like, yeah, sure. So he got out. I sit and locked the doors, and hopped in the driver's seat and just drove around.
So he literally just stole the car like that.
Do you have his wallet?
No, that's because I kept asking him. Like, I cracked the window.
of the car, like, 'cause he walked up, doors were locked, everything.
Bro is describing
like,
this way too casually.
And he's like, I don't have it. So then, I opened his glove box and all that. And I'm like, well, show me your pockets. And he's like, I don't have it, but can I have my phone? I'm like, no. And then I turned and he like tried to grab the window.
So now someone tried to grab him too.
I gassed it and he walked, and that's when he left Overlook. And then I went up to like where the dumpsters are. You know where that white van is? Yeah, and that's.
Bro is giving way too many details right now.
Gavin added that he threw the man's phone out the window shortly before he abandoned the car, then blocked the man on Grindr. Believe it or not, all of this would be connected to Margaret's death in the coming days.
I don't even have the app.
Wait, how does stealing a car connect to killing a 98-year-old?
I didn't want to say that in front of my mom.
Are you gay?
No, that's not it. Like, I didn't have any plans to do anything.
Bro, you were literally on Grindr.
He's thinking what's going to happen.
I mean,
Was there an act that you guys agreed upon?
not really, no. Just, like, NSA. I didn't even know what that meant, but it means no strings attached.
Okay. Did he touch you at all?
The detective is
Did you
really
touch him
pressing
at
him
all?
on this.
Why were you on that app?
Really, just for that reason, to find guys that are that low of people, I guess.
That want to get with kids?
Like, it's karma, really.
Bro, you are not some
Like, if you're
vigilante.
gonna
You
do
robbed
that,
a man.
then I'm gonna rob you.
The carjacking would be completely overshadowed by what else Gavin had done. The police got a hint of the
we already
madness
know
to
this
come
kid
while
did something
searching
way
Margaret's
worse.
home, though they couldn't have imagined the nightmare they had uncovered.
You didn't hurt that old lady, did you?
No, and that's what I was pissed about earlier.
Bro, we already know you did it. Just stop.
What were you pissed about?
Because there's actually people accusing me of killing the girl. And that's, like, I just said some dark stuff and everything. And,
What dark stuff is he about to say?
I don't know, people know. Like, I'm a dark person, I guess, but, like, I'm not gonna go kill somebody. It's not like that. But the people at home, they're like, oh, you killed her, didn't you? I really feel like you did. I'm like, no, I didn't.
Bro, the videos,
Some
the
people
dark
are saying
stuff you
it?
mentioned
Yeah,
earlier,
that's-
this is not looking good.
It's making me really mad. It really is.
There's no reason that we would find your DNA inside her house because we swabbed the hell out of that house.
You shouldn't.
Oh, they swabbed the house. This is about to be
What do
over
you think
for
should
him.
happen to somebody that does that?
To kill someone?
Kills a 98-year-old woman.
I don't know. I think eye for an eye is the best way to go. That's how I look at things. Eye for an eye.
I mean, if it makes you feel better,
Bro,
I will
he is
give them your
literally
name
telling on
and let
himself
them know your
right now.
DNA is on file, and they can rule you out. Okay, when we get a DNA profile. Would that help you?
I mean, what, for like the lady? I mean, that doesn't bother me.
Braden's DNA was also on record
Wait,
and would be
so Braden
compared
was
to
in
the
that
crime
house too.
scene. Howard, Cindy, and David all agreed to provide the police with DNA samples and fingerprints so they could be ruled out as suspects.
I'm sure your mom's standing out there freaking out.
Yeah, she probably thinks I'm confessing
Yeah, his
to
mom
murder.
definitely knows something is
Been in
off.
here so long.
Just 3 days later, this remark would be cast in a chilling new light.
Why would you even hear about an app like that?
3
Why
days
would
later,
you even
bro,
do that?
what did they
I don't
find?
know. Like I said, Mom, I don't know why I do anything that I do.
That sounds all vigilante crazy to me. That's what that sounds like. So that will get forwarded also, and then God only knows what
Yeah,
that
that
charge is
vigilante
gonna look
story
like.
ain't fooling nobody.
Do you see how all these horrible things kind of tie together? And you start to get pretty worried about what's happening, especially with the escalation of.
Yeah.
So, if there's something else or somebody else that you know is out there doing
Know
stupid
where this is
crap,
going.
Yeah.
can keep it on the down low. Your name won't cross my lips but I need to get to the bottom of what happened to this poor woman.
While Gavin assured the detective that he'd told her everything, the bulk of his secrets had not yet been spilled. Unaware of what her son had done, Chris permitted the police to search Gavin's phone. With that, they left the police department. When it came to the phone, the investigators were mainly looking for anything about the carjacking. Instead, they found something completely unexpected. It was awful enough that 2 detectives rushed to the Ramsey house to place him under arrest. Take note that he was made aware of his Miranda rights as soon as he was seated in the police car.
When you had your mom leave the room the other day, were you going to tell me this?
No, this was the carjacking thing. I thought about it, but I didn't know what to do.
Did you know I'd be coming to see you after
He
we
thought
got your
about
phone?
confessing and chickened
I
out.
figured. As soon as I heard the knock on the door, I honestly, if my boobs were tied, I think I would.
When the detective ushered Gavin into the video-recorded interrogation room, his distress was obvious.
I'll be right back in, okay? You sure I can't get you a drink?
He is completely falling apart in there.
I know telling me about it doesn't give you much relief.
The detective trying to ease him into talking.
Just seems in fact that it ruined my life.
We can't go back and change it.
No.
At this point, we just have to figure out what's going on.
You ruined way more than your life.
And you didn't take anything from the house. Like I said before, it doesn't make a difference either way.
I mean, what other crime could I commit that would really matter?
You killed a 98-year-old woman. What do you mean? What other crime?
Grandpa? Staying up breathing?
Feel more comfortable laying down then? Do you want to take these off so I get through it?
That's up to you guys.
You mind?
I don't mind. I'm not worried about you.
A little bit more comfortable, you know what I'm saying?
Once Gavin was uncuffed, the detective set about filling in the specifics of the gruesome yet patchy tale Gavin shared on the drive to the station. The truth was about to come out once and for all, but each detail would make it more horrific than anyone could have imagined.
Did you go in the house initially just to steal something?
Just, honestly, all I did was I wanted the adrenaline rush.
Oh, I just go into the
Adrenaline rush. Bro, you killed a 98-year-old woman.
I think that's why I broke into the cars and stuff, because there's that risk factor, and all I've ever done is take risk, because that's when
Bro, you killed a 98-year-old woman for adrenaline.
That's your drug, adrenaline?
Yeah, like, I don't know, nothing feels wrong with me. When I have adrenaline, it's like, alright.
You feel alive.
Adrenaline is not an excuse for what you did, bro.
Right?
I don't know about me,
but you understand, like, you feel like
yeah, it feels different. I don't know how to explain that.
Any bad
bro, you killed a 98-year-old woman for adrenaline.
I guess.
This tied back to something unsettling Gavin had said in the car on the way to the police station.
The adrenaline.
What did he say in the car, though?
Thing that makes me feel like I'm even alive.
Like when you met up with the guy with the car, is that adrenaline?
Yes.
Gavin continued his story, and he revealed that his meeting with the man from Grindr hadn't
is his whole
gone
motive,
quite like he previously said.
And there was some physical stuff that went on between the two of you in the car, right?
Yeah. First time.
So now the real story starts coming out.
Yeah. Stuff happened when I was younger. It wasn't voluntary for me.
You just weren't sure. Like when you got there, it's kind of like here's the plan, then things just start
So
happening.
he didn't even know what he wanted going in.
Yeah, no, that's kind of freaked me out a little bit.
What freaked you out? Your reaction to it or him?
I don't know, just once I realized I was.
He doesn't even know what he's feeling that
car with
start.
some guy.
So you realize it's just crazy.
Yeah, and I didn't want to be part of it anymore.
Had you met anybody on Grindr before?
I had, yeah, before.
So your whole intention of going in the house was
So
just
this wasn't even his first time on that.
house.
Yeah, I didn't even want to rob the house.
It was just the sneaky thrill of can I get in somebody's house and get out and get away with it.
Yeah, but if the door was locked, I would have just walked away. The whole breaking into the house, that was
Bro, you literally broke a window, though.
I think I didn't even have a grip on reality whenever I did that.
You can probably guess whose house Gavin entered. As terrifying as this was, what he did next
He
was
went to that
truly
old lady's house,
mind-boggling.
bro.
I didn't know whose house it was at first until
You saw her. And you knew she knew you.
Had you talked to her before? I know we discussed this a couple times, but
just
They already know he knew that old lady.
like when I was 13 or 14 going to shovel driveways and stuff. You know, when I was actually doing something good.
and nobody was with you this night, and you've not told anybody about this.
No.
He knew that old lady from church, bro. This
Was
is
it
so
dark
dark.
inside the house? No lights on or nothing?
None at all?
Well, no, there was the lamp that was on.
Were you in her house for a little while before you woke her up?
I mean, I came up onto the porch.
He was just walking around her house in the
I didn't know
dark.
what I was going to do. And I looked in the window and everything. I don't know, I felt like going into a house is like the biggest adrenaline rush I could get, I guess.
Bro said breaking into a
Then I tried the
98-year-old
door
woman's
knob and
house is a rush.
that just happened to be unlocked.
Was it the front door or back door?
The back door. Well, she was already asleep whenever I went in because when I came around the corner,
So
that's
she
where
was
I saw
asleep
her.
and he still went in, bro.
I didn't expect to see someone right there. I didn't hear anything. So I came in, I opened the door, I just listened. And then I didn't hear anything, so maybe nobody's
Bro
home.
is describing this like it's
And
nothing.
then I go to walk around that corner, I'm still going slow, but I see her, and she's, I don't know, sleeping or something. And then I go to turn around and hit the
Bro,
chair.
you saw her
It made a
and
noise
still
and she
stayed.
woke up.
And she started to scream at that point, you said?
Yeah, because when I hit the chair, I turned back around and I looked, and she was there staring
So
at me.
she saw his
started
face,
to
that's
yell.
how she knew him.
And then went for the phone. She already knew what I looked like.
Was that when you were trying to get the phone away from her so she couldn't call? Did you not get away, or is that what you guys fought with the phone?
It was
You just run,
a
bro.
little
She was
bit
98.
of a fight. I think I threw it under the couch. I'm not really sure. By the time I even realized what I was doing, it was too late to stop anything.
And you
You just
realize
not realize
that
what
you're
you're doing.
on top of her with your hands on her and stuff. That's when it's okay.
Gavin showed the police an injury on his hand, where Margaret's nails dug into his arm. He had other scrapes on his hands, but claimed these were unrelated. Margaret never stood a chance in the fight
She
against
was
Gavin,
98 years old,
which
bro.
likely made her
She had no
final
chance.
moments even more horrendous.
So when she died, was she on the couch or on the floor?
Floor.
Were you on top of her then?
Kind of.
Like straddling her?
Yeah.
And did you use one hand or both?
Oh.
This is genuinely horrifying,
Squeeze
man.
it
She
or
was
push her against the
98.
floor or both?
Oh.
And you said you don't remember if she was bleeding at that point.
The only reason I can think
Both hands on a 98-year-old woman, man.
is when I put my hand over her mouth.
So when you were holding her hand over her mouth, you might have pushed too hard and maybe made her nose bleed.
Yeah.
The detectives knew Gavin had skipped over several particularly nauseating details, but those would eventually come out too.
So how long do you think you were in the house before you woke her up?
I don't know, probably like 10, 15 minutes.
And then from the time you woke her up
10 to 15 minutes
to the time
just
you
creeping
ended
around
up
her
on
house.
top of her, choking her, how long did that whole part take?
Probably like 5 minutes.
Was she like fighting back with you then, trying to struggle, and then you guys went down?
Yeah.
5 minutes of a 98-year-old fighting for her life.
But you don't remember ripping her panties?
Margaret's underwear was not just torn, but completely ripped from her body. Her bloody nightgown and bra were pushed up around her upper body.
Than he was letting on.
Fearing the implications, crime scene investigators swabbed all of Margaret's clothing, her body, and the items in the closet. The results would once again emphasize how reprehensible this crime was.
This just keeps getting worse and worse.
That's what's happening? Did you say anything to her?
No, it happened.
Happened quick.
The level of indignity Margaret's body was subjected to was further emphasized in the detective's conversation with Margaret's nephew, Howard.
And how many times did you guys go into the closet?
I went in twice. When we first got there, the first thing I did was open the closet, but I had to move that heater.
The nephew had to see all that.
It's never there.
Can you tell me how it was positioned in front of the door?
It was flat against the door. So all I had to do was put my fingers underneath the top lip, and I lifted it up and set it out of the way. The first time I looked,
he blocked the closet door to hide her body.
So I moved it back.
Howard said his wife Cindy also moved the heater twice to look in the closet for Margaret's coat to see if she might have left. However, the coat was found in the closet, though it wasn't on the hanger where it belonged.
So the coat was just thrown in there.
Howard's second foray into the closet was life-altering.
That's when I noticed the tennis shoe. So I tried to pick it up. I couldn't pick it up. I'm thinking, what's holding the shoe? So I grabbed another piece of clothing and threw it back. And I've never seen this before in my life. White, and I touched it. It was cold, felt clammy, but felt like styrofoam to me. So I moved it.
That's the same line from the beginning. Wow, full circle.
So I moved another piece of clothing, and that's when I tend to go down like this, and I felt it up part of her leg, and it felt the same way. I'm thinking, why she's got styrofoam?
He had to feel his own hand like that, bro. That's horrible.
Then it hit me.
So it took you a minute to realize that it was her in there?
Yes, it did.
Margaret's other shoe was also found in the closet, carelessly thrown on top of her, along with other items from the closet.
They just threw
it
stuff
appeared
on
that
top
Gavin
of her
had
like
pulled items
she was
down
nothing.
at random in an effort to conceal the body, including a sweater and a vacuum cleaner.
That's when basically we left the house.
A vacuum cleaner on top of a 98-year-old woman.
I've never seen. I'm sure you guys do all the time, but I've never.
Yeah, it's not something you get used to, no matter how many times.
Nah, that man is forever changed after finding her like that.
Yeah, that's what.
It took you a minute to realize what it was.
Oh yeah, then oh God.
Well, she didn't get in there herself.
I know.
That line
she
right
went
there
in the heater by
says it
herself
all.
and covering herself up. I know that.
When Margaret's body was removed from the closet, police made the skin-crawling discovery that she'd been laying on top of her torn underwear.
How long
Torn
did you
underwear?
stay there before you
Nah,
put her
this
in
is
the
so much worse than I thought.
That was probably like 30 minutes. I just kind of sat there and I didn't know like what was going on. Like I was so in shock. And then
30
I
minutes,
checked
bro.
my phone.
That is wild.
And it said it was like 4 something. And I knew my mom had to get up at 5 for work.
So then you made the decision then? Did you look around for another place to put her, or was that just the first place you came along?
He really just casually hit a body like that.
Considering like, my time limit.
And then you drug her by her feet, you said, to the closet. What part of her body did you put in there first?
Bro, the detective is not letting him skip any detail.
Her head that went in first.
Did you close the closet door? Did you put that heater in front of the door?
Yeah.
He was literally
the closet
trying to
where
hide
Margaret's
what
body
he
was
did.
found was only about 2 3/4 feet wide by 1 3/4 feet deep. In order to make her body fit, Gavin contorted and shoved her into the space, face down, with her knees bent and arms folded.
And you didn't take her
Stuffed a whole
wallet.
person in that tiny space.
Nobody cares about the 60 or 80 bucks.
Yeah, nobody cares about anything in there.
I did, but it's gone.
Maybe throw it. Trash also. Which trash?
At my house.
The trash was long gone by this point, but that
So he
didn't
took the
turn out
wallet
to be
and
an
trashed it
issue.
too, bro. What?
Police once again involved Gavin's parents, who had followed the arrest team to the police station to help them with their investigation.
The parents again, bro. They keep getting pulled into this.
This is going to be a weird request. I need you to take your brother and take him out of the house right now. I will explain later. Maybe go to Uncle David's.
They about to search that
and
house
him there,
right
and
now.
we'll call you when you can come home. No, everything's not all right, Zach, but don't tell your brothers right now.
Once Gavin's 3 brothers were out of the house, the police carried out a search warrant.
They about to find
Their
everything
efforts
in
were
that
not
house.
in vain. Tucked away in the back of a dresser drawer with Gavin's jeans, the police located Margaret's missing red wallet. Gavin confessed he'd spent all the cash on cigarettes, but Margaret's cards were all accounted
All that for some cigarettes, bro.
However, the wallet wasn't the only item of interest.
The night you were out at Margaret's, had you drank or smoked anything? Done any drugs that night?
No, but I was actually sober that night.
Being sober makes
Which is
this so
another
much
reason
worse,
why
honestly.
I smoke weed and I drink. Because I can't handle myself when I'm sober. Or I can't, comprehend. I don't even know the word to use.
Bro, you were sober.
My thoughts when I'm sober are dark. When I'm high, they're like good thoughts.
Had you ever thought about harming anybody before or taking someone's life before?
Not like planning it out, but like, oh, I'm so mad I can go kill someone right now. Like that kind
Bro,
of
you
thing.
just said you were sober that night.
But you never imagined yourself actually doing it?
No, I could never vision myself.
Gavin shared with the police that he had struggled with the urge to take his own life. He refrained, he said, for the sake of his mother, who would have been
But he
heartbroken.
didn't refrain from taking
I mean, I
hers.
wondered what killing somebody would feel like, but I've also wondered what jumping off a building would feel like. So it's not like anything about this was premeditated.
Bro, you killed
During
a
their search,
98-year-old
police
woman.
came
Don't
across a
compare
journal
that.
in his bedroom that would prove that, once again, Gavin was not sharing the whole truth. The journal began with 2 research projects on the serial killers Donald Henry Gaskins and Ted Bundy. After this, the entries transitioned to ideas for skits and short
Serial killer
films.
research, and he said it wasn't
Chillingly, in
premeditated,
each one,
bro. Come
Gavin
on.
played the role of a killer. The victim in almost every story was to be played by Braden. As skin-crawling as this was, the entries containing Gavin's personal thoughts were by far the most disturbing.
The journal is
In
about
one,
to be the
Gavin
worst
wrote,
part.
I want to know what's wrong with me. Sometimes I just want to go off on someone and beat them until they're not breathing anymore. It's not even for
literally
attention
just
or
said
anything.
it wasn't
I honestly
premeditated,
want
bro.
to take
The
someone's
journal
life.
says otherwise.
In another entry, he wrote, I don't feel empathy or sympathy for anybody. Like, I just don't give it.
You never told your counselor about any of the thoughts that you have?
He literally wrote it all down instead.
She didn't. She started with trying to treat the depression first. But that's, I don't know if this fist because it doesn't feel like it's some regular emotion. This feels like it's natural, and I don't want it to be.
He knows something is wrong and still did it.
Gavin had been in counseling on and off for years and was diagnosed with ADHD and depression. Another entry Gavin made in his journal highlighted his depravity.
That journal is
He
terrifying,
wrote,
bro.
I think if counseling doesn't help, I'm honestly going to kill someone. I'll probably take a girl out to the woods and rape her and kill her. I wouldn't feel bad about it, but I know it's wrong. We might never know exactly how much Gavin told his counselor, but he appears to have been very upfront with his coworker Haley. Haley shared a Snapchat conversation with police in which Gavin told her flat out, quote, I watched one of those videos on YouTube and I laughed, and I'm pretty sure I could kill someone in cold blood and not feel guilty or sad or anything. Chillingly, when police spoke with Haley, she told them that she had no problem believing the despicable things Gavin had done to Margaret. But police still hadn't uncovered the full story.
So what did you do with your gloves when you left?
Bro.
We moved away.
Where at?
In the trash can.
At home. There's a glove there. Could you have dropped one?
There wasn't one there.
Mm-hmm.
He left evidence at the scene, bro.
Gavin said the gloves just happened to be with him from when he cleaned the bathroom at home several days earlier. However, it wasn't the presence of the gloves that police were most interested in. There was something far more disturbing that they had discovered.
Find on those gloves?
There was purple stuff on it. What was the purple stuff that was on there? I get it that there's a whole piece of this that you don't understand why you do. Okay? I understand the whole piece that
The detective is trying to get him to open up.
Did the purple stuff have to do with the whole piece that you don't understand why you do? No.
The purple stuff was the jelly. I don't even know where that came into play at.
Did you maybe use it like kind of as a lubricant
Bro, Jelly,
or
what is
something?
he even talking about right now?
Is it a part you don't understand, or is it a part just embarrassing? In your own mind. You know what I mean? In your own mind. Because it's okay.
Bro, they're trying so hard to get him to say
I'm
it.
saying we understand if it's an embarrassing part. Since you're not sure, we understand that part. You know what I mean? It's okay that we understand it that way.
Something I don't understand, I guess.
You didn't have any.
But you put the jelly on the glove. Is that when you used her hand to rub your...
Bro, what did he do to that old woman?
Yeah.
This vile post-mortem assault was the nauseating reason the blackberry jam was found in the living room. Testing on the jar revealed the presence of male DNA, though it could not be matched specifically to Gavin. Similar testing revealed Margaret's DNA on the outside of the gloves and Gavin's on the inside, along with evidence of sperm. Male DNA was also found on her ripped underwear,
at this point.
and still the horror continued.
And is that the same time that you were taking some of those pictures?
Yeah, after I took those pictures, I was like, what?
That's when the shock set in?
Yeah, it's like, what am I doing?
He took pictures of her body too. What is wrong with this kid?
Yet Gavin still continued taking pictures. In addition to taking photographs of Margaret while she slept, unaware of the danger,
genuinely a monster,
he
bro.
also documented the revolting process of violating her dead body.
You know, there's a couple of videos of you kind of peeking over the edge of the couch and videotaping her. When was that all done?
He was filming her body too, bro. This is evil.
On the same night. Why did I lie about anything. That was stupid. Like, I turned the corner and didn't see her.
And you hid it?
And yeah, then I hid. I, like, was taking
why
my
are you
phone.
still talking?
I was taking pictures to see if she was awake.
I got you.
And then
she saw you.
we stood up and she saw me.
All of the photos and videos of Margaret were discovered in a hidden app on Gavin's phone, labeled Dark. It was password protected with the word murder.
This guy is evil.
As if that wasn't enough, something else police found on Gavin's phone only solidified the case against him. The day Margaret's body was found, Chris Ramsey sent a text to her son alerting him of the police presence in their neighborhood,
The password was literally
which said,
murder, bro.
They're looking for someone. Gavin's casual reply of, well, that's Wadsworth for you, was undercut by the fact that he then immediately looked up Margaret Douglas dead and Margaret Douglas, Wadsworth, Ohio.
Bro searched it up
He
right
deleted
after
the search
acting all
history,
casual.
but forensic technicians were able to recover the information. Damningly, at the time of Gavin's search, Margaret's death had not yet been publicized. There was only one horrible way he could have known why the police were there and what had happened.
He literally Googled it before anyone even knew.
To hurt Margaret like that?
No. No.
Please note that at this point, the male detective stepped out for a moment, leaving Gavin alone with the female detective.
Are you sorry this happened?
Yeah, I'm really sorry that I did all of this.
Were you sorry about all of this before you got caught?
Yeah, like I constantly, like, I think about it a lot. And
Bro, you were not
I
sorry.
feel,
You
like,
literally
bad about
password
what I
protected
did.
it with murder.
Like, I don't, like, I feel bad. I know it's wrong, but I can't express the emotion.
Once again, Gavin's journal suggested a far more
you can't
wicked
express
truth.
emotion because you
He
don't
wrote,
have any.
I don't care that I feel the way I do, but I need counseling before I completely go off the deep end and do something that literally ruins my life. I wouldn't feel bad if I killed someone, but I don't want to sit in prison.
He literally just told her he felt bad.
If
What a
you were
liar.
lying in front of you, what would you say to her?
I'm sorry. That was never meant to happen.
His journal literally said he wouldn't feel bad.
There's a subtle upward inflection when Gavin says, I'm sorry. His monotonous and emotionless tone is a stark contrast from earlier. It appears he can cry for himself, but not others. Still, Gavin seemed to find
only cries
something
when
else
it's about
far
him.
more
That's
troubling
textbook.
than the life he took.
I think if my dad sees me, he's gonna go to freaking jail. Because
Unfortunately, it's going to affect everybody.
yeah, I know. Well, it's gonna ruin our family name.
He's worried about his dad, not the woman he killed.
Gavin's parents waited in the lobby of the police station for the duration of their son's interrogation. To say they were distraught when the police broke the news that their son was a killer would be an
That family
understatement.
is destroyed because of him.
All the phone contained images of Margaret before and after her death, as well as videos of your son with her.
No. They are telling his parents this.
Engaging in sex with her. Was she still alive when he was doing that? No, I don't believe. Oh my God.
That parent just found out the worst thing imaginable.
This isn't happening. This isn't real.
I want you to know, I spoke to the director of the juvenile detention facility. I explained
They already talking about where he's going.
He was highly emotionally distraught. I asked him to fill our watch.
Okay.
I've asked him to take, to keep him under 24/7 observation.
Okay.
I know this is an
They gotta watch him after all that.
I just know right now.
It's a horrible set of circumstances. You deserve to know he will be tried as an adult. Oh my God, 98 years old. Just
better days. And here's fucking.
She was just living her last days in peace mode.
And I'm mother all these people out here. And it's my son.
Does Gavin understand he's going to prison? Probably for the rest of his life.
Incidentally, Gavin was wondering the same thing.
What do you think's even gonna happen?
His mom is shattered, and he worried about himself.
I think you're going to go to juvenile detention. And you're going to do some time in jail.
How long do you think?
I don't know. I just don't know, Gavin.
I'll be honest. This Saturday,
He really asking how long, like, bro, you killed someone.
just 5 days from now, I was gone. I was leaving.
You're going to run?
Because the only reason I didn't yesterday, because I knew my mom just took out
Now he's
my
bringing up
money
taking
from my
his own
insurance.
life.
And I knew my insurance doubled, so I had like no money.
Well, Gavin, I'm glad it's going to stop here. I'm glad this didn't go any further. Because I don't know that you would have been
The
able to
detective
change on
knows he
your
was
own.
planning worse.
No, it wouldn't. And I don't know, I had a pretty clear picture of what the next year looked like if I ran.
Unfortunately, I think you would have hurt more people. Was that in your plan?
He literally just admitted
That
he would have
wasn't
kept
in my
going.
plan, but I could see that happening.
On January 18th, 2019, Gavin was convicted of aggravated murder, aggravated burglary, kidnapping, and abuse of a corpse.
He deserves every
He
single
was
charge.
given a life sentence for murder, along with 10 years each for burglary and kidnapping, and an additional year for kidnapping to be served consecutively. Originally, he was meant to
Life
serve
plus
life
all
in
those
prison
years
without the
stacking up.
possibility of parole, but changing legislation for minors who were tried as adults renders Gavin eligible for release after 25 years in 2043.
Who's hiding under the blanket?
Just a friend, like a really close friend.
She's your girlfriend?
Because I just met her. That's way too soon.
How long ago did you meet her?
About 2 days ago.
2 days, bro. She is not your
2021.
girlfriend.
Does that look like her? Hey, I got a question for you. Is that you?
No, sir. That's
No.
his wife.
His wife? He's got condoms in the center console.
I lied about who she was?
Yeah. This is going to work a whole
So
lot
he lied
easier
about
if
her
he's
being a
quit
friend the
lying
whole
to me.
time.
Over 1,400 miles from home, a young girl is found hiding under a blanket during a routine traffic stop. Behind the wheel is a 32-year-old man who claims he just met her days earlier in Las
32,
Vegas.
and he
But
just
when
met her,
police
bro.
start
No.
peeling back the story, they find lies, fake names, and the culmination of a shocking multi-state investigation.
Yeah,
He said she's 19.
I did the math wrong. I didn't know.
The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen
said she was
before
his
until
girlfriend
now.
2 days ago,
Please
now
note
doing
that all
math.
persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. Just as the sun is coming up in Navajo County, Arizona, a sheriff's deputy notices a black SUV headed eastbound on
This is
Interstate
where it all
40
starts.
with several items hanging from the rearview mirror. When he pulls up behind the vehicle, the driver instantly takes the next exit, at which point the deputy makes the stop, only to find that the driver is not alone.
How you doing?
That's the girl under the blanket we
Good.
already
I'm
know
Smith.
about.
I'm with the Navajo County Sheriff's Office. The reason I pulled you over, you have all those things hanging from your rearview mirror. That's an obstruction of view from the roadway. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. Who's hiding under the blanket?
Here comes the blanket question again.
Huh? Well, can I have you put the blanket down just so I know that there's not a gun or nothing under there?
There's nothing. It's passed out.
She all right?
Yeah. You ready? She's just thinking.
She's definitely not all right, bro.
Okay. Is there anyone else in the car hiding?
No, just two dogs.
2 dogs?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I get your driver's license, your registration, and your insurance?
Yeah, get that license. Let's see who
Can
this
I
guy really is.
have her keep this blanket down? I don't know if there's like a weapon or anything underneath there.
I promise. She's just passed out.
Just passed out?
Bro,
Yeah,
she
it's
was
just
hiding
thinking
under
it's-
a
it's
blanket.
early
It's not
inside.
just passed out.
Okay. Can I get her ID?
She
What's her name? Daisy? Daisy what? And birthday?
Bro, why is he struggling to remember her name?
Yes.
2007?
Yeah.
Daisy Garcia Guzman? Okay. All right, can I have you come on back? I'll give you a written warning.
The driver, Raul Alexis Arellano Romero, is patted down and taken to sit in the deputy's front seat. But it's the identity of his female passenger that will turn this routine traffic stop into a morning of mystery.
You're not gonna lock me in here.
You got a handle. How's your day going so far?
Pretty good, not too bad. A little tired, but not too bad.
Gotcha. Where are you coming from?
I'm originally from Puerto Rico, actually.
Or where are you coming from?
Right now? So I traveled to Las Vegas. And I'm on my way back home to New Mexico.
Gotcha. So you don't live in Alabama anymore?
No, I don't.
That's not how you get to New Mexico.
Wait, the deputy already caught that.
I had to kind of stop a little bit because it's starting to get tired. So I thought I could find somewhere here, but I guess there's nothing here. Thought that was possibly a gas station. That doesn't look like one.
Yeah, you just
that does
passed
not look like a gas station.
a dozen of them, actually.
Oh, I did, for real?
Yeah.
I feel very, very weird being in your car right now, I'm not gonna lie.
Why is that? Would you rather stand out in the cold?
I mean, I could have just stayed in the car.
Oh, you should feel
it's just kind of weird. I've never been invited into.
Consider it your first time.
Yeah.
Where's Daisy from? Alabama or New Mexico?
I think she's from New Mexico, if I remember correctly. Yes.
She's your girlfriend?
No, she's not.
Who is she?
Just a friend. Like a really close friend. Nothing like that.
How old is she?
19.
The deputy has noticed Raul's nervousness, writing in his report that his hands were shaking as he handed over his license. He decides to dig a little deeper into Raul's story.
So she's 19, right?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, she's an adult.
Mm-hmm.
You said she didn't have an ID on her.
Mm-mm.
What do you mean by that?
She said 2007.
I don't think she has one.
19,
I don't think she's ever gotten one yet.
Not even an ID?
Not that I know of. I mean, she hasn't shown me or talked to me about one, so I really don't know.
How long ago did you meet her?
About 2 days ago.
2 days, he said earlier. This
Like
dude is lying.
Where'd you meet her at?
Vegas.
And you were just taking her home?
Nah, kinda. Not really like that. She just said that she's never been to New Mexico. And I told her, I'm like, well, it's really flat land, so
2 days ago.
thought
What are
we'd
you doing?
go and see it
I
together.
thought you said she was your girlfriend.
I never said she was.
Okay. Must have been a misunderstanding.
No, I never said she was. I just met her. That's way too soon. Just been kind of getting to know her, I guess.
With Raul's answers not quite lining up, the deputy calls for backup.
So what are you planning on doing with her?
Nothing. Just, she wanted to go to New Mexico, so she asked for a drive. That's why I think she's like a drifter or something. Or a nomad.
We got a problem with human smuggling going on.
Oh,
I don't know what that means.
Smuggling. Now,
You don't know what human smuggling is?
English isn't my first language, so
You speak very good English.
I
You
know I do, but smuggling sounds like
I was not born yesterday. You know what human smuggling, human trafficking is?
human trafficking. Yes,
Okay. There's a little bit of a difference. So human smuggling would be hiding an individual that's not from this country, bringing them across and taking them somewhere to another state.
Gotcha.
So that's
Like
why he
you
was
met a
asking about
female
the ID.
2 days ago.
Yeah,
You're taking her to another state.
I gotcha, but
And you don't really know anything about her.
yeah, I see what you mean. Do I really look like the smuggling type?
Anybody can be a smuggler.
That's valid.
We've got grandmas, we got grandpas, we got.
Oh no,
everybody.
that's just crazy.
I can tell you that as soon as I get behind you, you jump off the interstate and you go to a dead end road saying that you're going to New Mexico. It doesn't help.
The cop is connecting.
Oh, that's fair. Well, I mean, I'm not from here.
To get to the bottom of things, the deputy turns to the girl for answers.
Do you have an ID on you, Daisy? And what's your last name?
Finally talk to the girl. This is where it gets real.
Okay. What are you doing with him?
Just going to some family.
When did you meet him?
A long time ago.
A long time ago.
Couple years.
Okay.
As a K9 unit arrives on scene, the police gather Daisy and Raul together so the drug dog can sniff the vehicle. The deputy takes the opportunity to again ask a question he's gotten 2 different answers to.
How old are you, Daisy?
Here we go. The age question
I'm
is
17.
You're
I
17.
thought you were 19.
Well, I'm 2007.
2007.
But then internet.
Oh, well, man, I did the math wrong.
With that odd excuse hanging in the air, the K9 deputy comes back with news that adds yet another wrinkle to this traffic stop.
All right, y'all.
So my canine's trained to detect 4 odors, okay? Cocaine, methamphetamine, heroin, and fentanyl. You indicate a positive alert to the vehicle. Having said that, have you guys been in contact with any of those drugs?
Now there's James too. This keeps getting worse.
With any, no.
No,
maybe
like no
weed,
one.
But
he is alert to weed, man.
Okay, well,
no one's smoked any meth. No friends in Vegas messing around with anything.
No, and I didn't really have anybody in the car much, so.
Okay.
Every single time.
My canine over to the vehicle in the state of Arizona gives us probable cause to search the vehicle. Okay, so we are going to be searching the vehicle. You guys are saying we're not going to find anything? No tutors, no paraphernalia, nothing like that.
Nothing.
Okay.
As they prepare to search the car, Daisy and Raul are separated once more.
Daisy, can you come here real quick?
Separate them again.
Maybe at most.
Can I search you real quick?
Weed, but nothing like crazy or anything like that.
You got nothing on you? I'm gonna have you sit in the front seat of my car, okay? Before anybody goes in here without me in there, I gotta put you in handcuffs, okay? Just so you don't grab any of my stuff. Just go ahead and put them behind your back.
Wait, why?
She's just detained right now.
Because I'm not gonna be in here to watch her. She's just gonna sit in my vehicle. I don't need anyone going through my computer.
Got her in cuffs. Now this is getting real.
As they begin the search, the deputies discuss the growing discrepancies in the pair's stories.
So she's hiding under this.
Yeah.
And like I pull it up, she looks young. He says she's 19 and they met 2 days ago.
She
says
just
they met a long time ago and then
time
she's
ago.
17. Okay. And they met in Vegas and he's taking her home to New Mexico. Or
All PRs have him in Idaho and he said he only went to Vegas.
Interesting.
He's got knives all over the place.
Knives too, bro.
I'll definitely
This keeps getting worse.
She has no luggage in the car. Oh, there's the weed.
But at the moment, the deputies are more interested in finding out the truth behind Daisy and Raul's situation than what they found in the SUV.
This is way bigger.
Now that you're not next to him, have you seen him use any drugs over the past couple days?
No, sir.
No? And how old are you?
17.
Okay, so did you get him a fake ID?
No, sir.
Did you give him a fake name and date of birth?
Said she was 17, bro.
So why does the date of birth that he ran come back to someone who's 19? You don't know? Okay, how long have you known him?
Multiple years.
Multiple years, okay. And how old is he?
She said 2 days
Not sure.
ago now, it's
Do you know his full name?
Raul Alexis Arias.
Okay. Is that your boyfriend or no, just a friend?
We're kind of like family.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you a personal question. It's up to you if you want to answer. Have you guys had any kind of sexual contact? Just know that? No? Okay.
The cops note that a fake tattoo on Daisy's neck is wearing off, giving them more reason to suspect that she might be younger than she's letting on. Meanwhile, the other deputy turns up the heat on Raul.
Tattoo, bro.
Can you relay exactly what happened this weekend?
What do you mean?
With her and your travel plans and everything like that?
Why?
Because it's not adding up. I've talked to her, talked to you. I'm getting two different stories.
The stories don't match
I just
at all.
want to figure out what actually happened so that we can go on from there.
Okay, what did she say?
I'm not going to tell you that.
Well, I mean, I don't.
Bro,
I feel weird answering. I just told you what I told you what happened.
So you met her 2 days ago?
Yes.
You went to Vegas, you met her 2 days ago?
Yes. Well, yes.
You said she's 19, she's 17.
I did the math wrong.
The deputy just dropped that on him cold.
And what are your plans with her? Because it doesn't make sense that you're going to take her to New Mexico, but you're not going to take her home.
I am taking her back. I travel a lot. So I just go into New Mexico for a little bit. I'm going to see my mom. My dog just died. One of my dogs just died, or my mom's dog just died.
Well, what are you going to do with her? You said you're not taking her to your mom.
Not like to stay. Not like that. No. She's going to get a hotel, I'm guessing. I really don't know.
With what money?
I didn't really think about that, to be honest. I guess with mine. Anyways, at this point, I feel like I need a lawyer because I'm feeling a little harassed. I'm not going to lie.
You're not being harassed. You're detained.
I know,
at this point, okay? You're going to go in the back of one of these cars.
Seems a little sketchy. So
no. You'll be fine.
Started off with
You'll be fine.
Sure. I'm not from here. I don't know how this place works, and I know some places.
I can tell you that if you're taking a 17-year-old girl across state lines and you don't know any of that information, you go to Vegas, you pick her up, everything that I've seen so far, obviously you're detained, okay?
The deputy will soon discover the truth behind Daisy's identity, but it will take some work to get past what he believes is possibly Raul's coaching.
All right, easy. So I've got a bunch of questions because this isn't really making sense to me.
Here we go, finally getting to the truth.
Are you from California?
No, sir.
Where are you from?
Right where I was born.
Like, where are you living right now?
What's it called? I forgot what it's called.
Just be honest with me, please, because we will figure out everything, okay? Just please be honest with me so that it's not any more confusing than it needs to be. Can I get your real name? We're going to get a fingerprint scanner here. We're going to get a fingerprint scanner here.
Do I have to do it?
What?
Girl, they already know you're lying.
Yeah, we're going to get your identity. Okay, so I'm going to need your full name. Here's the thing, Daisy, or whatever your name is. You're not in trouble right now. We are the police. We're here to help you.
She is definitely
We're not here to get him in trouble. But you're 17 years old. I cannot let you go with him from here on. Okay? So we need to figure out who you are and where we can help you go. What's your name?
Finally, someone talking
Daisy.
sense to this girl.
No, tell me your real name.
Daisy.
Okay, how do you spell it? Here's the thing. If you lie about your name, you're going to jail. And we will figure it out. We've got facial recognition and the fingerprint scanner. Okay. So I'm going to give you, this is your last chance to give me a truthful identification. You're going to have to give me a true name and a date of birth, otherwise you go to jail. Okay?
At last, the girl admits to the deputy that she's not a 17-year-old nomad, but rather a 13-year-old from the opposite side of the country.
You can cancel the facial rec and fingerprint scanner. Located the 101, she's a missing juvenile out of
missing child, bro.
Alabama.
I knew it.
Daisy's real name turns out to be Dayetzi Pizarro, listed as missing on a bulletin from the Marshall County, Alabama Sheriff's Office on April 19th,
from Alabama, bro.
11
This
days
is so much
earlier.
worse.
It's far from the last twist in this rapidly intensifying case.
What grade are you in?
8.
How long ago did you run away?
Like a week ago.
Okay, and what are you doing with him?
Huh?
What are you doing with him?
13, bro.
I'm just traveling.
13 years old.
The alert out of Alabama about Dayetzi also lists a person of interest, none other than 32-year-old Raul Alexis Arellano Romero.
Right now you're detained because you lied about who she was.
Interest the whole time.
Okay?
I lied about who she was?
Yeah. You've known her longer than 2 days. You've been traveling with her for longer than that. You lived in Alabama, right?
Yes.
Okay. When did you leave Alabama?
Wow, a while ago.
How long is a while ago, man?
Like a while.
Like years?
Months. Like months. Like we're talking about maybe 8 months.
Okay.
Almost a year. 2021.
So look at her.
Keep saying 2021. That means something, bro. It's months.
Hey, I got a question for you. Is that you?
No, sir. That's his wife.
His wife?
Yeah.
Okay. It's his wife. So has she been with you ever since you left Alabama?
Wait, they showed that same photo.
Okay, so when did you pick her up?
Like 2 or 3 days ago.
I know. See, dude, this is gonna work a whole lot easier if you quit lying to me. Okay? I know you're lying to me, bro. We already know that you've been with her for longer than 2 days. So are you gonna tell me how long you've been with her?
Wait, what makes you think that you know that I've been with her?
I'm done with talking with you. Sit in that car. I've already talked to her. I got all the information that I need.
But when the deputies get on the phone with authorities in Alabama, they learn that there's still much more to uncover in this disturbing case.
It looks like it says she left
Bro,
around
what else could there possibly
like in the
be?
morning while the family was asleep. It looks like it was from 7/28/2024.
Exhaust tunnel?
And she was reported missing.
It turns out that this is actually the second time Raul has been accused of taking the girl on an unauthorized road trip, and the deputy gets on the phone with authorities in Massachusetts to learn more about a pending case from last year.
So we had a kidnapping case here in Massachusetts back in, I believe it was in July. He drove all the way over here.
This man did this
and
before,
picked
bro.
this child up who was here. She was here on vacation with her mom, her biological mom. He came here and picked her up and took her out of state lines. We were able to, with help with the state police, we were able to find them out in like Virginia somewhere, and he was arrested. He was in prison for some time.
And he did it
His case is actually coming up soon. I was just on the phone with the DA. I was not aware that she was on the run again with him.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys found her. Thank you guys. Well, I'll be in touch. Give me a little bit of time. I'm gonna be in touch with her parents as well as the DA's office here, and I'll call you guys back.
Raul is transported to the Navajo County Sheriff's Office for questioning, while Dayetzi is taken to the Family Advocacy Center in Show Low to be given a forensic interview.
I know it may seem like it, but you're still not in trouble, okay? We're not charging you with anything. They're probably going to have to arrange for a way to get you back home, and I don't know what your relationship is with your parents, but maybe get you in contact with them, if that's what you want.
In her interview, Dayetzi says she met Raul 2 years ago through her older brother. They began communicating through online games like Fortnite and Call of Duty, where she told him that she wanted to take a trip to Vegas. He picked her up outside her house, and they stayed the night in Tennessee and Montana before finally arriving at a hotel in Henderson, Nevada. She insists that they slept in separate beds and had no intimate contact, and while some items of interest were found in Raul's vehicle.
I doubt that, honestly.
He's detained right now because he's in the prison. He's got condoms in the center console. He's talking to her still.
No charges regarding a physical relationship have been filed. Meanwhile, at the sheriff's office, Raul is less than cooperative with the detectives.
But those condoms
We've
tell
been
a different
talking
story.
to. We've been getting all the information she has. So we talked to her, and now we want your side of the story. I want to hear from you, right? What's going on? So, can you start at the beginning?
Honestly, I have nothing to say.
What do you mean by that?
Exactly that. The straightforward meaning of nothing to say.
Bro, you literally kidnapped a child. You have nothing to say.
Feel comfortable enough talking to you guys, especially after all of this. This was just a stop because I had stuff hanging on my my mirror, like, the mirror to look in the back. And then it went for, all of a sudden it turned into like they were checking to see if my car had drugs, and it got completely blown out of proportion. So I don't feel confident enough with any of you guys, to be honest.
With Raul unwilling to talk, the detective reveals what comes next.
I don't know if they told you there, but there was a warrant for your arrest for kidnapping, nationwide extradition. So you will be booked into the Navajo County Jail that you went to earlier for that warrant. Okay.
Nationwide extradition.
Raul Alexis Arellano Romero was transported back to Alabama the next day, where he was charged with interference with custody. Arellano Romero's case remains open and ongoing. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos.
That's the
Get your foot off the gas!
Get your foot off the gas, you're getting tased.
I'm trying to fix the car.
No, stop!
Get her out of here.
Stop!
No, please don't open the car on me, sir. Please, I'm scared of guns. Wait, you sprayed the car. Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Get out of the car right now! Get out! Yeah!
I think she took the pole.
My foot is...
Hey, your friend's almost dead. Your friend is almost dead right now.
On a chilly spring afternoon, Lake County Police respond to an ongoing robbery at a nearby store in Mattawa, Illinois. What begins as a calculated theft for the thieves quickly unfolds into a case that no one anticipates. As the masked suspects make their getaway, they're unaware that one of them will soon be fighting for their life. The following is based on official police records. On March 6, 2023, dispatch officers are notified about 3 women trying to flee a store after shoplifting in a gray Kia Optima. Officer Fink is the first to arrive and spots the suspects driving straight towards his patrol vehicle. As he attempts to stop them, they speed past him without hesitation.
Just tried to go head on with me, and now they're taking off down 60, so I will terminate.
Yeah, fine.
They're eastbound 60, stuck at the red light at 21, and they're making it through, and they're continuing eastbound, but I am not following.
Every single light, bro.
323, everybody. You already took off, no one else left me.
Roughly 2 minutes later, the dispatch advises that a crash has occurred, and the vehicle involved is believed to belong to the shoplifters. Officer Hill immediately takes off towards the crash site, but is met with a heavily congested roadway. Knowing time is not on his side, he requests additional officers for backup. As officers rush towards the scene, none of them are prepared for the nightmare they're about to drive into.
One of them fighting
Where'd the car go that hit you? Over there? There it is.
The car collided with a truck and was sent off the road into a wooden fence, narrowly missing the telephone and the
They
traffic
almost
light
hit the
pole.
telephone pole too.
As Officer Hill relays this information to dispatch, he observes that the car has sustained heavy damage, casting doubt on anyone's survival. Just as more officers are showing
They
up,
said the car was
Officer
destroyed,
Hill
bro.
notices
This is
some
bad.
movement in the back of the car.
Do not get out of the vehicle! Your hands up! Stay in the car! Stay where you are! Do not even try to get out of the car! 323, we've got, it looks like all three occupants
All
still in the
three
vehicle.
still alive
Airbags have
after
gone
that
off. The car
crash.
is damaged pretty bad. Doors are unable to be opened, so I think we just got to get all three out of the car.
As Officers Fink and Kohler line up behind the vehicle, awaiting further instructions,
They getting ready for
they're
whatever
unaware
comes
that the
next.
situation is about to become more dangerous.
Get your foot off the gas! Hey, they're putting it in reverse. They're putting it in reverse. Get your foot off the gas! Put the car in park! Police officers, put the car in
They're
park!
still trying to drive
Stay in
that
your
thing.
car! They're trying to take off.
Officers soon discover that the driver is still conscious and actively trying to maneuver the vehicle out of the wreckage.
After that crash, she's still trying to drive.
Get your hands up in the car! In the gray Kia, get your hands up! Dan, what do you want us to do? Well, that's not what we can do right now.
While she's still
We're
trying
not
to
going to
flee.
approach the car.
Despite law enforcement's persistent commands, the driver continues to reverse the vehicle.
Take my spot. Who's got a shield?
I do.
As Officer Loss runs to grab her shield, it's still
gearing up.
unknown
This
whether
is
the
getting
suspects
real.
are armed in any way. Earlier that day, 25-year-old Jariah Terrell, along with 26-year-olds Kanaya Williams and Brittany Christmas, entered the Ulta beauty store in masks. The women were in and out of the store in
Masks,
less than
bro.
a minute,
They really
yet
planned
managed
this
to make
out.
off with thousands of dollars in merchandise. Back at the scene, while officers know that they're the shoplifters, they're still unaware of their identities. As Officer Loss returns with the shield, Officer Hill takes charge, knowing the next move could be the difference between the
This is
safety
about
of
to
his
go so
officers
wrong.
or a complete disaster.
Hey, let's go over to the street. Let's go over in the street. Dan, let's go to that side so we can get the driver. We can't get the door. You can't go. You can't open that door.
figure out how to
That
get
door is
to it.
completely.
We gotta go through the passenger side.
Who's less lethal?
Back up! I got less lethal.
Who is less
I got
lethal?
less lethal.
Who's gonna go hands on with them?
They getting ready to taste something.
We are ready to
Stay to the side. Stay to the side, because they're not going to go sideways.
Get your
They
hands
about to
up!
move in on them.
Police officers, get your hands up!
Up!
Police officers, get your hands up now!
Passenger!
The back passenger's door, hands out the back window. You back passenger.
passenger.
I'll do the talking. Back passenger,
They
keep your
finally
hands where I
getting
can see them.
organized out
Put
there.
your hands up. Get out of the car right now. You get out of the car right now.
Kanaya can be seen opening the door to respond to the officers, but shuts it again quickly. She then moves to the opposite side and begins to talk with Officer Watson.
She opened the door.
Stay right there,
and
don't
closed
move.
It now. She's
Okay,
switching
don't move.
sides.
Stay right there. You stay right there. Right there. I see your hands. Stay right there until you're told to do so. Until you're told to do
At
otherwise.
least someone is finally listening.
Stay right there. Stay right there. Nobody's going to shoot you. Just keep your hands up.
In a shocking discovery, Officer Hill finds Brittany to be motionless in her seat, a chilling realization that she may be seriously
Wait, they
injured.
said earlier
In the
her friend
front
was almost
passenger
dead.
seat, are you injured? Are you injured? We're not going to shoot anybody. We need to know if you guys need help.
I don't know if she can get out, Dan.
They
With
finally
no
trying
response
to help
from
after
Brittany,
all that.
the situation quickly escalates into a medical emergency.
Okay, let's do this. Let's get up.
Get the back one?
Let's be lethal on this side for me.
9102, we'll probably at least two or three.
You go ahead.
Switching
You
to
go
a
ahead and
rescue
watch the
operation.
open door.
Now this is intense.
Do we have a sec? I don't think we have a sec. Keep coming up. Keep coming left. Go back.
Stop! Get your foot off the grass!
I'm not pulling
Wait, they coming up on the car now.
You!
Oh, this is tense.
Get over here now. Get to me. Get to me right now.
I will. Please don't shoot me. I'm scared. I don't trust you.
Get over here.
Well, I don't trust you not to run.
She said I don't trust you.
If you run my foot over, I'm going to shoot you.
No, please don't. I'm not going. Don't be sir. Please, I'm scared of guns. Wait, you scraping my
Get out of the car.
I was getting out. Wait, don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me. I'm scared.
Got it? Yeah. I got it. Get back up there, Dan.
You get your foot off the gas or I'm going to tase you.
Get your foot off the gas or I'm going to tase you. Get your foot off.
Get your foot off the gas pedal now.
If you get your foot off the gas, you're getting tased.
They've been saying, get your foot off the gas this whole time.
Stop. Get your hands off now. You put that car. You put the car in. You put your foot on the gas again. You're getting tased. Like get your foot off the car.
Bro, this is the same move from the beginning.
Don't move the gear. Shut the car off now. With the key, shut the car off. Shut it off.
Even with both passengers out of the car, the driver, Jariah, still refuses to cooperate with the officer's commands. Meanwhile, Brittany appears to have sustained a severe injury to her head, making officers question if she's going to make it. Time is ticking, and the officers need to find a way to safely remove Jariah from the vehicle before the situation gets worse. The officers know they're running out of options, and with tensions rising, their patience wears thin.
Take the key out. Get out of the driver's door. Open it. Then crawl across to me now.
I'm trying. I don't know.
Turn the car off.
It's not letting me.
Turn it off. Turn the car off now.
It's not letting me.
Turn the car off.
I'm trying.
Red taser.
They warned her so many times, bro.
Get around. Get out of the car. Get out of the car right now. Get out.
Yeah. What the yeah, why y'all? I'm trying to put the car on board.
You weren't doing anything.
Come on.
Finally, all of the passengers have been removed from the vehicle and detained. Their identities are still a mystery to the officers, and things aren't looking too good for Brittany.
I think she took the pole. I don't know if she's breathing.
Can you hear me?
No.
No. Come on.
Officer James escorts Kanaya to a patrol vehicle, and what she says draws a grim picture about her priorities in the midst of this incident.
They shoot? No.
They
tased her.
They shot her.
She got tased.
They shot that girl.
That was a taser.
They shot her.
That was a taser.
Can you get my stuff out that car, please? Excuse me, sir.
What's your name?
My
Naya, listen to me. Listen to me. I got a lot of stuff going on right now, okay? I'm putting you in here. All right?
Bro, the
We'll get you out of here in just a minute.
Hey, hello! Can you please give me my stuff, sir? For what the? Oh, hope really not dead, folks. We gonna get
her friend is literally dying, and she wants
Officer
her
James
stuff.
returns with a female officer to do a thorough search of Kanaya, it's clear that the weight of the situation still hasn't fully set in for her.
Come on out for a moment.
You're gonna stand right
She's
here, and
still
I'm gonna
worried about her
search
stuff, bro.
Come on out. You're gonna get a pat down.
Can I ask you something real fast? You're gonna stay right
Sure.
here? All right, can I ask you something, Mr. James?
What?
Can you grab my phone, man?
If we can find your phone.
It's right there in that Gucci price you just had in your hand. You just
wants
put
her
your
phone.
friend is unconscious. I don't think your phone's your concern. Relax for a minute.
No,
my phone is my concern because I had to call my family, and that's not my friend. They came to get me, and she gonna tell me come stealing with them people.
Oh, wow.
I don't really do that.
Okay.
Can you please grab my phone and my Gucci purse?
We will try and
It's
do our
right
best
there.
to
I
get
just
it
seen
for
you pick it up.
At the other end, officers are doing their best to save Brittany's
Meanwhile,
life.
she over there
Despite the
asking
gravity
about her
of the
phone.
situation, Jariah continues to test the officer's patience, throwing more tantrums in the mix.
What's the problem, sir?
Okay.
What happened? I don't understand what is the
Jariah
problem.
still
We didn't
acting
even
up
do
while her
anything.
friend is dying.
What the?
Let's search her and get her in the car.
Can you tell me what I did, sir?
Stop talking for
I didn't do anything,
Haley,
though.
can
I
you
didn't
help
even
me
go in the
search?
store. I don't have nothing.
Girl, you were in a stolen car. What do you mean you didn't do
I don't got
anything?
nothing. Okay, I'm still at the check. Doesn't matter.
All of us, we're all good?
Yeah. Y'all did that to my car.
She's the worst. She needs an ambulance.
she needs an
ASAP.
ambulance.
How many patients? I don't know.
Probably.
We have a lot of over by a car.
She needs way more than an angel,
And
bro.
I'm pregnant. We don't have much. Okay, I heard you. So why do y'all grab me?
We have to check you anyways.
What the
Hold on. Sit still.
Hey, bring that monitor. Let me see that monitor.
They still doing their job through all this chaos.
She's got a good pulse. She's just unresponsive.
This was the confirmation the officers were desperate to hear, but with time slipping away, every second matters. But Jariah still isn't done, pulling at the very last thread of patience officers have.
What happened?
What do you mean?
I'm saying, what the is going on?
Your
BP.
What do you mean? You guys crashed?
I know. She was driving and she crashed the car, but I'm saying, what happened?
Bro, she still doesn't get it after all this.
Fled from Malta.
For what?
Trying to say she was driving?
For who?
Did you just try to say she was driving?
Stay seated.
Wait, did I say she was driving?
Yeah.
No, the other girl was driving. I wasn't no.
You were in the driver's seat.
She literally just switched her story mid-sentence.
Sit down.
I was never in the driver's seat, sir. I never got in the driver's seat. I was in the back of the seat.
Stop. Stay seated.
I'm telling you the truth. I was in the back of the passenger. I don't have my ID on me.
Is this your purse?
They saw
Yes, that's my purse right there.
No ID behind your phone?
Let's take it to real.
With no ID, the officers must take the name Jariah gives them for now. But soon, officers will encounter an entirely unforeseen scenario with the identities of the suspects.
What'd she do now?
As they start to escort Jariah away from the car, Officer Loss gives her one last thing to think about.
Get her away from the car. Get her at least by the back of the car.
I know my friend is.
Hey, your friend's almost dead. Your friend is almost
She
dead
said
right
that's
now.
not my friend earlier. Now it's family.
Meanwhile, the paramedics arrive and begin to load up Brittany into the back of the ambulance. Jariah, who calls herself Vatasia, now sees the full devastation of the situation. But if the officers think that she will be more cooperative, they are sorely mistaken.
What was your name?
She wants to know how.
What's her name? Hey, what's her name? What's your name?
What happened?
What's your name?
She's still dodging the question after all this.
She's gonna be. The paramedics are taking care of it. What was your name? What's your name?
Vatasia Terrell.
What was your first name?
Vatasia Terrell. Hi, is she okay? Is she okay?
She's still dodging the name question, bro. Come on.
She's okay. She wasn't driving.
Yes, she was. Brittany was driving.
After both remaining suspects are checked by the EMTs, they're transported to a hospital for a thorough checkup. Once Jariah and Kanaya are discharged, they're scheduled to be brought to the Vernon Hills Police Department to complete the booking process. As Kanaya is being driven to the station, she hesitates to provide her fingerprints. Noticing her unease, Officer Fink quickly picks up on her intentions.
Oh, she knows they're about to find out who she really is.
25 years. Okay? You are not the first person to lie to me. You are not going to be the last person to lie to me. You are not even the best person that's lied to me. So
the officers bring them in one at a time, perform another pat-down, and then begin going through their belongings found at the scene. Jariah seems to accept her situation and complies with officers, while Kanaya seems far less cooperative, turning what should have been a routine procedure into a drawn-out ordeal.
Why I'm standing behind though?
hey, Jared, come on over here. We're going to do a fingerprint inquiry real fast.
The fingerprint scan will expose who Kanaya really is, and she's doing everything she can to keep it hidden.
And we're not.
Sure, come on.
We're going to be here all night, and I ain't doing no prints for some of y'all can't even tell me what's going on. I've been asking you for 2-3 hours. Why am I here? I woke up, I was there, all these guns out on me. So what's going on? Before you think you're going to put...
Because you know what you did. The videotape shows what you did. You know what happened today. So don't disrespect us like that, okay?
Well, let's start this, and then we can get you changed.
No, Mr. Fink, you don't understand that y'all gonna have me here on the floor before I get that bed in that bathroom with no prints. Because I'm still on hold.
Threatening to
What
sleep
video
on the
you
floor
watched?
to
What
avoid
you talking about?
prints.
It's a fingerprint inquiry right now because we don't have positive identification on you. You don't have an ID on you. Couldn't find a photo of an ID.
She
So we
really
have to
thought
take
no
your
ID would
fingerprints
save her.
in order to ID who you are.
As the situation continues to escalate, officers struggle to maintain order.
We explained to you what you're being held here for, right?
Hold me there for it. Hold me for it. That's fine, but I'm not fingerprinting.
She really gonna fight this the whole
You're
way,
not
huh?
getting fingerprinted for charges.
I'm not fingerprinting for meeting people that I'm not supposed to meet. I'm not doing it.
It's not that you don't.
You cannot convince me that one way.
They literally just explained it to you
Then you're
3
going to sit
times.
here for a while, and eventually they're going to force you to do it.
Ain't nobody gonna put their hands on me.
Well, it's a fingerprint inquiry. You've got to be fingerprinted.
I'm not doing that. Y'all might as well fight.
Girl, they literally told you I just do it.
Sure, we're not interested in fighting with you.
So what you mean? What they gonna make me? You can't physically make me do. that I'm not physically doing with my people.
Look, I'm not interested in fighting with you tonight. I'm not interested.
So what room I'm going in? Because I ain't fingerprinting tonight. So what's up?
We're gonna try it again in the morning, and you're gonna go back into room number 4 then.
Ready when y'all are.
Eventually, officers aren't able to run a match on Kanaya either, and both suspects remain at the station for the night. The next morning, Officer Fink uncovers Kanaya's secret, which was all of her past criminal records, and confronts her immediately.
What's up?
Hey, Mr. Fink.
Hey, remember when I told you lied about your name? I was right.
You was right.
I have done this for 25 years. 25. You are not going to be the last person to lie to me. 25 years. Long time. Faces change, but behavior always stays the same.
That man dropped a whole life lesson right there.
Just not wait right now.
Listen, you tried to play the game and you lost, so you just gotta accept it. Okay?
What game?
What's
She's
that?
still playing dumb after all
The game
that.
of coming out here and trying to steal, dude. You can't do that. You know that. This ain't your first rodeo, so...
That's not valid. Look at my background. I ain't done this long ass time. I ain't doing
You just got arrested in February for retail
Stop
theft.
lying.
No, the I did it.
Yes, you did. It's on your criminal history in Chicago.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. We got investigated, and when the case was supposed to be
Girl,
over,
he literally just pulled up your record.
You got handcuffed, or you got fingerprinted for it.
yes, I did.
Okay, that's arrested.
But when they brought it up, and they brought up the
She
cameras, like
literally
y'all
just
did,
admitted to being arrested.
so f off with them. Seriously.
With both Jiraiya and Kanaya officially identified, the case is coming to an end. However, back at the hospital, Brittany is still fighting for her life, and officers haven't been able to identify her yet. Again, they turn to Kanaya and Jiraiya for some answers.
Jiraiya, your friend that's at the hospital, they're trying to get a hold of her family. They haven't been able to notify anybody yet. Do you know what her name is and how to get a hold of her family?
No, her name is Brittany.
Do you know what her last name is? Do you know anybody that would know how to get a hold of somebody in her family? Okay, do you have any phone numbers in your purse where we can get a hold of her family? They need to know and go up there and be with her.
They do. Hell, I wish I could be with her. It's sad, man. I swear to God, I don't know if
Now, if you want to act like she cares about
who she is? Who would know how to get a hold of her mom, her dad, her grandma? I went and I talked to her and we can't find her phone.
But officers don't have to wait long. Brittany Christmas survives her injuries and speaks with them.
They finally got her
Jiraiya, Kanaya, and Brittany stole over $12,000 of merchandise, but most of it was successfully recovered. Jiraiya Terrell, the driver, faced 11 charges, but 8 were dropped in a plea deal. She was convicted of retail theft, aggravated fleeing, and driving under the influence. She was sentenced to 180 days in jail with 120 days credited. Both Kanaya Williams and Brittany Christmas faced 4 charges each, with 3 dropped through plea deals. They were each convicted of retail theft. Kanaya was sentenced to 128 days in jail with 64 days credited, followed by 18 months probation. Brittany received 18 months probation under strict conditions.
Honestly.
If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos.
Is that someone passed out on the ground right there?
Who is that? A whole person on the ground.
Where's your mommy? You want some more juice?
You got cockroaches running around in here.
I understand this. I've been dealing with it for the past week. I don't know what else am I supposed to do.
I don't know, maybe put up your drug paraphernalia? Hold on.
Please don't touch me. Please don't touch me.
Calm down, okay?
On April 22nd, 2021, 2 Flagler County police officers make their way to a home in Bunnell, Florida, to investigate reports of a child screaming. However, they could have never predicted the absolute horror that awaited them, as they were soon faced with one of the most heartbreaking situations they've ever encountered. Not only that, but the case would go on to shock the entire community to its core. Authorities approached the house at 1:30 in the morning, where they are baffled to find a trash-ridden front yard. However, this is only a glimpse into the deplorable conditions of the home.
Is that someone passed out on the ground right there?
The officers are able to see two small children through the window. It appears that they've been locked in a room by themselves without any adult supervision. And if the circumstances weren't suspicious enough already, the nightmare waiting inside would prove to be all the more disturbing.
What's up, little buddy?
This is horrible.
Where's your mommy? Where's your mommy? You want something to drink? You want some more juice? Police. Sheriff's office.
Oh, are you guys looking for someone?
Yeah, you.
Me?
Yeah.
This is 26-year-old Christina Coe, who shares the home with her fiancé, 27-year-old Gilbert Bridewell, along with their 3 children.
Yeah, are you the mother of these children here?
Yeah, what's up?
They've been screaming and crying?
Yeah, they're playing. They have the windows open. That's what they do.
They're not playing, ma'am. Right, well, he looks like he needs some juice or something. He's showing me his cup.
Yeah, I was just about to go get them.
Okay, well, we're getting complaints that they feel like there's children in distress over here.
Yeah, they're very loud and they scream a lot.
Yeah, it's called a kid.
Yeah.
How old are they?
It's almost 2 and 3. They're very, very...
Is anybody supervising them?
Yeah, I was just in there.
Despite what Christina claims, the 3 children are actually 2 years old, 1-year-old, and the youngest is only 7 days old.
Like, I was just in there getting them stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I have my other daughter in the
So there's like 10,000 choking hazards in there that they're locked in that room and nobody's in there supervising them? As they're screaming for the whole neighborhood to call us? And that's apparently has not been the first time from all your neighbors calling in, saying that they hear this multiple times throughout the week. Do you have an ID with you? Can we go get it?
Hold on. Let me check your car first. I know like you did.
You look like you've been asleep.
No. I actually haven't. Barely sleeping days. I've been in the hospital.
She literally just
Are you the only one here?
She was in there.
I'm supposed to be alone with the kids right now after my surgery.
Are they both your children?
Yes.
Christina was released from the hospital only a couple days prior, following the birth of her newborn baby.
When was the last time you even changed her diapers? As it's sagging there, probably full.
They had a ton of juice, and it was probably an hour and a half ago when I changed their diapers.
Does this seem to be a safe environment for your children?
Yeah, it is completely safe. It's just, they're very, very loud and vocal. And since both of the windows are opened...
This is a safe environment, huh?
We're still cleaning it out. Their uncles and aunt just left and they trashed the place. So
I'm not enthused so far, to be honest with you.
Neither am I.
Christina states that Gilbert's brother and his wife, along with their own son, had also been living in the house before recently moving out.
Well, it looks like, I mean, by the safe environment. Yeah. The way it looks outside, it looks like, I mean, this took a while to build up this. Is that their room?
That's their room. That's the play area.
Do they have beds to sleep on?
Yeah, they have cots in there. They fold them up when they play.
Do they have bedding? I see cots. I don't even see bedding.
That's what the cots are. That is their bedding.
They have sheets, pillows, blankets.
Yes, they have pillows. They have blankets in there. I go in and I clean it every single day.
You clean it every what? Because it don't
And
look clean.
they take all of the toys out of the toys bin and they do that.
When was the last time you had a drink?
10 minutes ago.
However, when police arrived, the child had been holding his cup in the air while incessantly screaming, perhaps indicating that a long period of time may have passed. With this in mind, the officers are a little skeptical of the mother's claim.
What do you have that's holding that screen in besides tape?
Go ahead. Just the tape.
US 1000 coming up for Silver Woods.
No,
No, 28. Why wouldn't you be looks like a silver Honda?
because there's no air. There's no air circulation in that room, and it gets really hot.
So when he pushes that screen out and comes into this, then what?
Or if he just gets out and runs around in the neighborhood.
Our grandmother is literally right next door.
You think your grandmother's looking out for your 3-year-old, 5-year-old running around at 11 p.m.?
No. I'm sorry.
Can I see the inside of your house, please?
Finally, the officers request to see the inside of the home. However, they aren't prepared for what was just beyond the door.
Oh no, we already seen the cockroaches. What else is in there?
We've had DCF and we're still cleaning.
What's your DCF case for?
I just got home from the hospital. I don't even know why you're being mad.
I can tell you, looking at that diaper, it hasn't been 10 minutes. I don't even have kids. I don't need to have kids to know that. That's not urine. Do you see that? That brown? Yeah.
That is
you see all that? That's not urine. And it's full of what looks like sand. You got cockroaches running around in here.
I understand this. I've been dealing with it for the past week. I don't know what else am I supposed to do.
I don't know, maybe put up your drug paraphernalia?
Why? I'm doing the best I can.
9-4.
I am here alone.
I'm not enthused.
The cockroaches would turn out to be just one of the many sickening discoveries throughout the home, and the officers can barely stomach the horrendous conditions that the children have been forced to endure.
Is that your vehicle out there?
Yes.
So the drug paraphernalia in there is not yours either?
What drug paraphernalia?
I believe my partner said he observed it in the passenger compartment of your vehicle while you guys were out there.
Christina doesn't respond, most likely due to her knowledge of the unidentified substance. Next, she makes a phone call to her fiancé.
Hey, the cops are here.
For what?
I don't know. Here, you talk to him. You want to talk to my fiancé?
Yeah, this is Deputy Gomez. How can I help you?
Is she calling for backup now?
Yes, sir. What's going on?
We're getting complaints about the children because they're screaming and it looks like they're being unattended.
My wife's been there with them all day.
Right, but here she was sleeping and they're locked in a bedroom.
I was in my room breastfeeding my other daughter.
We just had concerned citizens that we don't know if the kids are on the inside, the outside, if they're in...
Got bugs crawling around in their room. It looks like there's feces all over the wall.
We've been trying to deal with it. His brother, who lived here, trashed the whole entire place, and we've been dealing with cleaning it.
The brother put the feces and stuff on the wall?
That's from his son. We've been in there trying to scrub it off the walls.
Soon, Gilbert will have the opportunity to speak with the police face to face. For now, the officers question Christina regarding the Department of Children and Families, or DCF, case. She states that their current case has been open for a couple of days, and an employee had recently made a visit to the home. Supposedly, the caseworker told Christina that everything looked okay, but the residence was still in need of cleaning. She claims that she doesn't know how the case was first opened.
Do you have food for them?
Yes.
Can I see that, please?
21.
Please.
Do you have child care products, diapers, etc.?
Yes. All of our child stuff right here. We have it organized in bins. These are locked, so they cannot get them in.
I'm not worried about the mice. The biggest concern I have is the cockroach infestation.
I know. It's been like that for years, and we've been it's been a lot worse. This whole entire place used to be trash. You couldn't even get into the living room. That's how bad it was.
get it, you're an adult and you choose to do whatever, but I mean, there's...
That's my fiance.
Okay, and there's another pipe over here too, and that's like an access of the children have access to that. You got rolling papers over here.
Yeah, that's his stuff.
This is not an acceptable environment.
I'm trying.
I know, I'm not saying you're not trying. I don't know what it was before. Alright, I know what it is now.
I know.
So I don't know how much progress you've made.
I've made a ton of progress. This was...
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go outside and talk. While we're out there, if you please change your diapers.
Christina's fiancé, Gilbert, has made his way home from work. He undoubtedly was not expecting a visit from police.
Do you live here?
Yes, sir. I am the father.
You been working on that or what?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been living here?
I've been in here roughly 2-3 years.
2-3 years? Alright.
She's been living here with you for 2 or 3 years?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought she said just a few months. Huh.
It was on and off because my uncle had originally thrown her out, which I had to move out with her, and we moved back in once everything kind of cleared up.
Well, the reason we're here is the other children were locked in that other room. Just the screen, duct tape in there. Neighbors heard them screaming. It seemed to us that she was sleeping. Took several minutes to answer the door. So in case of emergency, she would have never known.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you have a child camera in there.
Yeah, I completely understand that.
Does that camera record?
It does not. It only shows, what's going on at the time.
So if I walked up to that window where they're sitting out there talking to complete strangers that they don't really recognize as law enforcement, pull that screen off and take that kid through that window, how are you going to know?
I'd see it.
You'd see it while you're at work?
Not while I'm at work, but while she's here.
Well, she's here sleeping.
I have no way to connect to it because we don't have internet.
But you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The mother and father are well aware that they have put their children in danger, yet they only seem to care when they're faced with the consequences.
There's 10,000 choking hazards in that room. While she's passed out, they could stick a car in their mouth. You know how kids are, they stick everything in their mouth, swallow it, choke out on the floor while she's sleeping. He's banging on the door. That obviously is not enough to wake her up. And she glances over at the camera, sees her on the ground, thinking, oh, she's sleeping. Next thing you know, your kid's dead.
Yeah.
You see where we're getting at?
Yes, sir.
Because right now I have enough to take you all to jail.
Yes, sir.
For felonies.
I completely understand.
DCF is coming out tonight.
Okay.
They're going to inspect what we've seen, and we're going to figure out a plan from there. What we're getting at is this is an unacceptable environment, and it's neglectful to your children. And we don't know if you're going to be charged at this time. How come there's just piles of trash?
That we sit it out front, but lately the cats and raccoons have been getting to it, and that's what happens out here.
Hold on, partner. I live with raccoons too. They don't do that, and that, and that, and that. That's not a raccoon. That might be a bear. That's not a raccoon.
Gilbert states that he's been using roach and flea spray throughout the home, although his attempts to exterminate the infestation are apparently unsuccessful. Next, 2 additional officers arrive, where they appeared just as shocked. Not only that, but they find additional cockroaches hiding in the one place you would least want them to be.
You got cockroaches inside your fridge, man.
Like, I know it's a mess.
You're gonna have to get help though sometimes because
I know, but no one wants to help me.
I understand, but you're bringing lives into this world when you can't take care of the ones that you have right now. You know what I mean?
Like, we can take care of them. It's just we're trying to take care of them.
I know, but if you were in their shoes, I don't know how your childhood was. Like, would you want roaches crawling all over you at nighttime? You wouldn't want roaches crawling all over you and all that kind of stuff, right?
Right.
Picture this, right? You got a passy right there, and you got like the roaches. If the roach leaves like a crap or something on it, and then the baby puts it in his mouth, that baby has no immune system. Like the baby could probably die from it. You know that, right?
We completely understand.
Soon, a DCF caseworker arrives, where he informs the parents that their children are going to be removed from the home. It's then decided that they will be placed in the custody of their aunt. Gilbert assists in installing the car seats in the vehicle. However, Christina breaks down in a hysterical fit as her children are placed in the car.
Now that was heartbreaking, but those kids need a...
Hold on.
Please don't touch me. Please don't touch me.
calm down, okay?
Stay out here.
So based on our findings tonight, okay, we do have probable cause to make the arrest. Both of you. It's just not fair what's happening with these kids. Alright, so both of y'all are going to be going to jail tonight for child neglect. Okay, DCF has obviously custody of the kids, and they're going to be staying with your sister, cousin. Is that what it is? Hopefully you guys are able to get out tomorrow. You can get back to your baby.
Yeah, but what? We have no money. I have no family.
I understand, but we have probable cause to make the arrest.
Yeah, but we don't tolerate this. All right, the conditions they're in is unsafe for them in general. Completely unsatisfactory.
The couple are officially placed under arrest, but Christina refuses to make it easy.
I know you're upset about your kids, but you hitting your head against that glass is not going to do anything.
She's losing it right now, bro.
You have 3 little ones that care about you, that are waiting for you.
Yeah.
So let's just get this over with. Okay, we're going to go get you cleared at the hospital. If you don't want to get any treatment or anything, you'll just have to tell them that.
I don't want to go to the hospital.
Okay, but we have...
There, you just tell them you don't want to see them, and they'll just fill out these papers, and we leave. But according to our policy, because you just had
I'll fill it out now. I don't want to go there at all. I hate Advent.
All right.
They treat me like...
Okay, perfectly fine. It's not your decision, it's ours, okay? Our policy states you're going to have to go. If you sign out AMA, that's not a problem. You don't have to get out of the car. That's not a problem, okay? At the end of the day, this is what is happening. I'm very sorry if you don't want to tell you that, but there's no decision here. There's no choice to be made. This is what's happening. Please do not hit your head against my partition. All it's going to do is hurt and damage my car. Okay?
I don't care if it hurts.
Do you have any questions, comments, or concerns at this point in time?
No.
Great. Close the door. Let's go.
Christina and Gilbert were charged with 3 counts of felony child neglect without great bodily harm.
Yeah, that sounds about
the
right.
charges were eventually reduced to a single misdemeanor of contributing to the delinquency of a child. However, this wouldn't be their last interaction with police. In January of 2023, Gilbert was arrested on felony charges of aggravated assault and cocaine possession. The first charge was eventually dropped, but the second is still pending in court. A couple of months later, Christina was reported missing by her fiancé, but was discovered alive and safe only 5 days later by Ormond Beach police.
Worse, man.
At the time of this video, the current welfare of the children has not been reported.
911 emergency, what are you reporting?
I just went away from home because I live in a family of 15, and my 2 little sisters right now are chained up.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 17.
When a 911 operator for Riverside County receives a strange call from what sounds like a very confused child, she has no idea of the horrors about to be revealed to her. In the very early morning hours of January 14, 2018, a home security camera in Paris, California captures what looks like a young child fleeing from what seems to be a typical suburban house. The child runs shakily down the driveway before picking up speed once hitting the sidewalk and disappearing from view. This is 17-year-old Jordan Turpin, and though she's been planning for this moment for almost 2 years, she still has no idea what she's about to do will change the course of her family's lives forever. Interestingly, another person, this one looking to be older, also emerges from the house and moves quickly down the street off camera, though in the complete opposite direction, only to return a few minutes later and re-enter the house. At the same time, Jordan makes it to a corner down the block where she stops beneath a stop sign and, with hands shaking violently, dials 911.
I just ran away from home.
Okay, do you know where you are?
I'm actually in California, Paris.
Do you know what street you're on?
No.
Do you see any signs or anything? Like any street signs?
She doesn't even know where she is, bro.
No, I don't.
The operator speaks with her for a minute before realizing this is a matter for the sheriff's department and asks Jordan to hold on 1 second while she transfers her. Jordan agrees and stands, panting in the darkness, full of adrenaline and fear that at any moment her parents will appear out of the shadows.
It's BHB with the transfer. She's not sure where she's at. She says that she's in Paris and she ran away from home. Okay. Hello?
She doesn't even know where she is. That's how sheltered she was.
What's your name?
Jordan Turpin.
The operator asks her to spell her last name, and Jordan tries, although she misspells it both times the operator asks.
Turpin. Do you need my address?
She can't even spell her own last name, bro.
Okay, you guys, give me a minute. It's going to take a while.
Here, Jordan pauses, taking a couple of deep breaths before doing her best to provide an answer.
I live in, okay, this is my address, 9257.
She can barely even remember her own address.
Case? Is it C-A-S-E?
Okay, sorry. I'm going to start over. My address is 925705574. Did you get it?
Okay, so now you just gave me a whole bunch of numbers.
She barely knows her own address. This is heartbreaking.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, so you're just around the corner from your house, is that right?
Yeah, I think. I'm not sure. I've never been out. I don't go out much, so I don't know anything about the streets or anything.
It's later revealed that Jordan has never been to school or received any kind of formal education whatsoever. So the fact she's able to offer anything at all is actually rather impressive. The operator asked Jordan a couple more questions about her location before getting to the heart of the matter.
Why did you leave your house?
What?
Why did you leave your house?
My two little sisters right now are chained up.
Where are they chained up at?
On their bed.
Then there are 15
Chained to their
kids?
beds, bro.
There's
This is horrifying.
13 kids. And then a mother and father.
Are you in a corner right now?
I might be.
Are you at, is there a street sign? Is there a pole with two names at the top?
She doesn't even know what a street sign is.
Okay, can you go over and stand right at that stop sign?
Yes.
Shortly thereafter, Deputy Anthony Kalachi, at the end of a long graveyard shift, pulls up to the curb, getting out to greet the small, disheveled figure standing alone in the darkness.
Hi, Jordan. Hi, what's going on?
Okay. I just ran away from home,
Okay.
and I live in a family of 15.
Okay.
Thank you so much. There's a mother and father, and then there's...
She's so brave telling the
13
officer
kids.
all this.
And,
How old are the kids?
okay, some of them are, like, okay, my older sister's 29, the youngest is 2.
And they all live in the house?
Yes.
Even your 29-year-old sister?
Yes. Oh, yeah, they're kind of scared to ask to move out because
Still trapped in that house.
their mother. Some of them have asked for a job before, and she acts like that's crazy and it would never happen. But, my two little sisters right now, chained up.
How old are they?
Chained up, bro.
11
This is horrifying.
And 14. They're chained up because they stole mother's food.
Uh-huh.
But, okay, yeah. And do you want to know why they stole mother's food?
Why?
Okay. All we ever eat, for like probably like 2
They
straight
stole
years or
food
3 or
because
more,
they never
but
eat.
we always eat the same things. But sometimes we do eat. I'm sorry if I talk too much. Okay. I've never talked to anybody out there, so I've never been alone with a person, so this is very hard for me to talk.
Despite Jordan's marked level of trepidation, she continues to divulge as much information as possible, though she clearly struggles to put it all into words. She picks up where she left off with the dispatcher during her 911 call in regards to Turpin family life and how little the children were fed.
I don't know much about my mother. She doesn't like us. She doesn't spend time with us ever.
Who takes care of you?
I take care of myself, and Mother does buy food for us, so she feeds us. Okay. All we ever eat is
She takes care of herself. That's not
Sometimes
being
they
fair.
tell Mother that they're hungry, but she has to give it to them. And then when they throw up, she says, "You're supposed to tell me if you're hungry. I'll give you something." And then they try to tell her, and she just like, "Okay, go on." So,
You've never been outside before?
okay, I've been
She has
outside.
never been outside before.
Do you go to
bro.
school?
This is
No.
insane.
I haven't finished first grade.
Jordan, having been sheltered from the outside world, is painfully apparent when she concedes that she isn't familiar with the most basic of health-related terminology. She
never even
Does anybody at the house take any kind of medication?
Oh, I don't know what medication is.
Any medicines?
When we have a cold, sometimes we take Robitussin. I don't know. We don't take medicine
doesn't
much
even
when
know the
we're
word
sick.
medication.
Right, so,
How did you, do your parents know you left your house?
no, they don't.
Do you take any medication?
What's medication?
Medication?
Yeah, what's medication?
Do you take pills?
She asked,
Do you
what
take
medication
pills?
is twice?
Oh, I
For-
haven't-
This
I've
is
never taken a pill
heartbreaking.
before.
Okay.
Right, I haven't. But
What about your other siblings? Do they ever go outside?
okay, Mother treats them right. They're like, they
Treats
go
them
out
right after
every day
everything
when
we
she
just
goes
heard.
out, but she takes turns sometimes. It's 2 right now. But when was 1, was crying, and Mother from her head with a pencil.
She grabbed her head.
And she just
Bro, this
turned
is evil.
1. And we was like noticing stuff, like, we was like, did you get amnesia? Because she started acting weird after that. And so,
So you don't go to school?
right, I don't go
Do
to
your
school.
parents, do they
never
let you
even
go
finished
outside?
First grade, man. This is heartbreaking.
I've never, we don't even go in the backyard. But the reason I called and the reason I managed to get out here, this is one of the most scariest things I've ever done.
She is so
I'm
brave
terrified.
for doing this.
But I called because my 2 little sisters, they're chained up right now. And they,
Do you have pictures of that?
yes, I can show you. I actually didn't have it, and then one of my sisters told me I need to get pictures. So see, here you can look at that.
She had the
See,
awareness
those
to
are the
get
places
proof.
that make it known then. And that's, and see how dirty she is. We are so filthy. We don't take baths. We don't.
Is there a cell phone number
No, that's
to this?
Oh
They
no.
don't even get to bathe,
Can I look at, do you have any other photos?
You might be able to get, yes, those are just photos of me. I have pictures and videos, but they're on my camera, and I have to, that would take forever.
Have you lived in other states?
Yeah, Texas.
Did they act like this when
So
you
this
lived
has been
in
happening
Texas?
across states too.
They acted different. They actually banned all of their kids in a house, and they left us there for like 4 years, and then later they came back and picked us up. But they're living with us right now.
As the Texan neighbors of the family would later report, the family, who'd moved to Texas in the late 90s, kept entirely to themselves until a decade later, when they apparently fled in the middle of the night without a word of explanation. When neighbors went over to the mobile home to check on the dogs that had been abandoned there, they were shocked and horrified by what they saw. The dogs had apparently been found surviving off the used diapers left amid the other trash and feces left in the home, and the doors and refrigerator all bore padlocks and frayed ropes tied to the multiple bare bunk beds. It would later come out that this was where the Turpins had abandoned all but 2 of their children
left their
for
own
at
kids
least
for
3
4
years, while they themselves lived in an apartment nearby, only coming by once a week to drop off a small amount of food.
Sometimes we live in filth, and sometimes I wake
They
up
left their
and
kids
I can't
alone for
breathe
years, bro.
because how dirty the house is. We never take baths. I don't know if we need to go to the doctor, but sometimes we think stuff might be wrong with us, and we tell Mother, and she just says, "Go on."
When was the last time you had a bath?
I don't know, almost a year ago.
What if I went to your parents' house right now? What would they tell me?
I'd be terrified. If you went to my parents' house, they couldn't see me.
How did your
She is
sisters get like
terrified of
this?
her own parents, bro. This is hard.
Your parents chained them up?
Yes, because they stole food.
Okay.
But they stole it because they were hungry.
You make sure to save these, okay?
Okay, I will.
Don't get rid of those.
I will. I won't. Yes.
Okay. Can you do me a favor?
Chained
Take
up
a seat in
for
the back of my
eating
car?
because they
We're
were
going to go around the
starving.
corner, okay?
Okay.
And take a seat back here, okay?
By this point, the deputies heard enough. He radios for backup and escorts Jordan to the police
Good,
car
they're
to
finally
be driven
taking
to the
action.
family
Let's go.
home. He reassures her she doesn't have to see her parents. On the way over to the house, Deputy Kalachi asks Jordan a few more questions.
Do you have any injuries?
What's injuries?
Are you hurt?
Oh, no.
She doesn't
not
even
right
know
now.
what injuries
Okay.
means.
Are your parents sleeping?
No, they're. Oh, I think they're up.
They're about to have a real bad morning.
Have you ever tried to escape before?
Yes, I have.
How much would it cost to take me to Nevada? Nevada? No, not Las Vegas, just Nevada.
She just wanted to get as
Just
far
the
away
border,
as
just
possible.
at the very beginning of Nevada. Yeah. How much would it cost? Huh? No. No, I'm 18. Okay, a couple hundred? I'm not going. I'll take a bus. Yeah, thanks. Bye.
Wait, she said
What
she
happened
was
when you
17
tried to?
earlier.
My parents never tried. My parents never caught me. But my older sister has run away, and she caught her, and she was I think just turned 20.
Yeah.
And her sister caught her and brought her back home, and she got in so much trouble.
They dragged her back at 20.
Has anybody ever been to your house before to check on your welfare?
Like have
any of your other siblings called the cops?
No. Yeah. Some of them have wanted to, but they're too terrified.
Did you call the police?
I know.
They were all too scared to try.
This is the first chance I got the phone back. But I got this phone probably like less than a month ago. But the next chance I got to call and run away was...
How did you get a phone?
Okay, it's my brother's phone. He was going to throw it away.
Plan this for weeks.
And it wasn't used. And so I needed a way to call 911, and I asked my sister, would that be okay? And because we don't know much. And so... And
why don't you know much?
Older sister.
Why don't you know much?
We don't go around. Our
they
parents
kept
never
these kids from
things.
knowing anything about the world.
It took forever for us to figure out what our parents does is against the law. We took forever.
And even the 29-year-old doesn't know this?
Okay, the 29-year-old does. She knew it for a long time, but I think she's scared.
The 29-year-old
The sister,
knew and still didn't
29-year-old
help
Jennifer
them.
Turpin, had in fact tried to escape once when the Turpin family lived in Texas, but without any form of education or identification, she was eventually forced to return home, where she was promptly punished.
Is there a phone number to that phone?
I don't think there is.
How did you call 911?
Well, you can call 911.
Oh.
I'm sure any phone that, even if it's not connected to something, you can call 911.
So your parents, you're 17 years old?
Yes.
She had no idea.
And throughout your whole life, you've never gone to school?
Right. I started first grade 2015 or 2016.
Uh-huh.
But,
How did you start first grade? Oh, in homeschool?
yes.
And you've never gone to school?
Right.
What else do your parents do to you guys?
She never even got to go
my
to a real
brother's
school.
up too right now.
Why did you decide to leave today?
It was the next chance I got that I could phone.
How did you get a chance to get out?
Well, I was actually terrified. My mother was
She was
in the kitchen
terrified of
talking
her
to
own
the-
mother.
To the older ones, and she was laughing and stuff. And I was terrified, but she just got real mad. She just like was doing stuff to my little sister, and I was just like, and she started saying that she was gonna.
This poor girl had to watch all of that.
To us, and so I was just so scared, and I just left. I just went out the window. I don't.
So when you left right now, you left out the window?
Yes.
She climbed out the window.
And your mom was
This is
awake?
heartbreaking.
When
Yeah,
she was in the other room?
Yeah.
Does your dad have a gun? Are there any weapons in the house?
Yes, but they don't use it.
How long have your mom and dad been married?
Weapons in the house with chained up kids, bro.
I don't know. She got married when she was 16.
Jordan is referring to her mother, 49-year-old Louise Turpin. According to both of Louise's sisters, Louise essentially ran away from home with the then 23-year-old David when she was only 16.
She was 16,
David
and he
was
was
from a
23,
highly
that's
respected and influential family in their hometown, and it was for this reason that Louise's parents gave their blessing for the two to get officially married.
Yes.
So all kids have the same mom and dad?
Yes.
According to
13
David's
kids,
parents, the
same
reason he and
parents, that is
Louise had so
insane.
many children was down to them both being deeply religious in the Pentecostal faith, though the couple didn't attend a church or even have one near their home.
Does your mom take you to the
Deeply
doctor?
religious, but no church that don't
Not
add
all
up.
the time. There was one time we all went to the doctor, and that's because we were sick. And the doctor told us that if we were one day later, it would have been too late. She always waits for the last minute for everything.
Have the police
One
ever
day
got
later would have been
involved
too
with
late.
this?
That's insane.
Well, why don't you guys just leave the house?
Because we're terrified. We don't really have a way. Everyone's always looking. There's always somebody.
Well, you said your mom's always gone, right?
Right.
They were
So-
literally
Why don't you
trapped
just
in
leave?
there.
Either she leaves one of the older ones there, and our house, it makes a beeping noise.
This beeping noise
literally
was
booby
actually
trapped the
just the low
house.
battery sound from the smoke detectors in the Turpin's home. It seems Jordan is under the impression that this was a signal from some sort of security system. At this point, the other officers pull up to the scene and Deputy Kalachi steps out of the car to direct
officers are
them.
arriving.
It's now
Thank
7
God.
a.m. and the sun has started to rise on this cool January morning when they approach the front door and knock loudly for a couple minutes.
Hi. Hi. Sorry to bug you.
How you guys doing?
Good. We got a call for a check the welfare here at your house. So
Oh, they finally
check
at
the
the door.
welfare.
This
So
is-
just basically check on everybody, make sure everybody's okay.
Yeah, why?
Do you guys have kids in the house?
Yes.
Okay, do you mind if we come in and just take a look, make sure everybody's safe and everything's okay?
Go in there and see
Okay,
what they
what
hide in.
kind of call did you get?
Well, we got a call that there was a young female walking around saying that she came from a house over here. We were able to find out that this was a house, and we just wanted to check and make sure everybody was okay.
Think she came from here?
That's what she said.
From inside
They
this
are
house?
right at the door
Think
now.
so.
What's happening?
Otherwise, we wouldn't be knocking on your
Did
door
she
at
say
Sunday.
her name?
I don't know. Did she say her name?
I don't know offhand, but we need
don't
to
know.
check.
We just
the
need to
welfare.
check and make sure everybody's okay.
You'll notice the officers are careful not to mention Jordan by name, to not implicate her to her parents' faces.
Once we get in, make sure everything's okay, we'll get out of your
We
hair.
have a lot where we're packing.
They
Okay,
plan
okay,
getting
that's
ready to
fine.
move.
not giving up
So
Jordan.
it's a mess in here. So,
All right, that's fine.
We don't mind messes. We've been
but
at
I
worse.
mean,
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing okay.
Okay,
we were just in bed. I mean, like.
So most
That's
people are right now, so we
Bro,
expect
you were
guys
not
to be
just
back.
in bed.
Okay.
You know
No
exactly
weapons in
what
the
is going
house or
on.
anything like that.
No.
I do have a gun. It's locked up.
Okay, locked up is good. We like that.
Okay.
Okay, well, we're gonna come in and check, okay? We just wanna make sure everybody's okay.
Do you have
They
a
have no idea what they're
search
about
warrant or
to walk
anything?
into.
No.
You don't need one, sir?
As the officers prepare to carry out a warrantless search of the premises, they have determined there are exigent circumstances
need a warrant
surrounding
for
the
this
current
good.
situation. Courts will typically look at the time when officers make the warrantless search or seizure to evaluate whether, at that point in time, a reasonable officer at the scene would have believed it
they
was urgent
definitely
to
had enough
act
reason to
and
go in.
impractical to secure a warrant. Courts may also consider whether the facts suggested that the suspect was armed and planning to escape, whether a reasonable police officer would believe their safety or others' safety was threatened, and whether there was a serious crime involved.
They absolutely had
Police
reason
in
to
hot
go in
pursuit of
there.
a fleeing criminal may also make use of the exigent circumstances exception. As officers push their way past the corpulent door jamb that is David and ease their way into the large open home, they're
did
shocked
not
and
just call him the door
horrified by what
jamb.
greets them. Every inch of the 2,388 square foot house's floor is covered in mounds of rotting food and moldering trash, while the powerful stench of human waste
Bro, that
hangs
house
in
is
the
a
humid
nightmare.
air. Strangely, there also seems to be several dozen unopened boxes and packages of children's toys and brand new children's clothing complete with tags seen peeking out of the monstrous piles of garbage.
All right. Well, like I said, sorry to bug you guys, but we just got this call. We all we do
Sorry
is
to
we
bug
just
you,
check
bro.
and
They
make
got
sure everybody's
kids chained
okay.
up in there.
And
You got a call?
yeah, we got a call from. I'm not sure if it was the young girl that left or if it was a neighbor that saw her walking around the street. So we'll get to the bottom of it as soon as we make
Smart
sure
not
everybody's
giving up
okay.
Jordan's
Then
name.
we'll figure out if maybe she was one of your kids that wandered away. How many kids do you have?
13.
13 total.
Yeah.
Woo! You guys are busy.
Yeah.
Officers head to the back of the house to the children's bedrooms, two tiny
13
back
kids
rooms,
living in
the
that
first
filth,
crammed
bro.
with narrow bunk beds, but otherwise empty, and the second, which is crammed with both bunk beds and a filthy mattress, which is sitting on the floor with two little girls sitting listlessly on top.
Hi, sweetheart.
Those poor babies,
Hi, girls.
man. This is heartbreaking.
Can I see your wrist? Yeah.
Which one? What?
Okay.
The officers believe they found the room featured in Jordan's phone pictures, but there's
So
only
Jordan
one
was
thing
telling the
missing,
truth the whole
the actual
time.
chains. The children, obviously frightened and wary of the strangers, give no answers, though eventually one does point them surreptitiously to a sliding closet door. Meanwhile, Officer Ogden
The
is
kid is
still by the
pointing
door
them to
with
the
David and
chains.
Luis, distracting them with questions and small talk.
Where are you guys planning on moving to?
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma?
Yeah.
That's a long way away.
Yeah, it is.
You guys know family over there or anything
No,
like that?
my job is moving me.
Oh, okay. What do you do
We're
for
about
work?
to run, bro.
I'm an engineer.
Finally, as his eyes have adjusted to the gloom, Officer Ogden notices something to his left and suddenly realizes David Turpin may have had a reason to be awkwardly standing in that particular spot in the entryway.
Is this another bedroom back here? You got another couple kiddos asleep there?
Yeah.
Sarge, you got another room in the front right here with 2 kiddos in the bed.
Officers enter the previously unnoticed third bedroom, where they find a boy who is chained by his wrists and ankles to the top bunk bed. Back in the girls' room, Officer Rodriguez slides open the closet door and looks inside.
What is behind that closet door, bro?
All right, let's just go ahead and detain the parents at this point.
Yeah.
Ma'am, why don't you step over here for a minute?
Okay.
Where? Okay, with you. And sir, step over here for a second. Just step over with my partner here for a second. You got any weapons on you?
No.
Turn around real quick. I'm gonna check you out
right now.
Do me a favor, face that window over here. Over this one? Yep. All right, sir. Go ahead. I'm gonna have you turn over here. We're gonna walk outside. All right.
Can I get my house shoes?
Where's your shoes at?
There.
Bro,
you have to in the.
We'll have to find them for right now. Let's just walk out and we'll get you something. All right.
In the bedroom or the.
All right. Well, we got the other stuff we're dealing with, and we'll try to find you them. Okay.
Bro is asking.
You don't have any weapons right here.
Really?
Nothing hidden in the bra or anything. Okay,
Uh-uh.
just making sure because we have some people that do that, so we just want to make sure.
Like I said, I've never been in trouble.
Okay.
Never been in trouble,
This is
she says, while her
first
kids are in
for me.
chains.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I don't understand.
I'll explain everything as
That's
soon as
fine.
as soon as we make sure everybody's safe. Okay. Now let me ask
Make
you.
sure everybody is safe now. That's rich.
Quickly, are there keys to the little locks?
Yes.
Okay. Where are they?
My son and daughter can get them.
Okay.
That's
so
in the house.
the ones that are in the house, they know where they are.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Is that what this is about?
Well, that's part of it. Yeah,
Is that
definitely.
what this is
we,
about?
we need to make
She
sure that
knows
the kids
exactly
are safe
what
and
this
that
is
they're
about.
not tied up.
I know,
So,
that's understandable, but I can
hey,
explain that.
this is mine, so go ahead and put her in that one.
While the parents are being detained, officers still inside the house begin a
Good, get them
desperate
both
search
out of
to
there
find
now.
the key to free the chained child.
Does it work on his?
I know. The other one, that's what I was saying. The other one is in there. It looks different than that, but it's the same size. It's in the drawer that I was in.
She knows exactly where the keys are.
And finally, the young boy is freed. All 13 of the Turpin children were immediately taken to the hospital to receive
All
treatment for their
13
severe
finally getting the
malnutrition
help they
and
needed.
other injuries. Their ages were officially determined, and though all had the overall appearance of children under 18, more than half of them, in fact, were actually adults between the ages of
they were
18
grown
and
adults looking like
29.
kids.
The 28-year-old weighed only 82 pounds at the time of rescue, and all of the children suffered cognitive impairment and nerve damage from the
Every
consistent
single
lack
one
of
of them
food.
damaged for
Investigators would learn that food was something the children were psychologically tormented with, as the parents would buy large food items, such as whole pies, then leave them out for the children to look at, but not eat. As it turns out, the unopened toys investigators
taunt
saw
them
around
with
the house
food
on the
that's
day of the
pure
rescue
evil.
were bought for the very same reason. Investigators would also discover that none of the children were educated, and indeed, none would claim to have knowledge beyond that of an average third grader. David Turpin had filed documents with the county claiming he was running a school out of his home for children, but this was later proved to be completely false. The most they did was inform the children as to what grade they were supposed to be in, on the off chance a stranger asked them during one of their few ventures outside. With the oldest
They coached
daughter
them,
Jennifer
just in case
explaining,
that's so
they love to
calculated.
point out things in Deuteronomy saying that, "We have the right to do this to you. I was afraid to do one little thing wrong." When interrogated by authorities, both parents were completely unwilling or unable to come up with a single
course they
viable
couldn't explain any
reason
of
for
that.
why they treated their children this way. And Louise even seemed confused by the questioning. She later wrote this letter to her children from her jail cell. It reads, "Father and I love you so much. We're so sorry for everything we've done wrong, and now realize that we had done some things
Sorry
wrong.
does not even
Things
begin
will
to
be
cover
so
this.
different in the future. The way you eat and outside time and baths will be done more regularly. I'm sorry this had to happen, but our future as a family will be so much better and stronger. We hope to see
She
you
really
guys
thinks
soon.
they're getting a
Love
future
and
together?
kisses, Mom and Dad. I promise there will be no chains in the house again. That would never happen again. I'm so sorry. I love you so much and hope to see you soon." David had something different to say. In a statement
so now
to the
David got
court,
something to
Your
say,
Honor,
too.
I thank God for all of my children. Each one of them is a blessing from God. My homeschooling and discipline had good intentions. I never intended for any harm to come to my children. I'm sorry if I've done anything to cause them harm. I'm glad that we were able to resolve this case without my children being forced to testify. I love my children, and I believe my children love me. I hope and pray that my children can stay close to each other and look out for each other, since their mother and father cannot be there for them and with them. I hope the very best for my children and their future. When it came time for the children to give statements to the courts, one defended her parents. Joy Turpin, 21 at the time, had this to say: I want the court to know that our parents loved each other and loved each of their children. They felt that God blessed them with all their children, so they kept away from the world and trusted God would guide them through life. Through the years, things became more and more overwhelming, but they kept trusting in God. I remember our mother sitting in her recliner and crying, saying she don't know what to do. She didn't want to use rope or chains, but she was afraid her children were taking in too much sugar and caffeine. Our parents didn't know we were malnourished. Our parents decided to start homeschooling all their children. I believe our parents were afraid to put us in public school for many reasons. I feel like 25 years is too long of a sentence. I believe with all my heart that our parents tried their best to raise all 13 of us, and they wanted to give us a good life. The oldest child, Jennifer, gave a statement that seems much more in line with the other children who gave interviews to the press. I'm in college now and living independently. I love hanging out with my friends, and life is great. I believe everything happens for a reason. Life may have been bad, but it made me strong. I fought to become the person I am. I saw my dad change my mom. They almost changed me, but I realized what was happening. I immediately did what I could to not become like that. I'm a fighter, I'm strong, and I'm shooting through life like a rocket. In April 2019, David and Louise Turpin were both sentenced to 25 years to life in prison, where they remain to this day. As for the Turpin children, once their parents were arrested, they were split into two groups, with the adults being placed in supportive care and the underage children being placed into foster homes. This should have been where their story ended, as the children were now free and should have been safely on the road to recovery. But unfortunately, in 2022, the 6 younger Turpin children filed a lawsuit against both Riverside County and ChildNet, a private foster care agency, alleging that they were knowingly placed in inhumane foster homes. At the time of this video, a resolution to this lawsuit has not been made. The adult Turpin children didn't entirely escape hardship at the hands of the county either. Tons of support flowed in from all over the country after their 2018 rescue, with money from the donations alone totaling $600,000. However, the money was placed in a trust, and the children were allegedly unable to obtain funds from the court-appointed guardian of the trust upon request. It wasn't until ABC's 2020 investigated and aired a special on the case that, according to Jordan, people started listening and doing their jobs, and the money was distributed to the Turpin children.
This guy, he broke into the house. He's dead. Bobby, please.
Got a body on the bathroom floor.
Wait, there's a body now. What is happening?
I'll never get to.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's like I'm in a bad dream, but I can't wake up.
A frantic teenager calls 911 after surviving a violent home invasion that leaves 2 people dead. But suspicious evidence at the scene raises chilling questions, forcing investigators to consider an unthinkable suspect.
Oh, sorry, I did it. My bad.
The following is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. Just after midnight on July 7, 2024, dispatchers in Palm Bay, Florida answer a desperate call to 911.
911, what's the location of the emergency? Hello? Okay.
Help me.
Okay, what's going on?
Oh, God. So, basically, I was home alone, and this guy,
but they said 2 people dead.
He broke into the house. I grabbed the phone, so I...
Do you know who the man is?
No, I don't know who it was.
Is he still in there?
Bro, they already told us who it really was.
I don't think so. I waited. I hid in my room for like a really long time. I don't even know how long it's been.
The caller, later identified as 16-year-old Julia Grace Egler, explains that the intruder broke in through the sliding glass door in the back of the house.
I don't think the door was locked, but I don't think he knew that there was
a hammer by the back window. Was it your hammer, or did they bring it with them? It was just the house hammer. It was just by the back. I think they thought
Wait,
the
the
sound.
house hammer.
They grabbed it
That's
and
very specific
broke in the
detail.
window. Because
They broke the window with a hammer that you already had in your yard?
Yeah, with the glass.
Okay, take a deep breath. You haven't heard them in a while, right?
Oh,
was there only one person that you saw?
That I
That
saw,
dispatcher
yeah.
is keeping
There was
her
one
grounded. Good call.
person.
Okay, and where are you in the house right now?
I'm just in the living room.
Okay, we already have help on the way, so just take a deep breath, okay? Did they try to make contact with you?
No, because I brought the only thing I was able to grab in time were the dogs, because I wanted them with me. Because I didn't want whoever it was to kill them, obviously.
Is there anyone else at home with you?
But not the people.
Not anymore.
Were you expecting anyone to come home?
My mom and her boyfriend were out getting, they were buying
so
a bed
who are
frame
the
for
two
her
dead
bed.
people then?
So they were out buying stuff, and it's just me home alone.
Oh man, I know this is really scary. But your mom and her boyfriend should be on their way home?
She said both people are dead, bro.
No, they're...
Okay. Take a deep breath. We have officers that are going to be coming into the area really soon. And I'm going to stay on the phone with you just in case, okay?
With officers on their way, the dispatcher takes steps to ensure the home is safe for them to enter. But a simple question changes everything in an instant.
You still have your dogs with you?
They're just still in my room. I didn't let them out because I didn't want them getting blood
she said she was in
over
the
their
living
paws.
room,
Right. Well, did you say blood all over their paws?
Yeah, because...
Is there blood inside your house?
Yes.
Whose blood is it? Is it your blood or is it the person who broke in blood? Are
she
you
already
injured?
said both people are dead.
You're fine.
No,
So
I'm
it's the person who broke in. It's their blood. Where is it at?
No, it's... I don't know if it's their blood or not, but I don't think it's theirs. It's my mom. She... From what I heard when I was hiding in my room, I couldn't afford her. It's all my fault. If I had been able to grab the phone, then...
No, nothing is your fault. If someone broke into your house, nothing is your fault. Now, I just want to confirm, do you know if anyone is hurt at your house?
This is getting dark.
Officers with the Palm Bay Police Department arrive and greet Julia at the door, seemingly unaware of the grim scene waiting on the other side.
Hello. How you doing? What's going on? Why is there blood on the floor?
The officer just walked into a whole crime scene.
What? You okay? Are you okay? Are you bleeding?
No.
Who's bleeding?
I'm
Come outside. Come outside. Come outside. What is going on? Why is that door smashed?
They know something is real wrong in there.
252, can we have medical respond? We have blood on the floor.
Who's bleeding? Where's your mom? Stay here. Stay here. Hey. I got. It was 10:33. Somebody stay out here with her.
33, that's an emergency code.
I got doors to the right. Got a body.
You okay?
I don't know. I mean, physically, I guess, but...
Bro said got a body like it's nothing.
Please help me. Bobby, please.
Got a body on the bathroom floor.
Julia's mother, 38-year-old Kelly McCullum, and Kelly's boyfriend, 22-year-old Matthew Zenort, are found inside, both appearing to have suffered multiple gunshot wounds.
Oh no,
A large chef's knife with presumed blood on the blade sits on the bathroom counter, consistent with the multiple stab wounds on Matthew's body. Both victims are beyond any hope of saving.
Gone, man. This is horrible.
Sorry. I'm sorry. If I had just grabbed the phone. I just grabbed the phone.
If you just grab the phone in time? Are you hurt
Kid is
anyway?
blaming herself, man.
Was there any arguments or anything tonight?
Oh, they already digging into what happened.
Me and my mom arguing a lot.
You have
I should have told her I loved her.
Go and get it started.
It's okay. I should have told her I loved her. Okay. Hey, it's okay.
She's blaming herself, bro. This is heartbreaking.
It's okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's okay. Please forgive me.
Officers ask Julia if there are other family members who can be contacted, but the teen's only immediate relatives are a father and brother living out of state.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry so much. It's not a very family thing to do. I apologize for having feelings. It's okay.
Nah, I gotta chill. This is a real case.
If you need to throw up, okay?
Nobody's gonna judge you for that, right?
No, that officer is being real gentle with her.
Absolutely. There's no judgment here. Just love, okay?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she's sobbing. I should have said I love you more. She knows my mom's dead already.
She already knows, bro. It's heavy.
Nicole's talking to her, so I'll just calm her down a bit.
Let's hope.
Julia is moved farther down the driveway, kept out of earshot as officers discuss the details with a sergeant who has just arrived on scene.
Kitchen floor. Setting in the bathroom. Shell casings in there, and also a butcher knife in there.
Okay.
Outside the back door, there's an axe
Shell
with a
casings
sledgehammer.
and a knife.
Where he busted the door in.
Okay.
There's shells, not spent, but there's rounds outside the back door, which look like the same ones that are in the bathroom. There's like 3 or 4 empty shell casings in the bathroom.
Okay.
The sergeant relays this information to an arriving detective, along with a harrowing theory.
Shell casings are by him. Looks like murder-suicide. You can see where he
So they think Matthew did all this.
screen door in the back.
Yeah, there's an axe back there on the floor. They're in the.
Juvenile with her? Yeah, she's the daughter.
She's the daughter.
Female, but not the male. I don't believe so.
I don't know.
And there is history of DV.
Yeah, I guess
Between
there's
the
history
two.
out here.
Just curious, when was our last call out here? I can go check the history.
We had a signal late.
Oh,
They
yeah.
already know there's a history of DV here.
She was signal late a couple weeks.
116 by there.
3 months earlier, on April 8, 2024, officers had been called to the home for a domestic dispute between Kelly and Julia. Footage obtained from this incident reveals a troubling history between them.
So my daughter, I'm having a hard time with my teenage daughter.
Yep.
Really hard time. She's been Baker acted twice in the last month. She took beers and would not give them back. Said no, she would not give them back. She started to drink. I have her phone.
Yep.
She's obsessed about, and
She's punished.
when she was drinking alcohol, I took the phone, and she's like, give it back, and she barricades her room. Won't let me out of her room. I said, let me out of your room. On the thing, she grabs this off of me very fast, starts to run towards the door. I didn't want to touch her, so I grabbed the back of the hoodie.
She was trying not to escalate.
Again, he's a witness, I'll have like on front. I grabbed the hoodie, and she fell on her butt. And she goes, you choked me. And I said, I didn't mean to choke you, I'm sorry. I grabbed the hoodie because you were running out the door, didn't know where you're going.
Grab story sounds real suspicious.
Kelly explained that Julia went into the bathroom and locked the door. The officers went inside to ensure Julia's safety.
You haven't made any kind of statements tonight wanting to hurt your mom, or I guess you guys got into an altercation. And were you drinking beer?
I don't think so. No.
You don't think so?
I'm just, no.
It's kind of yes or no.
No, it's a no. I'm just an ugly crier, so it's probably why my face looks red or whatever.
Well, no, she said that you, I guess, possibly grabbed a beer out of the fridge.
I think I just grabbed it to just be like, annoy her or something.
Look at me, kind of.
Yeah.
I've done that.
After ensuring Julia was okay and unharmed, the officer expressed his concerns, bringing up another past incident.
We just don't want it to escalate to the point where we start making irrational
already escalating months ago.
statements or actions towards ourselves or someone else, right? Because obviously that's when we get called. I mean, what happened last time that we came?
They already know
you had to go to the
it's not good.
Yeah.
According to police records, during the previous call, Julia was sent for a psychiatric evaluation after taking too much Tylenol.
If you're going through anything, I'd rather you talk
That's so sad.
than bottle it up. Because the moment you bottle it up, you're just going to keep piling stuff on, and it's just going to blow up, right? That's usually what happens. I don't want that to happen.
Talk right there,
but now,
honestly.
3 months later, a full-blown tragedy has just taken place, and detectives must work to figure out exactly what happened. Julia explains to a detective that it was still light outside when an intruder came to the back door.
Her side.
After seeing him, Julia claims to have grabbed the 2 dogs and fled to the bedroom.
I was in my room and it was so loud. It was so loud. And then
what was loud?
She's terrified, bro. This is heavy.
So quiet. The silence. I heard.
What was loud? Like yelling?
No, I think I heard
She can't even
gunshots.
explain what she heard. That's suspicious.
Okay.
And when I heard those, I knew someone had died. I could
She
feel
knew right
it, you know?
then that Kelly was
I
gone.
don't know if that sounds stupid, but I just...
So how long ago did you hear these gunshots?
Like, hour-ish, maybe more. I couldn't
An
tell.
hour, and you just now telling
passed.
them.
It just felt like so long. The silence was so loud.
What did you see when you came out?
Sitting there, low. Just a bloody mess. And then her boyfriend.
Wait, so the boyfriend was still there.
Killed him.
Who killed them?
I don't know. I had just been braver, faster.
She was hiding in the room the whole time, though.
The detective learns that Julia spoke with Kelly via text while she and Matthew were out of the house. But after reading this conversation, something clearly doesn't add up.
You guys are having
The texts are gonna
conversations,
expose everything.
but you said it was light out when someone started breaking into the house. But these text conversations are happening at 9:15 p.m.
I'm not exactly sure. Maybe it was like sunset-ish. I don't know.
But the confusion doesn't end with Julia's unclear timeline. Inside the home, officers struggle to make sense of a crime scene that becomes more puzzling by the second.
So he must have been shooting as he came in. I don't.
Wait,
I
that
think.
doesn't line up with what she said.
But the casings are in the bathroom.
Yeah, but there's a casing right, or there's a.
Right.
He could have picked the casings up. I think he was waiting for her. Her backpack's there. Her shoes are off.
All right.
Like
So the
she can
intruder
then
theory
take the
is
shoes
falling
off, set the
apart
backpack
fast.
down. She's gonna have to be shot on that right hand side. She walks in the door, and then he comes out. He's sitting over here. Yeah.
So the killer
While
was
there are
just
multiple
waiting
shell
inside for her.
casings and unspent rounds of ammunition throughout the house, there's no sign of a gun anywhere.
Is there guns inside the home?
Yeah, there was.
There was? Where did it go?
No.
Wait, so the gun just vanished.
How do you know it's not there anymore?
I don't know. I went into my mom's room and before I called 911 because I wanted to see if he was still here or not.
Wait, she went looking around before calling 911.
Okay, what did you do when you were in your mom's room?
She has this lockbox where she kept a lot of my things. So I looked in there to see if it's stolen any like electronics or anything, right? Because those are expensive.
You went to check for
And I
stolen
could see
electronics, not your family.
the holster where the gun was. It was empty.
Along with the gun, Julia claims several boxes of ammunition were also missing from Kelly's room. The detective steps away
So the gun just
momentarily,
vanished. How
asking an
convenient.
officer to give Julia a pat-down.
You're not in trouble or anything, but this is just for everybody. Nothing on you that's going to poke, stick, or stab me on. Are these your AirPods?
Afterward, the detective calls the officer away from Julia.
She snorted. Bro, this girl is way too calm.
Something actually close anything? Mm-hmm. Don't ask me questions. I'm pretty sure she did.
Rather than confront Julia outright, the detective continues asking questions,
Just say it.
searching for anything else that might confirm her suspicions.
Did you touch your mom?
I don't think so. No, I didn't want to touch their bodies. They were on the ground and stuff, and I didn't know
She
if
is
it would make
stumbling
things
over every
worse. I didn't
single
know what it
answer.
would do. But,
What do you mean by make things worse?
well, I didn't know if like it would hurt or if like I was, I don't know, put her through more pain by like moving her. And I don't know.
She already said her mom was dead, though.
Okay, was she breathing when you saw her?
I don't think so.
Did you check to see if she had a pulse or anything like that?
didn't touch her, so no, but I didn't hear her breathing, and there was a big
She didn't even check on her own
pool
mother,
of blood,
bro.
so I just assumed, I guess.
So you just what?
Assumed, I guess.
Okay. Is that, you did the same thing with Matthew? Assume?
The detective is not buying any
They were
of
all
this.
bloody. I didn't want to get blood all over my hands, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't want... I don't know. I just felt like if I did anything, it would make it worse.
Still, blood
She
seems
didn't
to
even
have
check if they were
transferred onto
alive,
Julia's
bro.
shoes, as bloody footprints are discovered throughout the house.
Is this you guys?
No, that was not us, because we did not step in any blood.
These look like Converse. Yeah, those
Bloody
are,
footprints?
I think,
But she
daughters.
said she didn't touch
shoes.
anything.
And the gun, have you ever touched the gun?
A long time ago, my mom had me train with it in case someone broke
So she
in.
knows how to use the gun.
So you're familiar with guns and how they work, how they shoot? Okay. Well, I know it's a lot for you to process. I know it's a lot going on right now for you.
Oh, now you want to be gentle with her.
Obviously, we're going to do our absolute best to figure out what happened here. Because, it's your mom, right? So we want justice for your mom and her boyfriend,
playing
figure
the
out who
long
did
game
this
with her
and,
right
and
now.
why. Is anybody come to mind?
My mom told me once that they were really into, like, drugs and stuff. I don't know if it was someone who had some kind of, like, grudge and came after them, or because this is just me, like, thinking out loud.
Yeah.
But they didn't really seem like they wanted me
Classic
in
deflection.
particular. It was like, because if you think about it, I know that there was some dogs barking, and you don't want to go into a room with a pit bull in it. That's obviously a dumb thing to
She's
do.
literally building her own
Like, you think they
alibi
knew you
right
were
now.
there?
Well, I think they saw me, but I don't think they... I don't know. I didn't really pay attention to... I was mostly focusing on getting my dogs and me
Focusing
out
on the
of
dogs,
trouble,
not
right?
checking on
Because
your own mom.
I've had them for years and love them with all my heart.
So why do you think it is that he didn't come after you?
The dogs.
By Julia's account, the killer smashed through the unlocked sliding glass
The dog
door,
saved her
took
life,
Kelly's gun
honestly.
and ammunition from her bedroom, waited for Kelly and Matthew to return home, shot them both, and fled, all while leaving behind a potential witness who could have identified him. It's a tall tale, but whether
Yeah,
there's
that story
truth
does
to
not
any
add
of
up
it
at all.
remains to be seen. For now, the detective leaves Julia in the company of an officer who keeps a watchful eye.
It's like another bad dream that I can't wake up.
I can't even begin to imagine. I'm sorry.
When I wake up tomorrow, my mom
She's way too calm about all this.
to say, "Good morning, honey. Did you sleep?" I went home to jail.
Why would you go to jail?
I can't put me anywhere else.
It's not what happens.
While a search warrant is secured for the residence, Julia is taken to
Securing
the
the
police
warrant.
station and
Now,
left in the
okay,
care of two
let's see what they
officers.
find.
Wow, what a night. It's been busy. Sorry to kind of like add more to your plate. Why are you apologizing? I don't know. Well, I get that a lot. I
Why
guess
is she
it's how they're
apologizing to
doing
the
it.
cops right now?
Yeah.
Hold on, wait, did you hit the lady over there in Malibu earlier? That's where I was at. Somebody got hit by a car. Was it you? Okay. You apologized, so I figured I'd ask.
Oh, sorry, I did it. My bad.
The cop is
Wait,
actually
it
kind of
was
funny
you?
for that.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I'm the criminal here.
An officer then collects Julia's shoes, giving the teenager a pair of booties and a snack.
My mom loves these. I'm sorry, man.
By morning,
just hit
Julia is
different,
still
bro.
waiting
She
for
said Mom
detectives to
loves
begin
these.
questioning. Officers assigned to Julia's care deliver breakfast and put on a popular anime called Death Note. The show centers on a teenager with a supernatural notebook that allows its user to kill anyone whose name is written in it,
put on Death
as
Note for
long
a
as
murder
they know
suspect,
the
bro.
person's face. Finally, detectives bring Julia into the interrogation room, where the truth of what happened to Kelly and Matthew will soon
Here we
come
go.
to light.
Finally, the real
But first, they
interrogation.
address something new they've learned about Julia.
I was informed that you like to go by Jasper. Is that accurate? Because I don't want to, yeah. And what are your pronouns, if you don't mind me asking?
I usually go by he.
He? Okay. So obviously it's
so
been a
we're
couple of
using email, got
hours,
it.
so you've been with us. So I got to read you this thing, your rights first, and then we can go through everything with you and figure out what's going on.
In Florida, juveniles have the same
Here come the
Miranda
Miranda
rights as
rights.
adults,
This is getting
and
real.
courts have ruled that a parent does not have to be present before police questioning. After reading the Miranda warnings, the 16-year-old agrees to answer questions. Very
16,
quickly,
no
investigators
parent
learn that
present,
Kelly
that's
and
wild.
Julia had an argument just one day before the murders took place.
Do you know what the argument was a reference?
I think I wanted to go to like the party or something, and she didn't remind me about it, and I was mad at her for
Party, that's
just
what started all
going
this.
without me. I think something along those lines.
But you wanted to go out and have a good time too. It was like a birthday party?
I think so, something like that. I don't know.
So she comes home with him, and you wake up, and you guys get into a little
So
bit
the
of
argument
a
led to all of
disagreement. You're
this.
expressing your frustrations, rightfully so. You wanted to go to this party. And she's expressing her frustrations back. What is she saying back to you?
They really getting her to open up
Just
slowly.
this back and forth of I did tell you, no, you didn't.
Okay.
Yes.
So what came of that?
I think she took my iPod and my phone, but before she left again, she gave it
She
back.
took the phone and
so I'd
the
be able
iPod
to text
over
her.
a party.
According to Julia, when the devices were confiscated, Kelly would put them in the lockbox in her bedroom.
So I looked in there to see if it's stolen any like electronics or anything, right? Because those are expensive.
Before they
checking the
continue,
lockbox
Julia
now.
asked to use the restroom. They take the opportunity to collect the teenager's clothing for evidence, trading them for a jumpsuit. When questioning resumes, they press more about the ongoing disputes with Kelly.
Well, me and her would have a lot of
Here we
arguments
go, the
about
real story
things,
coming
especially
out now.
over like me being trans. So she'd be like, "You're not a real boy," and blah blah blah, and all the whole spiel of transphobic stuff.
Okay.
But
She doesn't approve of your lifestyle. That
Explains
you're,
so much of the tension
she
between
doesn't
them.
approve of that.
Would you say that's-
she was like trying to kind of meet me in the middle, but it wasn't really working all that well all the time. She would try to call me child instead of, because it's more like gender neutral rather than
At least
kind
she
of
was
meeting in the middle,
trying,
I guess.
Kelly's Facebook page is filled with photos that suggest they once shared a close bond. In a video Kelly posted in February of 2020, affectionately captioned "My Julia," the preteen proudly speaks in support of Kelly's business.
My name is Julia, and I want to tell you about. If you want to learn more, go to my mom's website.
But as the interrogation continues, it becomes
That
clear the
video of your
relationship
mom
between
hits
them
different
had
now.
deeply fractured following Julia's decision to transition.
Is she misgendering you?
Yeah.
So when you guys are arguing, is she intentionally, calling you she, or not using the appropriate pronouns, or not referring to you as Jasper
It's so
and
messed
referring
up
you
to
as
do to your
Julia?
own kid.
And like actually kind of being like, this is going to be kind of vulgar, but she'd be like, oh, you have breasts and a vagina and blood and all that, all that kind of shoving it in my face. And I'd yell back, I know, you don't think I know that? Because obviously it's kind of painful, because she would always say that, oh, they're dumb and stupid like that. No, it's not real. Even if you get the surgeries, it's not real, and things like that.
Is that something you guys had discussed?
so cruel
Getting
to say to your
surgeries
own
and whatnot?
A lot, yeah. And she'd be like, oh, I don't want you to sew on a fake and like that.
3 months earlier, during the domestic dispute call, Kelly discussed this ongoing conflict with police.
Basically, the kids get into now, this whole trans, it's so bad. And I'm totally against it. But I still was kind. I was like, if you want to think you're a boy, you can think that. But you're my daughter, you're Julia, and we're just not going to talk about it then.
As for Matthew, Julia says they never discussed it. So this was never a point of contention between them.
Me and him didn't really talk a lot as a thing. We're
So Matthew wasn't
kind
even
of
involved in any
peaceful,
of
but
that.
coexisting. Coexisting, that's the word. We weren't friends, but we weren't necessarily enemies either. It's kind of just whatever.
He's just a couple years older than you, right?
So they just coexisted under the same roof.
How do you feel about that?
No, I didn't like it. I mean, I don't really support their relationship is the thing, so I think that's the only kind of tension
They don't
that there
support
was
their own
between
mom's
us.
relationship.
Because it would always be kind of awkward when it was just me and him in the house, because we wouldn't say to each other.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of like, I don't really want you here, and it was kind of
that
obvious
tension makes
because
sense,
I
honestly.
didn't support the relationship at all.
With potential motives uncovered, investigators still must work to unravel a tangled story filled with many contradictions, unanswered questions, and disturbing clues.
So circling back to the argument that you had today, she takes the iPod away and the phone. She ends up giving it back before she leaves. Where is she going? Or they, rather.
Wait, so the mom gave the stuff back and then left?
Go get a bed frame for her bed because she got tired of it being on the floor.
Julia claims Kelly and Matthew left together around 7 or 8 p.m. And shortly after is when the alleged intruder made his appearance.
So what do you hear next after that?
Well, I hide, and then I'm just sitting there hiding, and the dogs are barking, and then I hear the glass shatter and come in, so I knew that it's probably him coming in.
But hours earlier, an officer waiting with Julia made a crucial observation, raising the possibility that someone else may have broken the glass door.
Wait, what happened to your hand?
Just an old scar.
Did you get into an accident or something?
One day I'd come home from doing whatever I was doing, and I forgot my key.
With the hand explanation.
Mom was home, so just broke my window and got in.
You punched the window? There's no rocks or anything outside?
Not that I could find, but it's not like it's like
so she punched through glass before interesting.
Still covering, I guess.
According to police records, the glass from the backsliding door was found on top of Julia's bloody footprints, as well as Kelly's leg and Matthew's cell phone, meaning the glass had been shattered after the murders took place.
Broke the glass herself.
Though the detectives are aware of this fact, they allow Julia to continue the story.
After a while, when he's walking around, I can hear him like doing something, and then there's like a lot of like banging. And
she already told on herself with that hand.
And I hear like wood cracking and stuff. I think he kicked down the door to my mom's room.
Julia says nearly an hour passed with the intruder in the house before Kelly and Matthew arrived home.
How did you know it was them walking through the door?
I don't know. I guess I just assumed because I think I heard their voices, or kind of. I couldn't say, like, tell what they were saying, but it sounded like them, so I assumed it was them. And that's when I heard the loud, like, banging that I assumed was, like, gunshots or something, and yelling.
She assumed a lot for someone who was hiding.
I think Matthew was yelling.
What was he yelling?
I think it was something along the lines of, like, stop or something.
You heard gunshots before?
Yeah.
And did it sound like gunshots to you?
Yeah.
Punching through
glass. And how many gunshots do you think you heard?
Like 5, 6-ish maybe.
But once again, Julia shared something with the officer in the lobby that suggests the 16-year-old was much closer to the gunshots.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with my ears, kind of messing with me.
Did you get in the ear or something lately?
She was right there.
Some things happened and some loud gunshots, so yeah, I think that's what's making this ring.
She just casually said gunshots.
Well, they don't have tinnitus now.
Yeah. How close were you to the gunshots?
I was in a different room, but it was still loud enough.
Must have been a pretty big gun then.
Not really. It was just. I think they took the one that was in my mom's room.
They had a gun in the house.
I'm not sure, but I think.
What kind of gun did your mom have?
I don't remember, but it was like a handgun, and on the standard of handguns, it was
a lot
pretty
for
small,
someone hiding in another room.
Smaller than that one.
Okay.
Kelly's .38 special revolver was found in the backyard, just underneath Julia's bedroom window. Julia again explains that more than an hour passed before it felt safe enough to emerge from the bedroom.
The gun was
When
right
I
under
actually,
the window, though.
Came out, the first thing I saw was blood on the ground.
Outside your bedroom door? Okay. Then what did you see next?
She saw blood right outside her door, bro.
I looked to the left, and that's when I saw
Matthew on the ground.
Did it look like he was breathing when you looked into the bathroom?
Saw everything.
Matt?
I think I could hear him faintly, as like gurgling.
Okay.
Despite signs that Matthew may have still been alive, Julia didn't call for an ambulance.
And she didn't help.
I remember at some point I went in my mom's room and saw that the door had been like kind of looked like it had been like busted in. Again, I was checking to see if anything had been stolen when I saw the lockbox
Checking if anything was stolen, bro. Someone is dying.
I assumed my mom kept most of my devices when she took them, and you know, again, devices are expensive.
Such as?
Like my iPod or my phone that my dad had shut off, things like that.
Okay, so you saw those in there, so they hadn't been stolen.
Are these your AirPods?
And that gun that your mom has, the one that was missing, have you ever touched that gun before?
Right.
That's what I used to get trained for my gun certificate.
With Julia's account conflicting with evidence found at the scene, investigators confront the teenager directly.
To be quite honest with you, we don't believe that this is how this happened, okay? All right. We've looked over this crime scene, and there's things in this crime scene that's not adding up with what you're saying.
They calling her out on it.
Because I don't believe the story about someone coming into the house. We looked at your surveillance camera, okay? We don't see nobody coming through that back door. We see your parents coming home.
The camera's got everything, it's over.
Through the front door. We see bloody footprints inside the dining room area in front of the rear sliding glass door underneath the glass.
Bloody footprints leading right
that
to
blood
the
should
back
be on
door.
top of the glass. I'm gonna ask you straight up, okay? Are you the reason why did you hurt your parents today, your mom and Matthew? And if you did, was there a reason why you had to do
straight
it?
up?
Theoretically speaking, let's say what you're saying, that it was, theoretically speaking, let's say that it was me, right? What?
So Jasper, we're going to be honest with you. It's not really theoretical at this point. Everything he just stated to you is telling us that something happened that you're not telling us.
Julia tries to argue that there are blind spots on their security cameras, and an intruder could have simply avoided them. But the detective reminds Julia that an intruder would have had to know where those blind spots were ahead of time, something that is very unlikely in their experience.
Now, you was just about to say, what if it was you that did this?
I'm saying theoretically.
Okay.
Theoretically what?
What?
You said that get it off your chest and whatever, but it's like, that's not how that works. It's...
Yeah, of course, it's not going to go away that quick. It's not. But you gives us a reason, because other people are going to look at this interview, and they're going to want to know, is this a monster over here, or is this somebody who made a terrible mistake? Did you shoot your
textbook
your mom and
manipulation
Matthew
tactic
today?
right there.
Well, you're basically saying that I did, so do you even need my answer?
While the remainder of Julia's interview was redacted, the detectives provided a detailed summary of the chilling confession that followed.
Admitted it outright.
Julia admitted to breaking into Kelly's bedroom while she was gone, obtaining the revolver and ammunition. The teenager then waited in the kitchen for Kelly and Matthew to arrive home, with a gun in one hand and a knife hidden in a pants pocket. When they walked through the front door at 10:34 p.m., Julia told them, "Welcome home." Julia confessed to shooting and killing Kelly before turning the gun on Matthew, who pleaded for the teen to stop. Julia then followed Matthew into the bathroom where he retreated, stabbing him multiple times after running out of ammunition. Finally, Julia reloaded the revolver and shot Matthew one more time in the head, ultimately killing him. Julia then shattered the sliding glass door and tossed the gun outside near the bedroom window in an attempt to stage the crime scene as a break-in, and called 911 roughly 90 minutes later. Julia admitted to reaching a breaking point over Kelly's lack of support for the teen's transition and Julia's lack of support for Kelly's relationship with 22-year-old Matthew. According to court documents on August 6, 2024, Julia Egler was indicted on 2 counts of first-degree premeditated murder with a firearm and was held without bond. Julia Egler entered a written plea of not guilty, and the case is ongoing. A public statement released by the Florida State's Attorney's Office confirms that Julia will be prosecuted as an adult, adding that the teenager is not eligible to receive the death penalty by law.
I will drop you on the ground and tase you if you do not quit resisting me.
Once they indicate to me that the survivors want to talk to law enforcement.
Now, unfortunately, we're past that point now. I have personal experience with the CA2 team. They usually try and convince the victims not to talk to us.
Huh.
And I don't. We're not going to play that game today.
You know we don't do that, right? Like, ever.
No, I do know you do. Some of your people do that.
We are the legal authority, no matter what Burning Man thinks.
Deputies are dispatched when 2 women report that they've been violated in non-consensual encounters at Burning Man. But what begins as a straightforward attempt to talk to them escalates into a tense power struggle when police run up against significant pushback from festival volunteers.
I understood that I was detained, not arrested.
We'll see.
The following report is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On August 31st, 2022, Pershing County Sheriff's deputies at the annual Burning Man Festival in Nevada receive word about 2 disturbing reports that require immediate investigation. But they quickly run into resistance from the yellow-clad volunteers of the Emergency Services Department, an official agency of Burning Man that responds when there are reports of trouble.
Hi, I'm the ESD duty chief. How you doing?
Hey, I'm Donna Robinson. I'm the investigator.
So, there's a little confusion with dispatch. So I have 2 SAT teams on scene. The sexual assault teams that are now talking to both the victims, the survivors, and once they indicate to me that the survivors want to talk to law enforcement.
Now, unfortunately, we're past that point now. Okay, look, I will go in alone. That's why I'm dressed down. Okay, and if they want to tell me they don't want to talk to me, I need that on my camera, and then we're done. But I can't have anybody interfering. Once we're advised of it, we are obligated to at least talk to the victims.
Okay.
And I'll tell you from my standpoint, it didn't come from Rangers.
Though sometimes mistaken for police, the Black Rock Rangers are volunteers who, according to Burning Man's website, help participants and staff work through problems.
So they are not actually law enforcement.
No, it came over the wall. I'll tell you exactly where it came from. Your dispatchers leaned over the wall and said there were 2 sex assault victims here and dispatched law enforcement. That's exactly where it came from. Yep.
So it doesn't matter. I mean, Reno, you know I'm fair, and I have a good reputation with the Rangers as being an investigator. So. You know, if I'm okay with going in alone, so I can talk to him. That's okay. That's okay. We'll just, we'll play this. We'll play this nice and easy, and we'll see. I don't want to traumatize them any more than they have been.
Each year, Burning Man organizers transform the playa into a temporary city with quasi-official departments like the ESD and Black Rock Rangers. Also on scene are volunteers from a counterculture group known as Zendo, who were similarly hesitant to allow law enforcement free access to the 2 women.
I'm wondering what's going on.
Hi, I'm here to talk to the survivors.
Okay.
I'm an investigator.
Okay.
Okay, and I've been told that they were survivors of sexual assault. I need to speak with them. I'm obligated by law to speak with them. If they don't want to talk to me without any coaching from you guys, then that's fine. But I have to get it and cover my butt.
Okay.
Okay.
I understand. So it sounds like this is a legal obligation of yours because we called it a domestic.
Well, and is it domestic violence or is it sexual assault?
Or I'm sorry, a sexual violence.
Okay. Is the perpetrator a husband, boyfriend, domestic partner, or something like that?
No.
Okay. Is this a stranger thing, or is it somebody she met? Is it a she and a he? I don't know, and I don't know yet.
Okay. We can get more information for you. What type of information?
Okay, I need to talk to them.
Okay. I'm going to go chat with her real quick and see if...
Yeah, just and just say, hey, there's somebody here to talk to you. I'll talk to her, and then as we go on from there, then we'll take it from there. But I'm going to tell you, if you interfere in my investigation,
then I'm interfering in your investigation.
And then there you could possibly be arrested.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate that.
Because I don't think you want to ruin your burn by getting arrested.
I don't want to ruin my burn.
Because this is really serious.
As Investigator Robinson deals with representatives of Zendo, a group that provides support for people experiencing non-ordinary states of consciousness, Deputy Boyer lays out some facts for the ESD duty chief.
Now dispatch is saying they never called you guys at all.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from.
Yeah, it's just so you and I are clear. I'm cool with whatever you guys do, but
wild.
I'm sorry it's such a cluster. It's frustrating for everybody.
You know, it is, right? Because we're no matter what Burning Man thinks, a lot of these rules are Burning Man's rules. People don't understand that.
That's what I've been saying. It's
and so we are the law enforcement authority here. Yeah, and unfortunately, like, no disrespect to the Rangers or anything like that, but we do this every day. This isn't 1 week in the dirt for us, right? And so we are legally obligated to investigate complaint or reports of sexual assault, whether it's first party or third party. Yeah. And Zendo is not a legal authority to prevent us from doing that. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. And it's not going to bode well for anybody if someone has to go to jail for obstruction. But it's just one of those things that, you know.
Inside the Zendo site, Investigator Robinson's efforts are delayed as crisis intervention team members, part of Burning Man's emergency services, speak with one of the women.
So the crisis intervention team.
No, I know.
To finish their interview.
I understand that, but
what are your thoughts?
Keep stalling this man out.
I have personal experience with the CIT team. They usually try and convince the victims not to talk to us.
Huh.
And we're not going to play that game today.
Okay.
Are both of them in here, or where's the other one?
This exact same thing earlier.
Both of this.
No, not CIT. We were told 2 survivors.
Just this. Okay. Yeah, there's another one here.
Where's she at? Is it she? Is she in there? Well, why don't we go talk to them and they can finish up their thing? How's that sound?
There's a team in there as well.
Okay, well, let's go over here.
Hold on 1 second. What do you recommend?
Well, I'm just.
And my name's Alley Cat, by the way.
Do you want to go see if they're ready for her to come in?
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Whew, what a day.
You don't need to make this.
I think they just want to let her know you're coming in, so that
and
they can
I'm
give
okay.
her a little heads up.
And I'm okay with that.
Tripping over
but I also have experience with the CIT team.
Yeah.
Blocking our investigations.
Yeah.
So
that doesn't feel good. I know you're all out here taking care of people.
Well, and the big thing is,
what that team been doing.
Why would we want the perpetrator to continue to do this when we could possibly stop him?
Yeah.
With the investigation stalling, the 2 deputies meet at the fence to discuss their next steps.
Either let Wagner or Carmichael know what's going on.
They got to figure this out now.
Are they preventing you from having access?
We want to finish our interview first.
Which one needs to go to jail? I'll put one of them in cuffs. I don't care.
Well, right now, it's the yellow shirts that are in there with her. I don't want to traumatize the victim by making a big scene right now.
Yeah, it's a simple question, right?
No, that's what I told
Like, hey guys, I'm so sorry to interrupt. I just want to double check, make sure you don't have a use for law enforcement.
Too polite about this.
Right? No.
I mean,
but the girl in the black shirt, the Zendo person,
she was the one that obstructed me to begin with. She's going to go to jail.
Confirming that the vehicle's no longer on the track.
No matter what Burning Man thinks or anything like that, we are the legal authority in this county.
Yeah, they are the law out there. Say it
not Burning Man.
Yeah.
Despite that declaration, however, Robinson continues to encounter setbacks inside the camp.
Go see what's happening.
Yeah, because I'm about ready to stick my head in there whether they want it or not.
They keep getting stonewalled. This is wild.
They're trying to what?
Wake her up. She's sleeping. So.
It's an awful long time to be waking somebody up. No, they're not. They're letting her sleep and they're on the bed talking to each other.
So they lied about waking her up.
Her friend is lying next to her trying to wake her up. I think you can't see because there's.
Oh no, I saw somebody caressing her arm, but that's not trying to wake somebody up.
Zendo and ESD are, again, they've let her to the tent, but they are denying and refusing access to either victim.
Robinson decides she's waited long enough, leading to a confrontation that will dramatically change the course of the evening.
This is about
Hi guys, I'm Donna. Hi. Can I come in and talk to you for a second, ma'am?
Identify yourself.
I'm with Persian County Sheriff's Office. I'm an investigator.
Finally, she just goes in herself.
I can't take that from you. I need to talk to her.
Well, she's asked me to talk on her behalf.
Well, I'm sorry, that's not legally
You'll need to get
acceptable.
my supervisor. This I'm not going to have a power struggle.
Really just told her.
Yeah, and let me explain to you. You can come on out here.
I will.
Come on out.
I'm going to get my supervisor, Rob.
That's fine. Get your supervisor.
Away from.
But I will tell you, if you continue to invade my investigation, you will be arrested.
She is not playing around right
now. So I've been out here for years.
Listen, I've been out here.
Let's get away from this person.
No, I'm not leaving. I'm not going to traumatize her.
Supervisor, please. Her name is Renee. Yeah. If you'd like to step away.
I'm not.
She is not leaving that tent, no matter
Well,
what.
I can hear that from her.
That's fine.
Not you. No.
Victims.
No.
I've been here 5 years.
I've been here
Never
longer.
had an interaction like this.
Well,
ever.
I'm an investigator for this very purpose. I'm dressed down for this. I am very well liked by Burning Man.
I need your help.
But as the woman calls for her supervisor, Robinson signals her partner to come put her in handcuffs.
Well, that ended that, excuse me. It's now a law enforcement matter, ma'am.
She really just
All I'm
arrested
asking
her
you to do
like
is step
that.
out of earshot of the person that's traumatized.
I don't have to talk loud, but I'm not stepping. No, I'm not.
Ma'am, nope. It's too late. Turn around. Place your hands behind your back. Place your hands behind your back.
Wait.
Nope.
Hold on.
I will drop you on the ground and tase you if you do not quit resisting me.
Stop. Just detain her for right now.
Tell me why.
Yep, because she's delaying and obstructing my investigator and trying to get her to leave.
Okay, what's the investigation?
Detain her over
Yep. We're investigating 2 sex assaults that were reported to us.
Renee, I'll need you near
Yep.
me.
Or to us?
Nope, to us.
Okay.
I need you near me. Sir, you're hurting my arm. I will
Ma'am.
gladly walk in
Okay,
your direction.
ma'am, you're being detained, so we're going this
I
way.
will gladly walk
We're going to go to the playa. We're going to make a...
Sir, I will gladly walk in your direction.
Perfect.
Let's
We're
be
gonna-
two human beings being kind
And I'm
to
telling
each other.
you where we're going.
Let's be two human beings being kind to each
Come on.
other. You're hurting my arm. Sir, if you could not pull my arm so hard, please.
Ma'am, you need to comply with me. You're being detained at this point.
Complying with you. Do you
Yes, we're walking this direction.
Everyone can see I'm complying.
Yep, we're being recorded, so it's okay.
Everyone can see I'm complying. If you could let go of my arm, please.
Nope. You are under my care and control at this point in time.
Can everyone see I'm complying, please? Everyone see I'm complying?
Ma'am, you need to keep walking.
Can you tell me where we're going?
We're going to that patrol vehicle, ma'am. You are no longer complying with my orders.
I am complying. Can
We're-
everyone see I'm
Ma'am,
complying?
keep walking.
Okay.
Then don't get drugged. Don't get drugged. Don't get drugged. Keep up with him.
An officer with the Bureau of Land Management steps in to assist, but the woman, a registered nurse named Hannah Hoekstra, remains
registered nurse the
unhappy
whole
about her treatment.
What is your name, officer?
Deputy Boyer, it's all being recorded and it'll be in your arrest report.
I understood that I was detained, not arrested.
We'll see.
Can you be a little kinder to me? I'm very
Ma'am, I am giving you direct orders.
Not arrested.
You're hurting my shoulder.
They're lawful orders.
Sir, you're
You are
hurting my
pulling
shoulder.
against me.
I'm against the car.
You are pulling back from
I've
me.
never had handcuffs on me in my life.
Okay.
Can
all
I
right.
interject
She was
something?
literally
Just for a
complying the
second.
whole
Just listen.
time, bro.
Renee, all
Listen.
I asked was that they step away from the tent so that the victim couldn't hear. And I said that, she said she'll need to tell me, and I said that's fine.
I have anti-interrupt.
But understand this. It's a detention, right?
Well, he just said I was arrested. So.
Okay, well, there you are. But when you're in handcuffs,
See, now
at that
even she
point,
confessed
and you say
about
you're
being
complying,
arrested.
okay. But when you say you're complying and you're putting your whole body weight away from what you're not walking with,
Oh,
you're
I
not
walked with him,
complying.
and it's on record that I'm walking with him. But thank you for educating me.
Inside Zendo's camp, one of the women Robinson was trying to reach emerges from the tent.
My name's Donna.
This is
Okay.
making me really.
Oh, I am so sorry.
She's had a really hard day.
Okay, let me step in so we can do this privately.
I really don't want her.
I'm here to help you, sweetheart, so this person doesn't do this anymore to you. Okay?
It really is not that bad of a situation. I really just want to go back to my camp.
Okay,
But you
Jolene,
know
I'll
what this
delete
makes
it.
me want to do is never ever tell anyone ever again when this stuff happens, because they have effective support services here. And I felt better 1 minute ago. I was
Just
about
give
to
me
go
your
home.
name, and if you don't want to make a report, just tell me you don't want to make a report, and I will leave.
Will she be able to go back to her camp?
Absolutely.
The woman gives her name name to investigator Robinson and declines to file a report at this time.
Are you feeling a little better now?
Yeah, I just didn't like seeing that because they just helped me out.
Unfortunately, when somebody impedes our investigation, they can be arrested.
Meanwhile, Hannah notices a camera and uses the opportunity to make a public statement.
I was police the whole time. I said she wanted to come in. Can I give you my email so you can send that to me, please? I'll need that for my attorney.
I'll need it as well for the prosecution.
At Hannah's request, Deputy Boyer loosens her cuffs before ultimately moving them to the front.
What is your first name?
My name is Hannah.
Hannah? Hannah, what's your last name?
I'd rather not say right now, but I'll give you my last initial.
Ma'am, in the state of Nevada, you are required to provide identification to me. That in itself is another crime. You are required by the state of Nevada.
I don't have the ID on me.
No. You can verbally provide it to me, but you are required to provide it to me.
In what instance?
If you don't identify yourself, you can transport to Person County.
I don't need to know the bad things.
No. It's not bad. I'm saying
so here
you'll be
Though reluctant to give her name, Hannah is willing to share some background information she deems relevant.
She won't
I've
give
been
her
to Person
name,
County.
but
I've been
she'll
subpoenaed
share other
to
stuff,
testify there
okay?
twice for attempted murder trial. I know the DA well.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's great. So what I can do is get all your info as my partner's requested, and then take you back to her and uncuff you because she would like to talk it out with you, and I'm going to release you back to ESD.
Okay, let's go.
As Hannah gives the deputy her details, Robinson tries to find common ground with the head of emergency services, who isn't pleased with how this went down.
This person want to talk to you?
Nobody should be.
Once I talked to her, she said, I may want to talk to you later. I gave her my information, but I need to hear her. I need to get her name, and I need to hear her say, I don't want to talk right now.
She already said
and if they say that to us personally, then we're done.
I hear that.
Okay.
But that's not the law. The NRS does not say that. NRS 629 does not say that.
There is
VAWA
case
doesn't
law.
say that either.
There is case law out of Sparks, Nevada, where officers didn't take a report and said she didn't. They were told, and I don't know all the details because I can't remember it per se. But there's bad case law against law enforcement for not doing a proper investigation on a sexual assault. If we can come out and at least talk face to face with the victim or survivor, I should say. Then, and they say we don't want to talk to you as long as they haven't been, I don't want to say coerced, but convinced not to talk to us.
You know we don't do that, right? Like, ever.
No, I do know you do. Some of your people do that.
They, you know what?
Wow.
In the past.
I mean,
in the
this
past.
hurts my soul. Because our team we spend so much time trying to talk.
I will just tell you, I had a friend years ago that was a CIT person for you guys, and she came out and told me, she goes, they tell us in our briefing, convince them not to talk to law enforcement.
Hannah is released after spending 14 minutes in handcuffs, an ordeal that she has consistently used one word to describe.
I'm cooperating. This is quite uncomfortable and traumatizing. It's a traumatizing situation how we got it. So I mean, my body's
I can only
freaked
understand.
out. This is a traumatic experience. My recall may not be great. Where are we going?
We're going to go to those two deputies right over there, so I'll follow you.
If it's the lady that had me put in handcuffs, I'm in a traumatic state. I'm not going to be able to talk to her.
The sergeant's right there. He has nothing to do with this. So
the lady that was verbally challenging me when I asked her to step away from the tent, I don't want to be around her.
Okay, that's fine. Well, I'll take you over to the other side, and then I'll let the sergeant know.
At least he is
With
being
this
reasonable
territorial
about it.
dispute winding down, investigator Robinson provides support to the second woman, who also decides against filing a complaint.
Let me tell you this right now. Give me your hands. This is not your fault. Okay? It is not your fault at all. You did nothing wrong. Okay? And I've gotten some pretty good. Oh, don't cry, sweetheart. Okay? I've gotten some really good convictions on.
That's so bad.
Okay.
As the sun sets over Burning Man, Robinson tries to end things on a positive note with the ESD chief.
See, if I could have handled the first one like that one, we would have been gone like an hour ago.
Totally.
So, are we good? Yeah. Are you and I good?
You and I are great.
Okay.
The men in the situation, they're like, they're out and pissed on the tree. I don't like it. It's none of their business. We need to take care of this person.
the person who is.
And that's why I'm an investigator for this purpose.
But that kind of aggression just makes things worse.
At least one ESD volunteer appears to agree.
By the way,
at least someone
I am a retired
I heard that
detective of sexual assault, and I have a quick question. Is it your policy to threaten to tase somebody that's already handcuffed?
I will talk to him about it, and I will have the sergeant.
I will write that in a report.
So
you can talk to me when you want.
No,
I'll be putting that in a report.
That's fine. You have that right.
Thank you for being positive and cool.
And we're all here for the victim or survivor. I have to get used to saying it that way. But I think this was escalated to a point it didn't need to escalate to.
Yeah, true story.
In August 2024, 2 years later, Hannah Hoekstra sued the Pershing County Sheriff's Office for false imprisonment, alleging that the bodily injuries, public humiliation, and emotional distress she suffered that day led to PTSD and forced her to stop working as a forensic nurse. The case is still ongoing. Her lawsuit describes the work Hannah was engaged in when she was detained.
She was literally
Upon initial interaction with Ms. Hoekstra, the female patient informed Ms. Hoekstra that she had discussed and consented to snuggle with the male acquaintance in his air-conditioned tent, but objected to and was emotionally distraught by his intentional contact with her thigh. The female patient did not at any time allege that she was sexually assaulted.
A baby in a bag, yo. What kind of shit is going on out here?
And she was sitting outside, it was moving. We didn't know what it was.
Where on earth did you find the child?
Right in the back of the house.
They found a whole baby in a bag, bro. What?
She was really nasty, pissy.
How long it's been since
she had
Still got stuff on her head, too.
She's been out
It's all right. At least 2 days. He opened the bag, I seen that head, so I ran over there, I'm like, a baby was in there?
It's one of the most horrendous crimes that the state of New York has ever encountered. An 8-month-old baby is found inside of a plastic grocery bag behind a house in an Elmira neighborhood. Although police would be shocked to learn that she has miraculously survived. In this never-before-seen footage, authorities will discover the unimaginable horror that was forced upon the innocent child, along with the sadistic monster who would commit the unthinkable. The summer heat is beginning to creep in on August 8, 2017, when Elmira authorities respond to the horrifying 911 call. A baby has been found all alone.
A baby in a bag, yo. What kind of shit is going on out here?
We found her over here, excuse me.
Yeah.
Are they replaying the 911 call? This is heavy.
Yeah. The baby breathing?
Yeah, she's breathing. She's very hungry, though.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I have children of my own.
No, thank you for your help. Thank you.
Now that person is a real one for real.
I know. Hold on. She's hungry and she's pale.
Very pale.
Yeah, it's I've got her eyes to open and are closed.
You did? They were closed?
Yeah, and I got them open.
Thank you.
Honey, I have kids of my own.
That woman is a real hero for real.
That's good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You guys did the right thing. Thank you.
You
guys saved that kid's life.
Yes, we did. I'm shaking. I never had feet before in my life. A precious baby.
Yeah,
Look
absolutely.
what we found.
So when did this all just happen? Just
They
now,
really
huh?
saved that
Just
baby's
now.
life, man.
We didn't know what it was. We didn't know if it was that dog.
Would you be able to show me exactly where you found the baby?
Yeah.
The woman leads the officer outside, where she discloses a most heartbreaking revelation.
Ooh, no, right over there.
Right here?
Right.
Show them where you found that baby.
Yeah.
That's just how fully been advised of that.
Right here.
I'm talking about early.
You can smell the in the piss.
That's what I, yeah.
It's right here.
told actually.
Right here in this area?
She's really nasty, pissy.
It's been since
She had
Still got stuff on her head, too.
She's been out here.
It's all right.
That poor baby was just left there like that.
Go back.
All right.
I don't want nobody thinking we stole a child and then I just found it.
No.
You did the right thing. You went out and checked.
I heard it for 2 days.
Amen, baby.
How you heard the baby for 2 days in
I
the
didn't hear the
bag?
baby at all.
No, I didn't hear it in the bag. I just heard the cry. I was around the corner.
That baby was out there for days, bro.
It was in the bag for 2 days.
The ambulance gonna find it. The ambulance gonna figure it out.
That's crazy. Somebody want to do that.
That is scary, man.
Poison ivy
or something. Right, her face, right?
Yeah, right. Her one eye looks
like
in her
did
whole eye.
she get hit or something, or what?
It looked almost like a rash, and the rash swelled up the eye. She was working on her. I could see it all down her chest. So you actually had heard this noise for about 2 days' time?
Many of the residents believed the crying sounds to be that of a baby inside of someone's home, while others thought it to be an animal. However, the horrific truth is that someone had callously abandoned the child outside. But investigators aren't too far off of the monster's trail, where every twisted secret will inevitably come to light.
And it's only in the morning you could hear it. And I didn't think nothing of it.
That baby was out there crying, bro.
Okay. Was there something that stuck out about this?
It just the same kind of cry at the same time for 2 mornings in a row. So
2 mornings in a row? Yesterday morning and then this morning?
No, yesterday morning. Today would be the 3rd day.
It's an utter miracle that the child has survived after being abandoned for 3 days. Clearly, she would have suffered a different fate had she not been rescued when she was.
So you were up on the porch?
Yeah, we was right there. I was with them.
Okay.
Watching. They like, oh, you see that over there?
3 days in a bag, that baby is a
thinking
fighter.
it's a bag of garbage. They said it's moving. I'm like, it's not moving. They thought it was a dog. He opened the bag. I seen that head, so I ran over there. I'm like, a baby was in there?
I see the leg.
You seen the leg?
The baby is quickly rushed to the hospital. It's a heartbreaking scene to watch as medical staff do everything in their power to help the little girl who is fighting for her very life.
No fight. No fight at all. She's just laying there. Asleep or I don't know.
Bright red.
Yeah, one there looks like it's swollen shut.
That baby been out there 3 days fighting alone.
Said he was hearing
off and on. The baby crying for 2 days, so it very well could have been out there for that long. I mean, I don't know.
It's told it, you know, she was covered with bugs.
Yeah.
Feces.
3 days in a bag covered in
feces
filth.
and everything else. So.
Back at the house, officers continue talking to the horrified residents of the neighborhood, hoping to uncover any bits of information as to who might have committed such an evil crime. Soon, they're met with a shocking discovery.
He was staying there. Her name is Harriet. She just had a baby a few months ago. I think it was like 4 or 5 months ago. I'm not really sure.
Harriet?
Yeah, her name is Harriet.
You know her last name?
Authorities now have somewhat of a lead. However, there isn't too much to go on yet, but that will quickly change when someone else makes their way onto the scene.
Did they tell you why?
My daughter told me that they found a little girl in the backyard. And so I said, maybe she'll come.
Yes.
Wait, so that's the mother showing
Find out
up.
who the baby is, who the parents are.
This is Shirley, the owner of the house where the baby was heartlessly abandoned. She tells investigators that her daughter,
Shirley
Jody
knows
Forrest,
something.
currently
Tell us
lives in the
everything.
home. However, Shirley also explains that a Daniel Forrest also resided in the house at one point, although it's unclear if he and Jody are separated or divorced. Nonetheless, this will go on
now
to
we
play
got
a
names
large
to work
role
with.
in tracking down the sadistic culprit. With the little information they have, police eventually discover their lead suspect to be 17-year-old Harriet Hoyt. The teenager is from Sayre, Pennsylvania, but investigators are now wondering if she may have taken a trip to Elmira, New York, with the most sinister agenda in mind.
Malnourished?
Yeah, she's in
Dehydrated?
pound in a bottle of Infamil right now, but they're still cleaning maggots out of her eyes. Still. That's right.
They found them. Because
Yeah.
they did this.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Maggots in her
Oh, you
eyes,
guys gonna
bro.
get 'em?
This
Yeah,
is evil.
everybody feels that way. This ain't right. Yeah.
You ride the lightning on this one.
Yeah.
You can't say I'd rather know. You can put it on the porch, put it in the supermarket, take it to the police station. You put it way back there in
Exactly.
there. You
There
wanted
were
that
so many
baby
better
to die.
options.
At the hospital, medical staff continue attending to the child's wounds. However, they're still in absolute shock due to the incomprehensible situation at hand. But the suspect can only stay hidden for so long, and the truth is just moments
They better
away.
find her, that's all I'm saying.
Plastic garbage bag, paper bag.
That's what I was told. Is a plastic garbage bag.
Obviously, it wasn't closed, so there shouldn't be. God, what kind of monster would do this?
During this time, an officer makes a baffling discovery when he locates Harriet's
A monster
Facebook
is exactly
account.
what
On
they
it
are,
is a
bro.
shocking and disturbing post.
That's not, oh, is that her?
But it's 12:30 a.m. That's yesterday, just after midnight.
Right. So she could have just posted it on.
Yeah.
She posted on Facebook after doing that.
Yeah, there you go. Try Sabrina.
In a horrific revelation, authorities learned that Harriet had supposedly posted a picture of her own child just 1 day prior. That child would turn out to be 8-month-old Sabrina Hoyt, the baby who was seemingly
posted the
left
baby,
for
then
dead.
left her in a
However,
bag.
what makes this all the more disturbing is the fact that Harriet uploaded the picture while Sabrina was inside of a plastic bag, all alone, nowhere near her mother. It seems like the teenager may have done this in an attempt to throw off suspicion, but it only goes to show her cruel
posted a
and
picture
callous
while that
nature.
baby was
Eventually,
dying.
authorities were able to track down the 17-year-old mother, who quickly made a horrifying confession. She told investigators that she'd asked her stepmother to drive her and Sabrina from Sayre, Pennsylvania to Elmira, New York, in order to visit Jody on August 5th, 2017. She further states that she informed her stepmother that Jody had reportedly left the back door open for Harriet and Sabrina to enter the home. However, this is a bold-faced lie. Once the teenager and her daughter were at the house, they sat on the back porch before Harriet made a phone call to her friend, Alexis Shadow, but the conversation supposedly turned volatile, in which Harriet became upset. In her police statement, she confessed, "I was already stressed and depressed prior to this, and this argument did not help me. I think I snapped and I didn't want to do anything physically to harm Sabrina because of my anger. I decided that I needed some time away from Sabrina, so I decided to walk away from her. Before I left, I decided that I wanted for Sabrina to be safe, so I placed her into a garbage bag so she wouldn't get cold or rained on. I then took the bag with Sabrina in it and placed it over near some bushes in the backyard area. I stayed with Jody throughout the weekend and I never told anyone what I did to Sabrina. Apparently, she left Sabrina between the hours of 11 a.m. and 12 p.m. In addition, Harriet states that she informed people that Sabrina's father was taking care of the child for a couple of days, but the heartbreaking truth remains that Harriet heartlessly abandoned her child. The 17-year-old mother was taken into custody and charged with attempted murder in the second degree. Thankfully, Sabrina would make it out alive of the unthinkable horror. In December of 2017, Harriet pleaded guilty to attempted murder in the second degree and was later sentenced in February 2018 to 9 years in prison, in addition to 5 years of post-release supervision. If she'd gone to trial, Harriet could have been facing up to 25 years in prison had she been found guilty.
James, she doesn't want to talk to you.
911, what's your emergency?
He's trying to lock. I'm sorry, he's trying the door. Yep, answer the dad.
Get off my porch.
On July 31st, 2022, a family is left shaken after an unexpected visitor refuses to leave when his knocks go unanswered. When he attempts to force his way inside their home, the family scrambles for a way to stop him. The resulting confrontation ends in disaster, with every terrifying moment captured by the Ring camera. The following is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before. Just before 11 a.m. on July 31st, 2022, 22-year-old Allison Ducro and her mother Stacy returned from breakfast to their home in Sydney, Ohio. As they near their door, an unknown vehicle pulls into their driveway.
Stop it, Allie. Boys, in the house.
A few seconds later, the driver of the vehicle approaches the house.
Up on them like that?
Through the Ring camera on their door, Allison recognizes the visitor as her ex-boyfriend, 22-year-old James Rail. At this point, James has been standing on the Ducro's porch for about 3 minutes.
James, she doesn't want to talk to you. James.
While James never responds to Stacy, he soon leaves the porch. This may have seemed like the anticlimactic end to the eerie encounter, but unfortunately it was only the turning point in what would soon have a disastrous end. Though he disappears from the view of the Ring camera, James walks around the property. A few minutes later, he's spotted again, returning to the door.
He came back, bro. I knew it.
He's like, hey, he's coming back. Nope, I'm calling. James, she doesn't want to talk to you.
On the other side of the door, Allison calls 911.
911, what's your emergency?
There's some guy on my front porch, and he won't leave, and he's got his hands behind his back, and won't answer me on the ring. But he left me a voicemail on my phone last night. He's trying to lock. I'm sorry, he's trying the door. Yep, answer the dad.
Get off my porch.
Dad, no! Oh my God, can you please hurry?
Okay, do you know who he is? Hello? Ma'am?
We have guns.
They got guns, bro. This is getting real bad.
Three shots are fired, and James stumbles back and off the porch. He doesn't make it far before he falls. All that is visible in the Ring camera are his feet, where he's now lying in the driveway in front of Stacy's vehicle.
Male subject attempting to gain entry into the residence. Still getting further.
Please hurry, I'm sorry.
Ma'am?
As the Ducro family reels
really
from the
shot him on
sudden
the
and
porch,
horrific
bro.
event, one of their neighbors, Jeff, who heard the commotion, heads over to see what happened.
Okay, wait. He's fine. He don't have nothing. He don't have no gun. Don't do anything. Did you shoot him?
Yes.
Oh. Okay. He ain't going
He
nowhere.
didn't even have a gun on him.
Inside, Allison has remained on the phone with 911.
He broke through the door and my dad shot at him.
Ma'am, he shot at him?
Yes.
Do we know where he is?
No. Where
This
is he?
information. Male subject approaching the door. There's been a shot fired. Still getting further.
Can you please hurry, please?
Yes.
I don't know where he is.
Did he run or is he still there?
I really don't know, ma'am. I'm hiding.
Okay, where is your dad?
She is
He's
terrified,
at the
poor
front
girl,
door
just
holding
hiding.
it shut.
Ma'am, I need you to calm down enough to tell me, has he been shot?
I think so. I don't want to look. Please don't make me look.
She is terrified.
Out front,
poor
Jeff is
girl.
soon joined by his son, and they both take a closer look at where James is lying in the driveway.
Dude, I don't.
You better hurry up and get an ambulance down here.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, he's about dead. Just get here. He's dead.
Bro,
He's having a hard time breathing
what
right
is
now.
it for him?
He's gone.
No, he ain't going yet. He's still breathing. I see he's still breathing. He's still breathing. He's having a hard time breathing.
Did they get him in the
Man,
chest?
this is hard to
I don't
watch.
see any blood. He's still breathing, but barely.
Man, stop staring at this man, bro.
I hear him. He's dead. He died.
Just before the police arrive, Allison and her father, Mitch, can be
Man,
heard
he actually
speaking over the
died right there on the
911
driveway.
call.
No, I'm not mad at you. Thank you. Come here. No, I'm okay. Dad, you're the best dad ever. You just saved my life. Dad, at that rate, there was nothing you could have done. You saved my life.
Officers from the Sydney Police Department arrive soon
so
after
right
and
that
find
Dad is
Jeff
a
waiting
hero.
for them on the front lawn of the Ducros house.
Who's got the gun? Who's got the gun? Who has a gun?
The people inside here shot this guy here, was trying to break into their house. The guy's dead. He died.
Okay, but where's
Jeff
the
just
guy with the
ran
gun?
The guy's
like it's
dead
nothing.
right here.
Where's the guy with the gun?
Inside the house. He was a homeowner. This
Okay.
guy tried to break in the house.
Okay.
And the guy was just basically protect himself.
Okay, you guys have your gun down?
Jeff just laying it all out for
This guy just died.
Some of the newly arriving officers head inside to speak with the Ducros, who have yet to emerge from the residence. They find Mitch standing in the doorway.
Mitch, are you okay? No. His heart.
Okay.
He's got.
Why don't we sit? You want to sit
his
down?
heart giving out.
Okay. We just want to keep this area here as it is, so we don't want to move anything. Okay. Your Ring doorbell camera work?
It does.
Okay. Do you want a squad to check you out? Check your heart rate or anything out?
Oh, I have to take my medicine. I didn't take it today.
Okay. Do you mind at least just stepping over here? We're going to keep this as this is going to technically be a crime scene right here. Okay.
I'm sorry, I just answered his phone call. No, you didn't have to answer his phone call, Ellie.
As the investigation
No,
will
Mitch, you
eventually
did what you
reveal,
had to do.
James
Don't
didn't just
apologize.
call Allison. He also left a chilling voicemail, which will be played later.
Information or whatever you want.
I'm going to wait because 59's on the way. We're going to contact him. Obviously,
They
this is going to be
mentioned that
theirs.
voicemail
We're just going
earlier.
to
What did
hold
he
tight
say?
until we see what he wants.
While they wait for detectives to arrive and take over, one of the officers scans the scene.
Just watch it. I see two brass, one in the carpet and one right there right now.
How many
Two shots was all it took.
Three?
Couldn't get it to work. It was.
There it is. There's a third. It's right there by the trim.
Allison appears to be especially shaken by what has just occurred.
So you guys just comfort each other, keep
She's
each other
been through
calm,
so much, man.
work
Let her
together.
breathe.
Just stay sitting down. If you want to lay on your back and just kind of stay flat, just that way if you do pass out, you're already laying down.
She isn't the only one
poor girl is
rattled.
traumatized,
Mitch soon
man.
breaks down as the officer follows him into the bedroom to collect his ID.
Just take a deep breath, okay? Here, you can put your wallet back over there, okay?
Out front, other officers attempt to
Man,
administer
Mitch is
aid to
breaking down.
James.
This is
They place an AED, or automated external defibrillator, onto James' chest and wait for results.
Call for help. Apply pads to patient's bare chest as shown.
No shock advised. It is safe to touch the patient.
Tragically, it seems it's far too late to help James. Once again, Jeff offers an explanation.
How long has he been down?
He's been there for a good 10 minutes.
Okay, we're not doing anything.
Yeah, I watched about 7 or 8 minutes ago take his last couple breaths. That was it. He died. This is his car running right here. He tried to kick in the back door, and then he came along the front, and he tried to hit it.
Bring me, you got a blanket? He's 16.
22-year-old James Rail is declared dead at the
16,
scene.
but he's 22.
Inside the house, Allison informs the officer that she has a heart condition and is having chest pains. Emergency services are notified and begin heading to the home.
Just don't lean on anything to where, because if you pass out, your arms won't hold you up anymore, okay?
It isn't long before emergency services arrive, as they'd been on their way before their call was canceled when James was declared deceased.
You want just your blood pressure or anything checked, sir?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're not feeling...
It's going to be high, I'm sure. That's expected.
Yeah, don't apologize.
The Ducros are all medically cleared, and soon the detectives arrive.
All right, how we doing?
Good better.
Back in the back. Everybody okay in here then? For the most part?
Everybody in that house is broken right now.
Definitely exciting, huh?
Not really. I don't like it.
No.
It's good to have that ring. It's very good to have that ring because that door makes it look bad.
Doorbell literally saved
Later
their
that
lives.
same day, each of the Ducros came down to the police station to retell their version of events. As Allison was the closest to James, she provides much of the background. However, what she shares likely isn't
so
what
now we get the real
investigators expect to hear about their relationship.
How long did you guys date? Okay, so it was like an on and off thing for a couple of years. Okay. I want to say in total maybe like a year and a half if we added it all up.
Like all through your high school years or after you graduated?
It started in high school and then it went out of high school.
Okay.
Just very briefly.
Allison says they remained friends even during the times they were broken up. However, that all changed after their final breakup around 2019, over 3 years earlier.
What caused that breakup?
He was just being a
Okay.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
We're all adults here. You can say whatever you need to say.
He was just being rude all the time, and I was just like, I don't know.
She's trying to be respectful about it, though.
Was he ever abusive physically or mentally?
Well, maybe mentally a little bit. He would just get in my head a bunch.
When he got mad, what kind of things? Was he aggressive at all?
He would just tell me everything that was wrong with me. He would say that nobody was going to love me anymore.
And then the voicemail or the call last night, when's the last time you had talked to him?
It was either the beginning of last year or the end of the year before.
Allison hadn't spoken to or heard from James in over a year. That is, until he called her the night before. Around 11 p.m., James left Allison a now haunting voicemail.
Hi, Allie. It's James. I just wanted to reach out to you because I just wanted to see how you're doing and maybe hear from you if that would be all right, I guess. It's been a while since I've talked to you, and I don't know. I feel like it, I don't know what I feel. I do know that I do want to talk to you, though. I do. It'd be nice.
That voicemail is honestly so unsettling, knowing what
probably
happens
late right
next.
now, but if you want tomorrow, you could probably give me a call. And yeah, that's about it. Please give me a call back. Thank you.
Allison never returned his call.
Did he call out to you or anything when you got there?
No, he literally did not even say a word, which was, it like, put my little radars up on him. That's not normal.
That made me kind of nervous. Went in, got my 9.
And the door started popping. Started popping open. I don't know how he broke the glass to the door because, like, the jam or whatever split off.
Not holding up at
He's
all.
starting to get in.
The door had to be shut when he shot because the window, it's got the holes through it in the glass.
Yeah, but it's definitely forced open.
Oh, it's definitely forced. I don't know if it was...
Hits and bounces back.
Hits, bounces back. Very good chance it did that.
So the door bounced back after he forced it.
Oh, I mean, that's off the door frame right there. And those aren't short screws. There's 3-inch screws, you know that.
And once I realized he was getting in, and the door was
3-inch
open
screws,
is when I
and he still
shot.
broke through.
Did you shoot through the door? I shot through the window. The window part of the door, because the door was open and he was coming in.
Following the shooting, some of the officers at the scene discussed James's injuries.
Was he hit once? All you've seen in the shoulder?
Only hit once in the shoulder after all that.
He is shook up, but he's maintaining. From the moment we got here, he was extremely shook up. He's made several comments thinking that how bad he screwed up.
The detective speaking with Allison attempts to get a little more background information about James, hoping to better understand the day's terrible events.
Do you know if he was on any drugs, or has he ever done any drugs that you know of? Okay. Do you know what his drug of choice is?
You like to do acid a lot?
As this interview ends, Mitch makes a request.
I want to see if they got any other questions they need me to ask you or anything like that.
Wrap it up, man. This is
and then if they do, I'll be back in. If not, I'll send it in as quickly as possible. I know you said you didn't want to be in here alone. I don't. Don't make it long, please.
According to news sources, a grand jury eventually decided not to indict Mitch Ducro on any charges related to the death of James Rail.
Hey, Steph.
Baby, go.
That is your grandson lying there dead on the couch. Look at that.
No.
Look at that.
No.
I prayed with your daughter over your dead grandson.
That's crazy.
When a 5-year-old boy suddenly dies under mysterious circumstances, investigators in Dayton, Ohio desperately search for an explanation.
What's more important to you? Someone getting in trouble or the fact that your grandson is dead? Then prove it or walk out that door.
The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. On the morning of Saturday, March 30th, 2024, Dayton dispatchers receive a chilling 911 call.
A child has died in his sleep. He went to sleep as he is. Please come. Please.
Ma'am. What is going on with your child?
He laid down, went to sleep, and I was on the couch with him. Me and my he's my grandson, and he won't wake up. He's cold as ice. His nose was bleeding. I wiped his nose.
Cold as ice and nose bleeding. That's not dying in your sleep.
Ma'am, how old is he?
5. I was babysitting him, and he's cold as ice. He's cold. He won't move.
There's no breathing at all or anything?
No, nothing.
That baby was already gone, man.
Nothing at all. Oh, please. I called his mom. She's on her way. Oh, God. Is somebody coming?
Yes,
Somebody
Stephanie. Was that Stephanie? As soon as we could come, we had help on the way, okay?
Okay.
We're going to do what we
Man,
can.
that dispatcher keeping her calm.
Okay, thank you.
The child would later be identified as 5-year-old Charles Anthony Brown. Police and paramedics arrive to the scene, but it quickly becomes clear that the young boy is beyond any hope of resuscitation.
It's up too.
He was already gone.
Hey, Steph.
When was the last time you saw him?
15 minutes ago, did I call you?
No. When was the last time you saw him moving?
Stiff, though.
We went to sleep, and then we all went to sleep. And then I slept on the
What time was that?
about, I can't remember, about, I guess 10 or 11 or so.
10 or 11 last night? Yeah. Okay.
An officer speaks with the child's grandmother, 58-year-old Stephanie Shanks, who was babysitting the 3 grandchildren while their mother was at work.
Does he have any health issues or anything?
No, he wasn't, nothing.
Okay, and you said you saw him last night?
Yes, about 10. I mean, he wouldn't have position, and then that's where he was at, and then I see him.
So when you saw him, he was sleeping?
No, I got up this morning, I wiped his nose, and something coming out of his nose.
Okay, so about 10
and I
this
wiped it,
morning?
and stuff is still in the toilet. I put it in the toilet, I didn't flush it.
Okay,
He didn't move. He didn't move. And I called his mama.
And how old is he?
She wiped blood and flushed the evidence.
Oh, his mama's coming.
Is this brother and sister?
His twin.
They're twins?
Yes.
How old are they?
5.
5. Okay. And how was he?
So the dead boy has a twin.
3.
That's heartbreaking.
Oh, he had nosebleeds, but that's it. That's it. He had no nosebleeds or nothing. He had nosebleeds.
Charles' sudden death leaves officers searching for answers,
Wait, what do they
but any
mean?
hope of
No
an
feet?
explanation must wait for investigators who are on their way to the scene. For now, officers outside share their thoughts on the devastating situation.
Typically, I'm one to like jump off, ready to go. This was one that I really didn't want to.
Even for the officers.
I was like literally holding my breath, like, please don't, please don't. I knew it was coming.
I don't know what the kid is. I didn't see the kid.
Well, when you just had a kid, the last thing you want to do is go on a dead kid call.
It don't get any easier.
Yeah.
We gotta wait for mom to get here, then we're gonna call mom down and get info on the kid. We only know
Man, this is heavy on everyone involved.
They're making a murder attack into medical history. Stay with grandparents, right?
They stayed the night here. They don't live here.
No, so they were just visiting, supervising the kid.
Probably
the grandma was just watching them overnight.
Yeah. Once we get the information, I'll call the coroner. I'm sure he'll want to come out. It's wildly unusual.
Suddenly, an unidentified male approaches the scene and is stopped by officers who've been instructed not to let anyone inside.
Hello, do you know them inside of there? Yeah. How do you know them? Were you neighbors or something?
That's my girl. It's my girl kids.
Okay. Who are you to them?
I'm her daughter boyfriend.
Yeah, unfortunately, nobody can go in there right now.
Showing up.
Seconds later, the mother of the 3 children, including the deceased 5-year-old boy, races toward the home.
Why?
Sorry, you can't go inside right now.
I can't go inside.
Come here.
That poor mom, this is heartbreaking.
Please.
No. He said we're not letting her in.
Oh my God.
We'll have to talk to her. Huh? We'll have to talk to her.
He woke up like this. I don't know. Oh my God.
Wait.
Please let me go see my baby.
Is that correct?
32 weeks, yes.
Okay. Any other medical issues?
No.
No complications?
No,
or anything?
none.
Thank you.
No.
My
baby, no.
Inside the house, the grandmother agrees to sign a consent to search the home, and investigators are brought up to speed on the situation.
Grandpa put him down in bed 10-11 last night. That's when she last saw him out here sleeping on the couch. This morning before she called, she said he had she described it as a bloody nose. Wiped it up. The tissues are still in the toilet.
She wiped it up before calling anyone.
Noticed he wasn't responding. Called 911. Just kind of looks like he aspirated.
Does everyone live here, or Grandma just babysits?
Grandma watches the kids every week.
Trying to figure out who's actually watching.
She was sleeping on the couch with the 2 boys. I think she said the girl was asleep in the bed.
She was sleeping on the couch with them?
She said she was on the couch.
So Grandma was right
After
there
completing
on the
their
couch
search,
with him.
investigators uncover a shocking clue that may explain Charles's sudden death, which lands Stephanie in an interrogation room. Before confronting her with their findings, they first question her about the events of the previous
this is
day.
about to get real.
She explains that she usually watches the children every Saturday and Sunday while their mother works, but this time she took them in on Friday morning because their daycare was closed for Good Friday. She describes their day and evening as typical, where the children played in and out of the home until nightfall.
10 or 10:30 or 11, something like that. Little Charles came and said, "Mama, I'm tired, I'm sleepy." I said, "Well, get up on the couch and lay down and go to sleep."
What did he look like when he said I was tired?
They trying to see if she slips up.
He didn't really look, he looked tired in the eyes, but he didn't look like, nothing I would notice.
Was he acting weird? Was he stumbling or maybe nodding off?
No, he was just...
They asking the right questions, though.
He was slow.
Wasn't nodding off?
No.
Okay.
Stephanie gives one of the investigators permission to go through her phone, while the other prepares to confront her with what they found inside her home.
Can you help me understand all the straws and stuff that are laying around? And the white powder and substances that are laying around?
Paraphernalia?
Well, that was from me doing boy earlier then, but it wasn't me doing boy now.
Okay. You doing boy earlier as in when?
Friday.
And just for clarification, boys.
She was doing fentanyl with the kids. Right there.
When on Friday were you doing
That morning.
That morning?
Before they got there.
Around what time?
About 7. I had it that night. but I did it.
So you were using while watching those kids?
But didn't know I had to watch the kids. I thought I had to watch them at...
I get that, yeah. You thought you had an extra day.
Yeah.
I get that.
So I did it.
Based on the evidence and her own admission, the investigator poses a devastating theory.
I think that Charles overdosed.
No, he didn't overdose.
That's my suspicion. All right, now we're going to find out some more.
They found the drugs
when he
around
goes
the
to
kids,
an
bro.
autopsy.
This is bad.
All right, we're going to find some more from his blood results.
But it wasn't nothing in there when he went in the bedroom. I had did it all. It was nothing but dust on the thing. That's all that was on there.
So when was he in there?
Dust on the
He
thing.
wasn't in there. He was not in there. The little girl, she went in there late that night. It was gone in. Mm-hmm. And it was all off the straws and everything. I licked the straws because I didn't have no
She
money.
licked the straws, bro. What?
That's why I did that.
When did you lick the straws?
3 days before.
3 days before?
Yeah.
Because I'll be honest, there was residue in the cigarette pack that you had with the straw.
Here we go.
On the table.
Residue.
But it wasn't nothing in the cigarette pack. Honestly, I'll tell you the truth. It wasn't.
And here's the thing, like, I know that there might not be very much or not an amount that you would ever pay for or not an amount that you would consider to be anything, but you and I both know that drugs to an adult, drugs to someone who uses regularly, that's going to be a different amount than someone who's small. Now, you might have had it on your fingers, you might have had it on that table, you might have had it on other things. But the thing is that you regularly have heroin in that apartment. Is that accurate?
Yes, that's accurate.
Yeah. And go ahead.
But it wasn't nothing in there. But
she keeps
saying
it wasn't nothing in there.
But how could dust even do anything to him?
And so when we say heroin, it's not the heroin that we are talking about from the 90s.
Okay.
There's so many different forms of opioids that are killing people, and ultimately we'll probably find out that this is some type of fentanyl. So you don't have to have grams to kill micrograms, especially for someone who is only 30 pounds. It's a huge amount.
Despite the explanation, Stephanie still seems to struggle with accepting the possibility.
If we find that there's some heroin, correct. If we find heroin in his body, we do agree with you that okay. We're going to do all that. We're going to pull his blood and we're going to identify what substances are in his body. Okay? But I can tell you that he didn't just die this morning. Based on how he looked, his body had already started to decompose. So the body was already
stiff before morning.
He had been dead for some time.
The investigator questions Stephanie about where she obtained the substances. She claims she purchased them from a man named Greg, but her reluctance to share more information about him causes the interrogation to grow increasingly more intense.
Over her dead
you want to give me some more information about Greg?
Well, I don't know him that well.
How did you get a hold of him?
I don't know.
Here's the thing. Here's kind of what's going to change my opinion about you, okay? And I'm just going to be real honest, all right? Because I saw your daughter's broken heart when she saw her deceased, her dead son, who had been dead for hours, okay? I saw your grandson who had been dead for hours.
Hours earlier, neighbors, friends, and family stood witness to the grieving mother's reaction when her son's body was moved to the coroner's van.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Please, nobody back there. No, nobody back there.
Stephanie gives investigators a street name but no exact address, along with a vague physical description. However, a startling discovery on her phone shifts the investigation dramatically, casting doubt on everything she said about Greg.
On your phone, who is Bonk HD?
I don't know who that is.
They found something on her phone. It's over.
Bonk/HD.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is.
You called him 4 times yesterday between 7:40 a.m. and 11 a.m.
As one investigator steps out of the room to take a closer look at the phone, the other continues to press Stephanie for the truth.
About to blow this whole
certain level, I don't care about your drug habit. What I care about is Charles is dead. Charles is over at the coroner's office right now.
I believe that when I hear about one of the autopsy.
Well, he's dead, right?
Yes.
He's dead.
Yes.
He died in your apartment.
That boy died in her care.
Okay? So if we're going to sit in here and talk, I want you to be truthful about things, or walk out that door.
Okay. I just looked at the phone. You text block HD as well. By heroin.
The what?
So she lied about Greg the whole time.
You're really starting to make me mad again. The store's always open. Like he's totally been done a phenomenal job telling you that you can walk out here anytime. You buy drugs with bonk HD.
The texts don't
You're
lie,
lying.
bro. She is cooked.
You being dishonest is not going to get you anywhere. There is a dead child.
Your grandbaby. For God's sake. I prayed with your daughter over your dead grandson. Your dead grandson, and you're lying about buying drugs.
Because she needs to hear it.
Are you kidding me? Do you love your grandbabies?
No.
Do you? Then prove it. Or walk out that door.
Consistently you lie. And then we have to confront you with what we know. And then you tell us the truth. It doesn't matter. There's a dead baby. There's a dead baby. Then you for trying not to get yourself in trouble. But we have to look at this. That is your grandson lying there dead on the couch. Look at that.
No.
Look at that.
No.
Because of your actions, and you're still sitting here trying to deflect the truth.
No, I'm not.
These lights are on.
No.
The truth will come out in this room.
After seeing that photo.
Someone will be held responsible for this dead child. It's unacceptable. And what frustrates me the most is that you are unwilling to take accountability for what has happened. You've given us partial truths. That's not okay.
With confusion over Greg and the mysterious contact in her phone, the investigator presents her a final ultimatum.
Here's the thing. At the end of this, my partner and I, you, whenever you're done, we're going to walk out of this room, all right? We're going to go back to our families, all right?
They get to go
Charles
home,
is over
but
there
that baby
alone.
never will.
In a bag. And tomorrow morning, my partner and I are going to come in here on Easter morning, Resurrection Day.
He said Easter
and we're going to watch the examiners examine your grandchild's baby, your grandchild's body. All right? I'm not worried about people getting in trouble and all this. All right? What I'm worried about is the truth. And actions have consequences. You know that. That's why you've been lying to us.
No, I've been lying because I don't want to deny nobody in trouble.
What's more important to you? Someone getting in trouble or the fact that your grandson is dead? Then prove it or walk out that door.
He keeps saying that line and he means it every
Prove
time.
it or walk out. Or we can close this door and we can talk about the truth for the sake of Charles over there, who's alone.
Last chance right here.
What do you want to do?
Choosing to stay, Stephanie finally reveals the truth.
He's my regular supplier.
He's your regular
So she's finally
supplier.
telling the truth about the
I can ignore what you said about Greg at the store. That was a lie.
Yes.
Okay. So yesterday you had the kids.
Yes.
And you had got some drugs in the morning before they were there.
Yes.
But then you tried to get more
So
drugs.
she's finally admitting to
What was different that you were trying to get more drugs?
Because
And the kids were there.
Because I wasn't feeling too good. I wasn't feeling well.
Like dope sick?
Yeah.
Despite her admission, the only way to be certain is to review the results of Charles's
The
autopsy
autopsy
and
is gonna tell us
toxicology
everything.
report.
You know, science takes a minute, right?
Yeah.
So when we get those results, when we get your results and it says that, you know, that you have maybe some heroin and some
So
fentanyl in
it
your
was
system,
heroin this whole time.
you're not going to be surprised, right?
No.
When we find that in his system, what are you going to tell me? What are you going to tell Charles?
That I had my fault. I killed him.
A post-mortem toxicology report for 5-year-old Charles Anthony Brown
just
ruled
admitted
his
to killing
cause of
that
death
baby,
as
bro.
intoxication by fentanyl and other illegal substances. According to his death certificate, the approximate time between the onset of exposure and death would have been minutes. On his death certificate, the manner of death is listed as an accident. 58-year-old Stephanie Shanks pleaded guilty to felony and voluntary manslaughter, as well as 2 misdemeanor charges of endangering children, and was sentenced to 4 to 6 years in prison.
Alright, fine. So getting a unit up here.
Has he seen her before? Sir. Has he seen her before?
There's clothes in the boys' bathroom and the bed. He changed his clothes.
I'm about to lose my...
Wait,
my kid shows up missing, and we didn't do anything or put him in a database. That's unacceptable.
Put your hands behind your back now. Okay. You kidding me right now?
When police in Xenia, Ohio receive a call about a strange man claiming to be the parent of a young girl at a kindergarten ice cream social, they can't possibly imagine the twisted depths of the man's motives, or what lengths he will go to conceal them and escape. The majority of the body camera footage in the following video has never been seen before, and information included in the video was obtained through actual police reports. On August 22, 2022, St. Bridget Catholic School was holding their annual orientation and ice cream social.
A Catholic school.
It was a time for their students, preschool through 8th grade, to come in with their parents, get to know their teachers, and enjoy ice cream in a safe, welcoming environment. On this day, however, the environment was anything but
that safe environment is about
all
to change
because
real
of
quick.
one man.
He's the one they're after, but I'm
After receiving a call that there was an unknown man posing as a student's father, several
that's who they
police
were
officers
talking
raced to
about
the
at the
quaint
start.
school and split into groups, trying to get to the bottom of the chaotic scene of frazzled teachers, furious parents, and terrified children. Of course, the questioning begins with the strange man at the scene.
What's going on, man? I'm Officer Peters. What's your name, my man? What is it?
Weed.
Weed?
Weed.
Weed? As in like W-E-E-D? Is that what it is? Okay. So what are you here for today?
His name is Weed.
People thought I was here to, I guess, follow someone's child, but I'm having a lot of psychological problems.
You're having psychological problems?
Yes.
What kind of psychological problems are you having? Are you like diagnosed with anything like that you know of or anything like that?
Possibly, like kind of, it's like a general diagnosis, but it's something that's gotten worse.
So what kind of psychological issues? Like what are you, in more of a description way, like what are you feeling?
Bro, just answer the question already.
Paranoid. Do you know anybody here? You don't know anybody here? You don't know anybody's kids? Nothing like that? Okay, you from Xenia?
So he just showed up to a school knowing nobody.
Fairborn area? How'd you end up here today then? Like how'd you get to St. Bridget?
The suspect's hesitation and long breaks before answering questions is undeniably odd.
Yeah, that dude was
But is it
dodging
because of
every
his
single
self-proclaimed psychological issues, or is that just an excuse to give him time to come up with an innocent cover story for being at an elementary school? As you'll see, he has some trouble keeping his story consistent.
Fairborn area? How'd you end up here today then? Like how'd you get to St. Bridget?
Heading to a ER.
Okay, to GMA, like Green Memorial? Is that where you were trying to get to? Okay, how'd you end up here today? Like how did you walk from Fairborn, or like how'd you get here?
Actually, drove. I drove.
You drove here? Okay, is your car here?
Yeah.
The suspect is actually telling the truth here. His car is on school grounds, and what they will soon find in it is not only stomach-churning, but brings to question what disturbing secrets could possibly lie in this man's past.
Okay, do you have an ID on you, my man?
The police officer looks over the suspect's ID and confirms that his name is Reed, not Weed, as he agreed when the questioning began. He discovers that Reed is a 35-year-old native of nearby Fairborn, Ohio, and he has no arrests on his record, yet at least.
What drew you to come here? Because I'm just going off of what I've heard so far. They're trying to get the more of the full story right now, but from what I've heard, you basically said that you knew a kid here, where you had a kid that went here. They asked you who that kid was, and you couldn't give him a kid name. And I'm trying to figure out why you're saying that.
They must start to kind of say that I have a kid here.
So you came here, you gave a name with the J, right? Is what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
For what reason did you do that?
Bro, he literally could not name the kid earlier.
To be a part of the group.
Be part of this group here? Was it more or less how to, like, why did you want to be part of the group? Because obviously you said you're having psychological issues, right? That you admitted to me. You said that you were trying to get the GMH, correct? And I'm taking that you drove by here and you saw everybody out here, correct? How did you, that's all I'm not understanding. So you drove here, correct? You're trying to get the GMH.
The cop is piecing it all
but
together.
It's not making sense how you ended up here and why you ended up here if you're trying to go to the GMH. So you
kind of where my illness kind of starts stepping in.
Okay, so you saw a group and you kind of got interested.
The
is that what you're
officer
trying
is
to
breaking
say?
it down for him perfectly.
There are a bunch of people over here and I said, well, I should come here and maybe feel welcome. I talked to some of the parents and with their kids with them and asked them what grade they were and stuff. So, yeah.
How many do you think you
So he
talked
just
to?
admitted to approaching kids.
Today, but,
Just here. Yep, just here.
Families.
Yeah, just like family members asking people about their kids and how old they were,
Bro,
what grade they
why
were
are you
in, stuff like
asking
that. How
about
many do
their
you think you talked to?
Probably
7? So you said 7?
Yeah.
Okay, 7. So obviously, man, people are obviously a little worried.
Families,
A little
bro,
worried is an
curiosity.
understatement, and for good reason. Firstly, there's the principal of the school, Mr. Atkins, who gives his own account of what occurred that afternoon that was meant to be a stress-free, peaceful event for his students and parents.
That was supposed to be a nice
The
school
father
event.
and mother of the girl Reed Duran claimed to be the father of are behind him.
Into the building, he said he was the father of a daughter. So he was, as it turns out, it was his daughter. It's not his daughter. He has no relation here. He was fishing for information.
That's crazy.
And I became suspicious. And so then I found out this was the real father. So we found him out here, and he's got a story about he's looking for his daughter.
So the real dad showed up too.
But
this is getting crazy.
He latched onto that name. We don't know if it's a coincidence, if he saw it posted, if he went to the desk, but also, very alarming.
Right.
And
I've got other parents who know my daughter and said they watched him watch her in the classroom and see a picture.
So we don't know why, but it's definitely out of line, very inappropriate.
Out of line is putting it mildly, bro.
So and alarming.
When we walked in here, today's check-in day, we walked up to the door and there was a line of adults. I looked at him, I said, you can go in. I thought he was waiting for a wife or something, and he looked at me up and down and kind of smiled and went to say hi.
He sized up the principal,
I said,
bro.
hey,
This dude is
stood over
scary.
my daughter's desk. He told me that he saw her picture, stood over my daughter's desk, and had conversations with her teacher about, I will get these, what stuff do I need? She's, where's your Kleenex, where's your pencil? I'll get this, I'll get that. Are you the father? Yes.
He asked me, is this where the supplies go? And pointed to the supply table.
Okay, and then are you teacher?
Mom.
This is my wife, and we have a daughter. You go with me in kindergarten here. She's in kindergarten.
This dad
I said,
is shook.
Who are you
and
here
should
with? Who are you related to? He said, my parents. So obviously, I'm thinking, well, this is weird. So do you have a daughter here? He said, yes. I said, what's her name?
He literally just
finally
claimed
said,
someone else's
JJ.
kid.
I said, okay, what grade? Went through that. So we walked down there to the kindergarten room. He started asking questions of the kindergarten teacher. Well, later, these are new parents. I didn't know them yet.
He was asking teachers
so later I get
questions about
introduced
kids
to them
that aren't even his.
And I knew we got a problem because that was the name he was claiming.
The parents' and teachers' accounts of the events in the classroom turned Reed's already unbelievable motive for being at the elementary school into a downright impossible
This is
one.
about to get so much
But can
worse.
police get him to admit his real reason for being there?
Now I'm starting to get a little frustrated because you're not being completely honest.
Yeah, get on him. He is lying
You walked
about
into
everything.
that school today, sat behind a little girl and started talking to her. Didn't know anything about her, don't know anybody here, and you start talking to a little girl. What is that about? What is the reason for
ask
that?
him that. Keep pressing him.
Just trying to better interact with people, I guess. But yeah, I know it's not normal.
No. To say the words to better interact with people. And
Bro, that is not a real answer.
Hear me out. And your way of doing that is to talk to little girls.
Can you also see this right here? You see how frustrated they are? You see what I gotta go down through? I gotta calm them down. And the school and the world that I live in,
so much right
and the world that we all live in, and the way it's, like I said, schools are these days with it's going on within schools, the little kids' schools, and you pull this.
Bro, this detective is not playing around.
Your alibi of what you're saying makes no sense. I think you have your alibi. You had another attention here today. What is the real reason you came here?
Get out of here.
It's not here to be interact with people. I don't believe that.
He knows this
I
dude
don't
is
believe that you just showed up here to show up here because you saw a group of people. What was the reason? What was the real reason why you came here?
I feel like I live by myself and I spend too much time by myself. So just again, I'm not doing very well psychologically. So I thought, hey, coming to a place that has where it's like, you know, like a family environment. But I understand it's like not normal at all.
You throw it in with adults with their families, and then you walk into a classroom using somebody's kid's name, and then you go stand behind that little girl and you talk to her and you ask her questions. I think your alibi of what your intentions were completely different from what you're telling.
His alibi fell apart from the start.
Everybody, including kids.
Why kids? How old? What's your age?
35.
Okay, you're 35. Why you want to interact with little kids? Who are like,
that's
I'm looking at the age range of like 6 and like 10. Why?
Maybe because someday I might be a dad and just kind of be like around children and be like good for me.
Bro, you are not having children.
I understand it's not. Indeed, I understand his anger completely.
Yeah, he's pissed. He's pissed off, man. That's his child.
Clearly, Reed's story on why he was at the school is crumbling before his eyes.
To be furious.
To say the parents are angry is an understatement, and soon they will have even more reason to be furious with him.
I need something done with him, and I would appreciate every information on him.
That parent is absolutely right. Get him out.
Sir, I understand you are very upset right now. All right, let's try to work through this.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, so one thing, and like I said, I can't imagine what you're going through.
This officer got the patience of a saint right now.
One thing I will ask you to do is just step towards the back of my car. That way you stop looking at him, because the more you stare at him, the more you're going to keep yourself worked up. All right, and right now I want you to try to breathe and focus on.
What's the procedure? What's going to happen?
Good cop right there,
right
keeping
now,
it professional.
I've already placed a call on my supervisor. He's going to give me a call so I can give him the rundown on this. Right now we have right now
registry, attempted kidnapping.
Bro,
I mean,
the officer is struggling to even explain this.
Yeah.
You guys walk his car
without trespassing.
Trespassing, yes, we can.
Yeah,
So we can trespass him from the property. We will type up what we can. Unfortunately, like going through a lot.
My kid shows up missing, and we didn't do anything or put him in a database. That's unacceptable.
It's not that you're not doing anything, ma'am. We are here. We're trying to work through this as best as possible. But we have to work within the confines of the law.
Bro, they need to move faster on this.
And there has to be certain elements of crimes met before we can do something.
He impersonated a parent. He told me he was his father.
If I turned my back for a second, he could have left with her. He told everybody
I have another
he was
parent.
her dad.
I have another parent saying he's eyeballing my child. Another parent that knows me and knows that's not his kid. And is looking at my daughter, sir. My daughter, sir.
As more horrible truths about Reed Duran's actions are revealed, the anger of everyone involved in the case continues to escalate.
Has a right to be furious.
I can't imagine what you're going through, but we can't just put somebody on a registry because he went into a school.
Bro, the parents are right to be furious, though.
I know he could have, but he didn't.
It doesn't matter. He could have.
So in the eyes,
told people.
In the eyes of the law, it does matter. We can't charge somebody for what they may do. We can't.
He was in the process of it.
Until the act is committed, then
he was
there's no
telling people he is the parent.
And I understand that. All right, and there's some, like I said, there's some things that I want to look
in
into.
the process of it.
The law doesn't see in the process of that.
The law is failing these
I
kids
can't
right
imagine
now.
the position you're in. All right, but let me have a little bit of time. But right now, like we can't charge somebody for what they may do.
It's pretty clear to me.
And
The
it's
dad is
pretty
right,
clear to
though. How
police
is
as
that not a
well,
crime?
especially when they take a look at what Reed has in his possession that doesn't belong to him.
All right, Reed. Obviously, this isn't your paperwork, correct? None of this is, right?
No, this is just.
So he had someone else's
theirs,
documents on him.
Hand me those. Thank you. What else have you taken from them today?
Nothing else.
What's in that bag?
Oh.
Books? Are those yours books?
They already know what's in that bag,
Or did you take them from here? Because obviously you're taking something from the kids, and I'm starting to think this is not yours either. Is this yours or not yours? And be honest. Whose hat's this? Why are you taking little kids' paperwork for? What's that all about?
Why does he have their paperwork?
Reed's reasoning for picking up the paperwork is sickening beyond belief. The student's mother is the first to come to the horrific realization of why the paper's missing from her child's desk.
On the desk, which is blanks, it's for you to fill out and return to us. So there's nothing here that's informative.
He wanted
That's why she didn't have any paperwork on her name, because he picked it up.
And that isn't the only thing that Reed took from the classroom.
I'm going to find out if those are your books, but I don't think they are. We'll find out. Because obviously you took some stuff from these kids and got their stuff.
It appears he took the paperwork meant for a parent to fill out so that he could potentially fill it out himself and pretend that the child was his. And that's isn't the only thing that Reed took from the classroom.
So, they're theirs?
There's the school.
They're schools? Okay. So, again, you keep continuously lying to me. Over and over, man.
Literally everything so
far. And you expect me to believe your story. This is what I'm saying, dude. Just be clean. You come clean from it, dude. So we can get this over and done with. So we can go home and be done with all this. This is... I think like I said, I think your intentions are different. Yeah. About damn certain that it was. What were you trying to do?
To be friendly with the kids.
The cop already
knows
what he was trying
to be friendly with the kids. You're still gonna live with that. Just be friendly with kids. Are you really having a psychological issue? Were you really trying to get the GMH? Or were you really just trying to get here?
Bro, he is not answering that question at all.
Just trying to come here? Okay. So GMH was never in the question. And that you were just trying to be friendly with the kids, and your intentions were here to just be friendly with the kids.
Nobody is buying that, bro.
After this, the officer interviewing Reed and the officer interviewing the administration meet to discuss their findings so far. Unfortunately, they aren't as far along in the case as the parents and administration would like them to be, and they are understandably desperate for justice.
He goes, yeah, so he says possibly might be schizophrenia.
You need to figure something out right now. You need to figure something out. I'm respecting you.
You need to figure it out right now for real.
You need to put him in the car.
Sir, you need to walk away. You need to walk away.
I need you to understand.
Sir,
you get me. Sir, I'm hearing you.
Sir, walk that way. Walk that way.
Did you hear me?
The parents are not having it, bro. I get it.
Walk that way.
You heard what I said.
That way,
I'm asking.
Walk that way.
Sir, come here. Can I speak to you?
Sir, let me speak with my partner, please.
I really hate to interrupt again, but we got him sitting here. There's still kids around. He was trying to. We don't know what his intent. Well, we know what his intent was. We didn't do it. Can we at least get him in the car or get him out? All these kids.
So I don't want to put them in the back of the car because then it's a.
Then it's what?
It's more
You're
of a.
not protecting the kids.
Sir,
I'm calling Stutes right now.
It's unclear exactly at this point why they cannot put him in the back of the car,
right now.
But it seems like the officers haven't developed a reasonable suspicion to detain Reed. Though this doesn't quite make sense given the circumstance, there may be some departmental policy preventing detention in a vehicle under certain circumstances.
You're
There's all these kids around. We're putting him back in the car. Give us just a few minutes here. That's all I'm asking, so we can put him somewhere. Just not here. Just not here. Sure, it's been almost an hour since he's followed my kid.
Need to figure this out now, bro.
I know you want me way away from everybody. He's right there. All we're reading about is you want compliance, and I've done the best I can do, sir, per circumstances.
Can you go get the paperwork, please?
I am doing it the best I can do, and he's sitting there.
Step back this way, please.
What do you want from me?
I've already asked you to.
Bro, the parents are losing patience, and honestly, same.
That's all I asked. I didn't say lock him up or whip him. I said put him in the car.
I understand that. Right now, I need you to focus on your brain. I need you to break it down.
The dad is heated, and I get it.
Okay. Yes, I do.
Should we put a restraining order on him?
So that's not something that I can do tonight.
Can I speak to someone that can do something?
Bro, they can't even do a restraining order tonight.
I'm working with what I can.
What are you working with?
With trying to talk with you, to talk with the principal.
The dad is not having it, bro. I feel him.
6 people, this is creepy.
Okay, it's not a criminal act to be creepy.
At this point, Reed has stolen items from the students and pretended to be a father of a student. However, the impersonation issue may not be a chargeable offense by itself. Theft certainly is a criminal offense. Bro? However, this could be a procedural issue again, where the police don't have quite enough information to establish probable cause to effect an arrest.
It's not a... Sir, God, I hope that you are hearing me say sir and being... I'm about to lose my...
I know, and that's why I'm asking you to turn away from
that
him.
Father is about
because
to
I know that it's aggravating
bro.
you, and I know it's amping you up. All right, I'm trying to do the things that I can to control the situation here. All right, I'm trying to get all of the story. I'm trying to understand what your guys' point of view. My partner's talking with him.
When you write this down, no disrespect, I cannot talk to you anymore, sir. I'm gonna lose my... about 5.
Clearly, no one is happy with the situation at hand.
That dad has been holding
Though
back
police
this
can't
whole
put
time.
Reed in the back of a police car, there is something they can do to further the investigation. With Reed's permission, of course.
You drove here, correct?
With his permission. Good luck with that.
That's the red Hyundai Sonata.
Red Hyundai Sonata? Okay. I'm sorry, 4-door?
4-door.
Is there any tinted windows or anything like that?
No.
Would you be willing to allow us to...
Oh, they're checking his car now, okay?
That's fine.
Okay. How about you walk with us up there then?
Okay.
While vehicle search can be based on probable cause, the issue here is whether they have probable cause of a crime being committed versus probable cause to search the vehicle.
Real issue right here.
Those are two different inquiries. Asking permission is an easy way to avoid any later objections based on a lack of probable cause. Items police are about to uncover within Reed's car will show the extent of the twisted life he's been living for quite some time. An officer locates something that piques his interest, and Reed latches onto it.
You user? You have a thing in there
about to
about
find
recovery.
something wild in that car.
You user? What do you usually use?
Cocaine.
Cocaine? Okay. When's the last time you used? What else? Okay, what else do you use? Do you use cocaine and something
else? And
else?
now the drugs come out too, bro. What
pills?
A mess.
What kind of pills?
Downers.
Downers?
Basically.
Gotcha. When's the last time you used, my man? This morning? Coke
this morning, bro, he is cooked.
Both. So I take it that you take coke, you get too high, you take downer to come down?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you went to recovery before? Because also, like I said, you got recovery books in there.
Yeah. And
so he knows he needs help and still doing this.
I mean, it didn't work out long term, I guess.
Is there any coke in there, any pills, anything in there that we need to know about?
Maybe so.
Where at?
In the trunk.
In the trunk? You give us permission to look in the trunk?
Yeah. You can.
Cecil, you can look in the trunk. So there might be.
He just letting them search everything, bro.
At this point, they still haven't established probable cause for a vehicle search. The officers are being cautious here, so asking for permission to look in the trunk may prove critical.
Smart move,
How much
getting
is it
that
gonna
permission
be?
on record.
We're talking like an 8-ball, or are we taking just like a minuscule amount? What are we talking?
Like 2 grams, probably.
2 grams of coke? How many pills?
20.
20. And it's just going to be a variety of downers, just like a variety of pills, different ones, or is it just going to be all the same?
Bro, just casually listing his whole stash.
Variety.
Variety.
Yeah.
Where would these be?
Where at in the trunk? Don't stand up. Where at?
Maybe underneath where the tire thing is, possibly.
Maybe and possibly.
Bro, what is underneath
sure.
that trunk?
You guys want to search the entire vehicle?
We're searching the vehicle. You're not going to search it. So where is it at? Where is the last time you put it
They
at?
already got him talking too much.
Dude, I've caught you in like 30 lies already.
Right.
So you're pausing. You're trying to think. If you're trying to make up a story, don't. Tell him where it's at so he doesn't have to keep looking. So where's it at?
Tell them where it is already.
If it's in the trunk, where at in the trunk?
The officer continues to search the trunk and car, but oddly discovers no drugs. However, he does find something else that is deeply disturbing. Something police will be sure to ask Reed about soon.
Why are you lying to us right now? Now's the time to be truthful, to be honest with me.
Bro, he already caught you in 30 lies. Just talk.
Okay, you're shaking, pausing, thinking. That's not being honest. Tell me what's going on.
I'm not in my right mind.
What do you mean you're not in your right mind?
Bro, you lied 30 times. That's what's going on.
What drugs?
Like downers.
What do you mean downers? What do you take? What is your pill of choice?
Bro, he already told you this like 3 times.
You're lying to me. No, addicts know what their pill of choice is. Addicts know what their drug of choice is.
The officer is absolutely right about that.
Okay, other than upper, other than generic common terms, explain to me what your high is.
It's like feeling energetic and like having energy to do things.
Okay, you're lying to me. Stop lying to me. I don't know why you were lying to me.
What
Bro,
he's
the
trying to
officer
get
is not buying any of this.
A specific drug, a Vicodin, a Percocet,
I don't even
something like that.
I don't even think that he's a user. I don't think you're a drug user. I think you're using that as a crutch or as an excuse.
Bro, he literally
so
can't
what are you
name
doing
a
here in
single
Zeta?
drug.
So what brought you to St. Bridget? Did you drive by, or was there a specific reason that brought you here?
There being a lot of families here.
So you knew there was a lot of families here?
He came there for the families. That's terrifying.
Okay, how did you know there was a lot of families here?
Because it's an elementary school.
But it's in the evening. It's Monday evening. What brought you here?
I looked at the dates that they have for when they are having these kind of debates.
Okay, so what was your intent when you were looking
They
that up?
already know what he was doing here.
What were you trying to do? When you were looking up to see when their events were, to see when people were going to be here, was it people, children,
he was literally
families, what?
planning this out.
Okay. So you came here specifically looking for children? Okay. All right. Have you ever been in trouble before?
I have not.
Okay. Was there a specific family or just children in general?
Bro, that question just hit different.
So you didn't know anybody here?
Just when it seems like police are getting somewhere after this sickening confession, they are once more interrupted. And the most shocking interruption isn't by who you're expecting. However, what the officers are about to be disturbed with is something that adds another layer of depravity to the case and makes Reed's revolting motives even more clear.
Sir, I'm going to ask you...
I can listen to his answers.
Sir, I'm asking you to step over there, please.
Another interruption, bro.
Sir,
Let the man
step over
talk.
there. I'm asking you so I can conduct my investigation, sir. If you want all these answers, I need you to stop looking at him. I need you to stop staring at him.
Although the parents are understandably very angry and upset, what they are doing may have unintended consequences. Reed seemed to be just starting to confess, and he may clam up again and not give a full confession now.
I mean, come on. This is getting creepier and creepier.
Confession out.
There's clothes in the boys' bathroom and the bag. He changed his clothes.
Ma'am, do me a favor.
Sir, this is talking about...
Ma'am, do me a favor. Can you go with this officer, please? Can you go with this officer, please?
I'm not talking to
Bro,
you
let
anymore.
them do their job,
Put him in the car,
please.
sir.
Give us a second. What do you got?
Has he seen her before? Sir. Has he seen her before?
Sir, can you please step over there?
Can you please answer me? Has he seen her before?
What do you got?
Rapidly, the scene is unraveled around the police,
whole situation
just
is
as it
falling
seems like
apart.
they're getting close to getting Reed to crack. Of course, the parents and administrators are horrified by what the discovery of clothing in the bathroom could mean for the innocent children at the school. While two officers discuss their findings so far, another journeys into the school to see what Reed left behind in the bathroom.
Were you out there when they searched his car? There's nothing in it. He kept saying there was he's like, I think there's coke and pills in there, and where he said they were, nothing's in there. So he's obviously clearly an impulsive liar about everything that he does. I mean, obviously he has like a recovery book and some stuff like that in there.
So the drugs were a lie too. What a shock.
We found of any significance. So is this any of your guys' stuff, or is this all his? Because this is like all Bible verses and stuff like that. So
That's it. Yeah, he asked me to use the restroom. First thing he did.
Bible verses and recovery books, bro. This guy is something else.
So I let him come in there, and I stood there and made sure nobody else came around. But I did not notice that he had her clothes when I walked out. Then when he came in.
you didn't realize it?
I didn't realize it.
Okay.
Just making sure nobody came and went.
Somehow this guy's not on some kind of offenders list.
Wait, nobody was even watching the doors.
Where do you be now? Yeah, is this enough to put him on?
Unfortunately, I know no one wants to hear this. At this point, he hasn't touched anybody.
Wait, he hasn't touched anybody yet.
You know, done anything to him. Like I said, I know Cecil and Jones are gonna look in the ORC a little more and see if they can find anything else. And maybe try on him, but right now, it's done anything besides talk to a little kid.
I couldn't even tell you that. This is what you're wearing, or you just brought it in and dropped it.
Just talking to a kid is still not okay, though.
It's not illegal to talk to a little kid, but it's obviously extremely weird. And the circumstances of coming to a school full of little kids.
After thoroughly searching the clothing and bag that Reed is believed to have left in the bathroom, the police come up seemingly empty-handed. However, back at the conversation with Reed on the sidewalk, they're about to get all the answers they need. Be warned, what you're about to hear is incredibly disturbing.
Can you pick up on your story where you left off with me?
With him?
Here we go.
Where were you with
comes
him?
out. With him?
Yeah.
Why I was here?
Okay. And why were you here, sir?
Because of kids.
Okay. What do you mean because of kids?
Because I'm attracted to children.
Okay, so you're attracted to children? What were you coming here to do tonight?
Right there.
Walk me through what was going to go on tonight.
Kids.
Okay. Just anyone in particular? Was there a specific?
Just anyone in particular.
Okay. So walk me through when you got here. What happened?
He had a specific kid in mind, bro. This is sick.
I had a child that was going to school here.
Okay. Did you give a name or anything for the child that was going to school? Or?
I said.
Okay. How'd you get that name?
I just came up with a name.
He just made up a kid's name to get in.
Why did it have to be J?
Just the first name that popped, first letter that popped.
Is that honestly the truth? Because I think you saw that name or came up with that name some other way.
Any of this.
So how'd you come up with that name?
just using this, coming up with a name that goes with the letter J.
Okay, so why J? What was specific about J?
Yes, I just like to.
Okay, so what about a last name? Did you give a
They are
last name
pressing him hard on that name.
for who you were here with? Just answer me. Stop thinking about it. Stop. So, did you give a last name?
Yeah.
What was the last name you gave? Okay, so how did you come up with that name?
He is digging himself deeper every single answer.
Okay, so was it online?
Yeah.
Okay, so you knew that name before you got here.
Both police and the family assumed that Reed discovered the child's name from the desk.
This is so disturbing.
However, as they're about to learn, the truth of how he discovered the kindergartner's name and posed as her father is much more horrific.
They asked me if I had a kid here, and I told them the name. And then
he researched a kindergartner online beforehand.
That kid would be going to school, and they said that she'd be going to this class, and so I pretended that it was my kid.
Okay.
He researched a real child and just walked
in. Did you interact with?
I did not. I just kind of was behind her.
You were behind her?
Yeah, just kind of been near her.
Okay. Were you here for her or for anybody else, or was it multiples?
It was just her.
Just her? Yeah. All right, look at me. All right. How'd you pick her?
Just by.
Yeah, how did you pick her?
Okay.
That's the question.
Was this prior to tonight, or?
Yeah.
Okay. You say you were attracted to children, so you're a minor attracted adult. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Perhaps the officer uses the term minor attracted adult to make Reed feel as though his crimes aren't his fault, or aren't as serious as they truly are.
Right there.
Using this phrase, as disturbing as it is, may put Reed at ease, allowing the detective to get more information out of him.
So, what was your plan tonight?
Yeah, ask him what he was planning to do.
Okay. And what?
Sure.
Okay. Touch her how?
Inappropriately.
What do you mean inappropriately?
Something they do to an adult.
Hey, Peters.
Okay. And what would be the
detective is making him spell it out.
Like, why did you want to come here and take her home with you and touch her? Why did you want to do that?
Good, keep pressing him, detective.
It's a desire that I have.
With that gut-churning confession, Reed has sealed his fate.
Bro just admitted it
Although,
like
as
that.
you'll see in just a few moments, he's going to land himself yet another charge. Not once, but twice. First, however, the police have to get as much information on Reed's past as they can.
Good.
And those brochures and maps that they discovered he had in his car, they've brought some unsettling questions to the forefront of the officers' minds.
You said you looked online.
Oh, here we go.
Did you look at other schools or just this school? Or?
I've looked at other schools.
Okay.
I can't think of which ones I looked at.
Other schools, bro. This was planned out.
Have you gone to any other schools?
Yeah.
What school have you gone to? What school or schools have you gone to?
I've gone to Chaminade, Julian.
Okay.
He's been to multiple schools, bro. This is terrifying.
Women there.
They have what? I'm sorry.
Girls there.
They have a lot of girls there?
That are young.
Okay. Where else?
He is literally scouting multiple schools, bro.
Like, what do you mean by, is it like in a general area? Is it further in the state? Do you go out of state? What do you mean by multiple cities?
Multiple cities, bro. How deep does this go?
States, but cities that are a couple states over.
Okay.
I went to Wilmington. I went to Denver Elementary. That's the one I can remember.
Multiple cities, multiple schools. This is a pattern.
Okay.
I've just driven past other schools and stuff.
Okay. Have you ever stopped in any other schools?
Yes.
The detective already knows the answer to this.
Have you taken girls from any other schools?
Yes.
Okay.
Reed's disheartening admission that he has kidnapped girls from other schools adds another layer of horror to this case.
He actually took girls
this
from other schools.
This brings up another question that yields a harrowing answer.
All right. So, do you take anything to jog your memory from these other schools? Keepsakes, momentums, anything like that?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you take?
Took a piggy bank.
He took a piggy bank from a child, bro.
Dressed up as a pirate.
Mr. Green it is?
Duran.
What is it?
Duran.
Duran, sorry. Apologize. Would you be willing to come down to the
Wait,
station
he
and
just
talk
interrupted
some
the
more?
interrogation.
Okay. All right. Yeah, why don't you come on?
Finally, police are able to bring Reed to the Justice Center for questioning, and things are about to take an insane turn. Notice they don't have him in handcuffs when he's placed in the car.
They let him walk in freely
it seems
after
like
all
police
that.
have enough for a detention, but not an arrest. This enters a gray area where an arrest, if not justified, can taint anything learned during the drive to the station. Therefore, by asking him to voluntarily come down to the station, it can be argued that his participation in any questioning was voluntary and not a custodial interrogation. His future statements can potentially remain admissible under these circumstances. He swings from side to side in his chair, presumably overcome with anxiety. Soon he makes a terrible decision he'll likely regret.
Fine, put your unit up here.
What terrible decision is he about to make?
Stop. Put your hands behind your back now. Okay. You kidding me right now? Put your hands behind your fucking back now.
His attempt to enter the officer lands him with charges of felonious assault and escape. At Greene County Jail, Reed makes some disturbing confessions. He tells officers that he intended to give the girl he wanted to kidnap a Starburst candy with a tranquilizer in it, then remove her from school after she passed out. Disturbingly so, when police frisked Reed before putting him in the cruiser, they discovered a bag with a Starburst inside it. According to the department, it wasn't found to have any illicit substances laced in it. Reed was put under arrest immediately after attempting to assault the officer on the scene, and from there, his desperation only grew.
Coming for real.
At his arraignment, his fingerprints, DNA, and photo were taken, but he refused to allow these to be collected. Instead of complying, he made yet another bad decision.
Bro, another bad decision. This guy does not learn.
Are we serious, dude?
His attempt to flee raises an eerie question. Did Reed fear that providing his DNA would expose previous offenses?
To something worse.
It seems that only time will tell. In September 2022, he pleaded not guilty to attempted kidnapping, felonious assault, and escape. In February of 2023, he was deemed competent to stand trial.
Competent?
At the time of this video's posting, it's unknown when the trial will take place. At the very least, it seems he will be incarcerated for a long, long time.
Come on! Can y'all please help us? He can't breathe!
I know something was in his mouth.
Boom. I'm like, babe, he choking. What's this?
This check was in his throat. I tried, there was nothing I could do.
On June 25, 2022, in Cleveland, Ohio, a chaotic 911 call summons paramedics to the home of an unresponsive 13-week-old infant. But when a troubling discovery is made, investigators begin to question the circumstances, raising the unsettling possibility that what happened may have been no accident.
It's okay. I bet you I'm going to win this. Watch this.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before. At 7:37 a.m., emergency dispatchers answer a frantic plea for help.
Can y'all please help us?
Okay, excuse me, sir. What's the address of the emergency?
This is the 911 call right here.
Okay, sorry.
Can y'all please hurry?
Sir. Okay, tell me exactly what happened. Okay, hello. Can someone tell me what happened? Hello?
Don't crazy. I'm sure it's cold.
Hello?
He can't breathe. He can't breathe. What the you mean? What happened?
I'm gonna ask you. Okay, can I speak to one person?
A woman takes control of the call, finally getting vital information to the dispatcher.
His father banged on our door, and he said his son stopped breathing.
Okay, can you just stay on the phone so I can talk to one person so I can get this help started?
Yes.
Are you with the patient now?
Yes, we just woke up.
And how old is sir, ma'am?
3 months.
The dispatcher assures her that help is on the way, but with precious seconds slipping by, getting aid to the baby before paramedics arrive
right now,
is critical.
Okay, listen, ma'am. I'm going to tell you how to get mouth to mouth.
Okay, go. I'm ready. Come on.
Okay, now completely cover the baby's mouth. And his mouth and nose with your mouth. Then I want you to blow 2 puffs of air into his lungs, about 1 second each, just enough to make the chest rise with each breath, okay?
Yeah.
Now, did you feel the air going in and out?
Yes.
At 7:46 a.m., paramedics finally reach the scene, 9 minutes after the call began. The 13-week-old baby is rushed to the Metro Health Hospital, but it's too late. The tragedy becomes far more disturbing when an alarming discovery is made during life-saving efforts, leading to an urgent call to police.
Hi, Janice, Social Work Metro Health Medical Center. I'm calling to notify requesting police homicide, probably, for a baby death. EMS may have already called, but just in case, I need to make sure that it was called in.
A quick check of her records finds no earlier notification to police.
Why didn't they call us? It's a 13-week-old. I'll be honest with you, I don't know the baby. I wonder why. Did EMS pick the baby up? Yeah. Now, will you guys notify homicide?
You know what? Are we calling this a violent death?
No. Well, we don't know. Undetermined. Okay.
I don't even know what to call it.
The heartbreaking screams of the infant's parents, 18-year-old Travion Hughes Sr. and 18-year-old Asiana McEwen, can be heard in the background of the call.
They only 18 with a 13-week-old baby.
Oh. And they don't know how it happened.
Undetermined. I mean, we have speculation, but I'm going to say undetermined.
Okay, we'll get a car out there.
They really don't even know what to call this yet.
Probably sooner than later. They're going.
They're who?
They're going over here.
They're going what?
They're going crazy over here.
Who's there?
It's Mom, Dad.
Cleveland police respond urgently and make their way to the nurses' station, where hospital staff reveal the cause of their alarm and the reason homicide detectives have been requested.
What's this?
This check was in his throat.
Okay. You guys suspect foul play or anything like that?
I don't think a 3-month-old's going to willingly shove that in their mouth.
What is that?
A baby wipe.
A baby wipe?
A baby wipe in a 13-week-old throat? Nah.
You know? Yeah.
That's evidence. Baby wipe, you think it's suspicious that I guess they do kid on the baby wipe or something.
Yeah.
So they have it over there.
A baby wipe in a 3-month-old throat? Yeah, that's suspicious.
Just listening to parents. They're devastated. The parents are actually going crazy here.
Yeah. That's repeating.
How the blood-stained baby wipe became lodged in the infant's throat is now a question homicide detectives must work to answer. They meet with the infant's parents as well as his brother Travier and his brother's girlfriend Cassandra, the woman who performed CPR during the 911 call.
Hi guys. Hi.
So Cassandra was the one doing
I'm
CPR,
Detective Loomis.
not the parents.
Dad? Yes. So sorry for your loss, folks, honestly. Who was at home at the time? All of you guys? Okay.
So everybody was there.
You were
that's
at work?
important.
Okay.
Investigators meet with Travion and Daciana separately in an effort to understand more about what happened with their son this morning.
So, when you left for work this morning, was the baby sleeping?
So Dad was at
No,
work.
he was up.
Let's see
He
where
was
this
up?
goes.
I woke up and then I checked on that. It's like I do it every morning. I wake up and check on him because he sleeps right next to me in his bassinet. So I look on him.
He was in the bassinet next to you? Okay.
And he was up just
So the
staring.
baby was right next to her.
So I picked him up and I was just holding him and kissing him. And then I had put him down and started getting ready for work.
After leaving for work, Travion was left to
So
care
he
for
was
the
the
baby.
last one with the
Not
baby.
long after she left, the infant began to cry.
When he was crying, I made him a bottle, and he'll choke himself like he greedy. He'll be
Good
choking. You feel me?
Good eater?
So I'll be pulling it out of his mouth, get him pick
Why
him
is
up,
he describing
burp
choking
him,
so casually?
send him back down, let him drink again. I keep burping him because he'll keep doing it. He's premature, so I always did it constantly for him, and I set the little wipe on under his neck because when it's dripping down, you know how milk smells.
Sometimes did he call and say the baby was choking?
I was already on the like before the baby was choking and everything. I was already on the phone with him. It was like around 7. I don't know that
So she was on the
because
phone the
I'm
whole
a DSP. I take care of older people with disabilities. So I was taking care of him, but I had my AirPod in, so I was listening to him. We was talking and everything. He was like, "Okay, I'm finna step out the room real quick." He went to go step out the room,
and left
and
the
it got
baby.
quiet. I didn't hear nothing. Then he came back in the room and was like, "The baby choking, the baby choking."
I know something was in his mouth. Boom. After I'm trying to go down deep into it, I'm like, babe, he choking. So I'm trying to get this out his mouth. I'm constantly doing it, but it's not working. So I'm overly panicking.
He then explains that when his efforts to remove the obstruction weren't working, he ran to get help from Travier and Cassandra.
My big brother grabbed him, rushed to the kitchen, set him down on the countertop in the kitchen, doing this. You feel me? We see nothing. What we doing is working, so we called the ambulance.
So none of it worked. And then they called
his lady, his girl, my sister. I call her my sister. Yeah, she calling the ambulance, telling them to rush here. Like, please hurry up. Please, can y'all hurry? Rush, please. Can you feel me? Then y'all was taking like over 20, 30 minutes, so we just waited. It's still sitting here, and he's constantly, you feel me? Like getting this little move, and I see it's not in his throat no more. It felt like it was lodged right here. When I was trying to go into his neck to get it out, he closing his mouth. He don't want me in his, like, you feel me? Like, he don't want me in his mouth. He closing it. You feel me? And that's what's made me hard for me to go in there because my hands are so thick.
Well, you can feel it in there. You just couldn't get a grab on it.
Just get on it. You feel me? Because it was too slippery.
Did he say anything else to you?
No, when I got to the house, I'm like, "What happened? How did he choke?" And then he was like, was wiping him down, the milk and stuff off him. He set
so what was the baby actually choking on, though?
The wipe next to him and walked out the room. And when he came back, the wipe was inside the baby's throat. He said he was trying to pull it out, but he couldn't. His hand was too big.
Back at the house, officers monitor the property, which has now been secured as a crime scene. Investigators arrive on site and begin discussing the details of the case.
Yeah, they need to
We got there, the nurses and the doctors showed, did you see the projectile? The little baby light that was in its throat. Yeah.
How does a 3-month-old do that?
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense.
It was a pretty big one.
When they learn Cassandra's 2 children also live in the home, some officers begin to speculate, unconvinced that what happened was merely an accident.
Something happens there. That kid just grab that thing itself and shut it down his throat.
They already suspect something with the other kids,
Maybe
too.
the kid was crying and like the kid just, the mom was being wasn't going and soothing the child, so the kid just like I can't see it, so I'm just gonna shut it up, you know? Goes in there and shuts it down.
However, Cassandra tells investigators her 2 children weren't home, and the only child in the house was the 3-month-old, who had been sleeping in a bassinet next to his mother until she left for work. Investigators pose a critical question to the parents.
Was your baby
Here come the real questions now.
before and tried to eat it?
Yeah. He's a advanced baby. He knows how to hold his own bottle. Like he when you try to pull the bottle away from him, he like reaches to grab it back. He'll pick it back up and put it back in his mouth.
Stop it.
Okay. Does he ever put anything else in his mouth though besides the bottle?
Anything he grabs.
You're saying
A
that he's picked up
3-month-old is not
stuff in his
grabbing
mouth
things
before.
like that.
Do you remember anything specific he's ever put in his mouth besides the bottle? Think he's ever picked something up?
Candy, cookies, anything. Like
he'll
it don't matter what it is, he'll put it in
He
his
is
mouth.
3 months old. Come
It don't
on.
matter, like, I don't mind explaining, like the sock, he'll do anything.
Okay.
Literally, anything he see, you
If
think
it's
is cool. He'll even suck on your...
within reach, he'll grab it and try
Yeah,
to
he even suck
so
on
he
your...
can do this pretty well. He can reach around and he can grab stuff.
Yeah. And he'll even suck on you, like, no hope, like, that sound look gay, but no hope, he'll even suck on your nose.
Bro,
Like,
why would you say that right
it's
now?
cool.
No.
Yeah.
Paramedics quickly arrived after the 911 call was placed, but once on scene, they said they were not notified that the 13-week-old boy had an obstruction in his throat by anyone at the scene, including Travion, his brother Travier, or Cassandra.
Did you tell them that thing went down his throat?
Yeah, they knew about all that. They knew everything. No, yeah, we told them that too, but I'm talking about my brother and sister. They knew too, and they was trying to help.
Did they
back
tell them
there.
that on the phone?
I don't know. Like,
did not tell them
the man, when this was going on, I was
I mean, we'll get a
too
tape.
busy raging, crying, jumping there where I
Panicking.
Travion insists the infant was still breathing when paramedics arrived.
They told me they was able to get out, like he was still moving, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you can move. You still have some air in your body, like oxygen in your blood a little bit. So it could have been like
So you don't think they killed my baby?
Oh. No, they'll contact you.
Wait,
when
did he just say they killed him?
The funeral home can come pick him up.
The medical examiner's office would later determine the infant's cause of death to be asphyxia by choking. Doubt still lingers over how it got in the infant's mouth, as well as why paramedics weren't informed of the obstruction. This brings both Cassandra and Travion back for an interrogation, where investigators seek to find the truth.
When he came to the door, what did he say to you?
He said that the baby's choking out.
Okay. Did he say what he was choking on?
A wife.
Did he actually tell you that at that point in time?
Yes, he said that he was choking on a wife.
So he did tell her
we
it
didn't
was a
see
wife.
anything. We didn't see the wife. I'm looking, like, my biggest thing was call 911. I know we needed to start compression.
Sure.
His mouth was so small, so that as I'm on the phone 911, I took the step back, like you said. I'm doing the CPR, the compressions,
So
and
wait,
everything.
she saw nothing, but he told her it was a wife.
Like it seemed like he, I thought was getting air and keep going because he did, and then there was nothing.
The question came up during the 911 call as the dispatcher attempted to guide her through performing CPR.
Okay, kneel next to the baby and look in his mouth for food or vomit. Is there anything in his mouth?
No.
At the house when we talked, you didn't mention the word baby wipe to me at all.
Yes, I did.
You're catching her in a lie right now.
We were recorded.
Okay.
On the 911 call, nobody mentioned baby wipe. When the EMTs got there, nobody mentioned baby wipe.
However, at the very start of the 911 call, a male's voice can be heard shouting that something was in the infant's mouth.
EMS, what's the address of the emergency?
How the f*** is on the room? How did he get it on his mouth? Come on!
Still, paramedics said they were never informed when they arrived.
He told me and us 1,000 times that he was choking on a baby.
Wait, so nobody
So
told the
how
paramedics
did
about the wife?
911 that?
So it was never said on the 911, like, or I want to hear it because I know that they were screaming that he was choking on a baby.
Nobody mentioned it to the EMTs. Don't you think when a paramedic gets there that someone should say he has a baby wipe in his mouth?
Do you understand if you would have been there and all the f***ing screaming going on? I literally was trying to get to the f***ing baby. So if you heard, I'm like, compressions, tell me.
She getting real defensive right
I
now.
tried to save that baby, and there was nothing I could do.
There's nothing you could have done. There's nothing. There's nothing anyone could have done.
When investigators bring up something she said back at the crime scene, it leads to frustration from Cassandra.
What was the blood that
Yeah,
you talked
her
about?
story been falling apart this
I
whole
didn't see it,
time.
but I never said that. You do it. No, I did not.
During their initial walkthrough of the crime scene, Cassandra mentioned what she was told by Travion.
He said that he changed his diaper, was washing, like wiped him up and everything.
So now the diaper story comes back up.
He had just like a little scratch or something on his neck from cutting himself, and then one like on the side of his mouth. And he said he went to like wipe up just the blood and everything, and he said he walked away just for a couple of seconds.
Blood, but now this.
And this is the outcome of that. I never said I saw.
You said you saw him wiping blood off.
No, I didn't say I saw. I said he. Stop. Don't do that, because in a second, please come on. No.
You might have meant
Okay.
That's what you said.
Okay.
She literally said it on camera.
He told me, because I just feel like you're attacking. Because I feel like, because I'm telling you that this is literally the most a long time, and I feel like you keep trying to tell me what I'm saying, and I'm telling you what I'm saying.
Getting nowhere with Cassandra, investigators wrap up the interview, hoping Travion might provide the clarity she didn't. He's left alone for a few moments, where he entertains himself while waiting for investigators.
Oh, entertaining himself after all that.
This is that we do. I'm sure the camera's still in there. Yes, it is.
Detectives sit down with Travion once again, but his interview begins with less cooperation than the first, and quickly hits a wall.
After that scene, I already know this dude not taking it serious.
We got to kind of figure out what happened here, because we got a bunch of questions, okay? So, but before we ask the questions, we're going to give you your Miranda warnings, okay?
I know, but I'm not speaking without my lawyer.
Okay. That's fine. Then we're going to place you under arrest for murder of the baby.
What?
Based on the evidence that we have.
This ain't no evidence. This ain't my fault.
Okay.
They just hit him with
stand up and put your hands behind
Why am I getting arrested for? Murder. I'm not. Ain't no
stuffing the rag down your baby.
Why ain't stuffing no rag behind, bro? What? That's
I'm not going to give you an opportunity to explain how that rag got down your baby's throat.
Bro, what?
But you don't want to do that, so
getting arrested.
Just didn't have a shoot.
We've talked to doctors, we've talked to the medical examiner, we've talked to
doing everything, yes. We're doing all that, yes.
Okay.
I understand everything you're saying, yes.
And every single one of those people tell us that there's no way that a 13-week-old baby picked up a
this is my son.
Balled it up and put it in his mouth.
I know he ain't balled. Oh,
no. That's his own son.
All right.
They found
Just as the detective makes his exit, his passing comment strikes a nerve.
Good luck. All right, good luck.
So, officer, come here. Come sit. Now, what you saying good luck for?
I said good luck.
You just got arrested and you're calling
with your defense, with your case.
Okay.
All right? And I mean that. I hope that you can pull it off.
Pull what off, officer? Like this the last something.
Getting out of these charges.
What you saying, pull it off like it's the last something, officer?
You said very, very clearly that you tried to pull that rag out of that baby's mouth.
They don't got, no, when I went in the room, my baby mom was on the phone the whole time.
Bro, you literally just
Once the detective leaves, Travion waits on his own with nothing but his thoughts.
Boy, what the Do I look like some sick individual to any of y'all? It's okay, I bet you I'm gonna win this. Watch this. Getting justice for my son.
Bro, you literally just said you're not talking without a lawyer.
What? Sick white people. Boy, I swear to God, I hate racist people. Boy, they so racist. Now, if I was white people could be so cruel. Boy, what the?
Officers return and arrest 18-year-old Travion Hughes Sr., who was later charged with murder, involuntary manslaughter, and 2 counts of endangering children. He entered a plea of not guilty on July 28, 2022, choosing to present his defense at trial. According to news reports, while awaiting trial, Travion and Asiana welcomed another child, whose young voice can be heard in a call between the 2 parents from jail.
Hey, baby.
Hey, baby.
Hey, Miracle.
Hey, Daddy.
Hey, Daddy, baby.
Daddy. Stop abusing me.
My baby.
Wait, did that child just say stop
Babe, let her hit you. What the hell? Don't let her cry.
Let her hit me. Let her hit you.
I am.
Like no baby.
She can hit me all the she want to hit.
That's what I mean. Make you feel away again.
My baby can slap me if she wants to.
During Travion's trial, which began on May 22, 2024, Asiana testified that she was on FaceTime with Travion at the time of the incident and that she saw him pick up the baby and run out of the room after screaming that he was choking.
So
Tests of the baby wipe revealed the infant's DNA was present, but there was no trace of Travion's. However, while both parents told investigators the infant would regularly grab things and put them in his mouth, a forensic pathologist with the Cuyahoga County Medical Examiner's Office testified that a 13-week-old doesn't have the dexterity and ability to force a wipe to the back of their throat, arguing it had to have been placed there intentionally. Ultimately, the jury found Travion guilty. The baby's mother defended Travion during a court hearing, telling the judge he was making a mistake. Travion was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole after 15 years. An appeal was later filed, arguing that there wasn't enough evidence to prove Travion forced a baby wipe down his son's throat. The appeals court rejected the claims and upheld his conviction. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos.